Ninja Turtle is that one.
Which one is that one, bud?
I forgot their names. Which one is it?
Keep trying to remember.
Look here, let me show you on the back.
The Uncle Scotty show you.
I figured this out the other day. Look, so see, here's his sword, or whatever you want to call it. And look, on the back there, you press that green button, and watch his hand spin right here. See his hand spin? You press the button.
Does it have a remote? Does he also fly?
No, not this one.
Okay, for
Not
sure.
this one. That one's not one of the ones you charge up.
All right.
Some of them are just action figures.
That's what's up. He likes those tech decks, but they renamed it. Remember we had the little thing you do like that?
Oh, that one.
No, no, no.
You don't have a lunch number.
They rebranded. Okay, Tony Hawk, let's see what you got. We definitely got milk.
This is what he said in the caption after the video. Stop letting these rappers lie to you. Tough force security. At Meek Mill running around with police. This is how you expose fake gangsters. This guy is keyword clown.
Let's make a toast, let's make a toast.
Don't do it, leave it done.
Who did the most, I did it, baby. Silence in the room. Don't know what to, 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 hey, baby. There's gonna be a hurricane, what it do?
That's a quick loss. Nope. Oh god.
What it do? Trapping niggas do. I'm an animal. Wear my smoothie boots. I go Danimal.
Hey, whoever said no bars, they like killing themselves right now.
Danimal, I'm Hannibal. Fuck around like
And make sure you have your blood, because you cannot swap blood in game. And tell me when you're ready.
where you
Best of
going,
luck.
baby? Let me see.
Good luck, Greg.
Let me.
Good luck, yo.
Kinda hard to breathe.
Because you have rope.
Move a bit, move a bit.
Breathing. When you're away from me. That one right there, bro. That one. Yeah, the ring. Tell him, Roman.
Don't play me.
You won't be able to change blood in the game. Okay.
Let's go. I don't think they wanna battle, bro. What up, Nicki? What up? Barbie, Cardi, Lori. Yeah, Princess Diana. I don't think they wanna battle. I'd rather wrestle. Okay, let's get down. Let's hit the ring, baby. I don't think they wanna battle. I'd rather wrestle. Okay, come on, baby. Meet me in the ring, baby. Gloves off, so it's fuck y'all. Came through like, who's that strapped up bigger than Lil Rambo? Through your drawers and shit. What you saying, dawg? Touching all on my shit. None of this shit exists. You can touch it, you can rub it, you can violate it. You can leave a couple stains, but they coming out your brain, baby. I go crazy, I'm insane, baby. And I do it for the Lord. Jesus Christ, I go dumb on this mic. I go crazy for life. They want that crazy cockamamie chicka. Alright. Them bricks, they never had before, but I might serve them tonight. Chop suey, had that recipe in 4th grade. What you on right now? He don't know a thing. I think they all deranged. Looking for a vixen too. I'm in the kitchen, boo. Looking for a Majin Buu. They can't clone me, dog. Slapping, papping all you fools. You look dumb and dumber. Probably thought I ran you over when I pulled up in that Hummer. Probably thought when I had that fusion it was game over. But I go trucks dipping yogurt. I'm like, damn, where's my Folgers? I go, dummy, where's my Megatron? I slap him too just for saying he was the op. Nigga, I am who you wanna call. Optimus, I am my prime time like it's game time. Go ahead, walk that line. Go ahead and talk, that's fine. I got mine, you got yours. Bitch, I pull up on time. Where you at, we fine. How about the whip this time? I'm on a trip this time. I made a strip that time. One time for the one time. But I told her goodbye. I'm sorry, dawg, sharp bait. Nigga, hoorah. Hard enough to break the glass. The backboards in LA jamming like Shaq in bed rocking PJs. Took my mask off, rub it in.
Put the blame on me. Put the blame on me.
so gross.
My favorite line is the one that I did off the coffee table. I can't help a mute button because I muted you so long ago. I can't hear what you're talking.
Randy, can you have another person or did that?
Press space. I get it, dog. They told me in the comments, I love your raps, dog. So now when I jack you off, you can't even get washed in on wine or a battle. Just go ahead and battle and plug your microphone in this time. Maybe this time you'll fucking cry and die and fucking I'll drink the tears from your eyes.
I'm going, oh my gosh, I hit him where it hurts. Let him know in the dirt, where I'ma claim my turf. Twisting up fingers, you know what I'm saying, the panga. I'm walking the stage, she waving. What you saying there, that bitch right there, she Satan. And I know I'm still amazing, and I know I got chocolate. Really walking in the factory, ask about me, no casualties. I don't wanna curse, so when I write it down, put it in cursive. A lot of shit I didn't wanna do, but I heard it. Anyway, I can't fix Play-Doh. This shit is just one mode that will fucking explode. Gone, motherfucker.
We're going for the shot on that right side.
Gone, motherfucker, go. Gone. Let go, let go. Last call for alcohol. I told you that I am. I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? Basketball, I had a mad, I feel like Tony Cobb. Yeah. Can't pick up at all. Keep flipping shit like Tony Hawk. And this just the intro. I'm nodding off.
Cat Jordan's alone?
Hey,
Well, the team is a four. That's the way
say
we
it
like it.
again. Say it again. Just say it again, baby. Say it again, baby. Say it again. Just say it again, baby. Just say it again. Hey, hey. Just say it again, baby, say that shit. I'm trying to save this ship, no drowning now. Can't drown my tears. They're falling again. Can't stop my heart. It's beating, 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 it's beating. Oh, don't beat me up. Hey. Can't beam me up, but I'm a UFO. I drop down astronauts, applesauce, cross the dots, motherfucker dot the T's. I got a back like Jack the Knee. These bitches see me like Captain Jack, Johnny Depp jumping off the balcony. They need some help from me. Well, goodness grief, no grief from me. I leave a seasoned grease, so meet the piece. The middle finger, you can meet the crease. Fuck you if you don't fuck with me. Well, fuck with me, what's up with me? All these questions like, damn, what you questioning? Is you the judge of the Reverend C? The pastor died, he's trying to come talk to me. The devil lied, he talking to a fucking king. I'm on my throne, Jesus by next to me.
You're up to Japan.
About next
Only
to
he
key.
can do it like he likes it.
I guess I unlocked the door. The Holy Temple got a whole lot to float. A whole lot of antidotes to the gun I blow. Yeah, all the pots I filled up and knocked down like a little plant that grows. Didn't even know that I found my own. H-O-P-E, no hopeless after P-E. Bitches trying to see me. Seaweed, no changing in the locker room. Grow my hair out so I come through and knock a few. Damn, it don't even mean like my philosophy could be anything, but I'm just speaking about me. Keep it all the way kosher, but I ain't no Jewish bitch talking stupid. I just killed Cupid. Got my heart back from this dumb little Lucy. I don't even be in love with the shit she be doing, but sometimes protruding. This is the season.
Jesus, you're terrible, dude.
Some shit be changing, change it be dangling. All in my
Over
pocket,
by.
I throw it, I toss it. Don't give a fuck, all this shit got me nauseous. But they'll change on they doggies. Paw Prince, Paw Patrol right now. Losing all control right now. Like I'm in, like I'm down, like I'm in, like I'm down.
There's a tear in your beard
can't
from
take
whiskey.
that sound.
Told the bitch she missed me when I
but
unleashed
I'm
my
right
fucking
back
slinky.
at
It already
like
had too many
that.
hickeys.
But
The
I'm
bitch
right
said she was
back
on a
at
car
it
crash.
like-
She blamed it on the fucking
But
broken
I'm
neck.
right back
You
at
know what I'm
it
saying?
right now.
Seatbelt, I strapped her in.
Right back at her right now, yeah.
I'll forgive you one day.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh rip? Jesus Christ.
You can ask everybody, anybody, tell somebody.
But I'm the #1 Master Duel streamer, bro. Come on, gang. You're right.
Might cop a body, buy your body, drop a body, sell a body.
You got trades, bro?
Yeah.
You get that binder, boy.
Is your donor even gonna donut? If he
Let me stop. Oh, but I haven't played this game in a while, yo. I didn't know how to take that first thing y'all said.
Doing circles,
wait 5 seconds.
looking for the soldiers.
I don't think I got mine anymore.
Bitch, I'm a soldier.
They're in a box somewhere.
Which I cast a spell on my check. Who's next? I'ma tell you how I rep. I already know what's mine, cause I touched it in the flesh. Touched it in the
Okay, so
flesh.
back and stuff.
Jeesh. I give my ass the chills. Here's a flower for you. I love daffodils. I love Daphne and Velma and Scooby-Doo snacks with Shaggy in the back trying to eat the dog food cause he always smoked that. Damn. I ain't even understand. Pull up, yeah, pull up, yeah, pull up. One more day with your life. One more day with your. One more day with your. One more
Got some
day
names in
with
this
your
guy. Yo, shout out to
life.
Amy. We got Fury the Jury, fucking Low, Wash, that's not even Wash, that's Invisible Braille. You can call Helen Keller, Harold, don't know who you are. Regulus, don't know who you are. Athena, shout out. Well, no, that's not Athena, don't know who you are. Oh, Greg is the only one I know. Well, actually, no, there's Cat Dragon. The name sounds familiar. Oh, there's a Snake Eater. What's that guy's name? Penetrated 5013 or some shit like that. Yeah. All right, let's get it going, baby.
Here finessing shit. You sound like you on some dummy shit. Y'all break your dummy bitch. We gon' lick my balls and all decking all them halls before I scrub a jaws. Jabberwocky, I got that whole dancing in my hall. Take it off, she naked. Tell me that ass it's sexy. Your titties look weird, but I still got an erection. Bitch, what's that on your head? On your head? Don't answer that question, I'd rather not know instead. Yeah. Baby, I'm your oxygen. I wanna be in your blood. I wanna be in your heart. In your mind for sure. Baby, you are my love, no matter how far. I boomerang back to you. I boomerang back to you. I was walking in the rain and I started to think the strangest things. Crying, I'm like, damn, do they see these tears? I'm crying anyway. That's okay, I won't cry today. Dust my shoulder off. I ain't a pimp, but I got Mac sauce. Need a freaking MacBook or an iPod. I don't wear no eyes on. Put you into the iPod and play your ass. I don't play, I don't need a mask. Yeah, I don't like iPhones. Somebody got them trackers on.
Yo, this is a sick fucking cape this nigga got, yo. I was saving up tokens with Beethoven, yo.
Special ed, she ain't got no learning. I got learning disability. Not really. Bitch, I'm always learning and I'm big with wheels turning. Boy, that boy so broke. If he left a wheel, it would say, everybody get nothing. That boy's not bluffing. That girl is still hunching. Licking at my lips.
Fuck, yo. My son needs to use the mic. Be right back.
Lips like, ooh, let me taste it. Ooh, let me chase it. Liquor pouring on ice. Evaporated. Everybody got nice and high. Now the smacker's on. Who the fuck just let this cracker blow? All these bars explode. You don't even know. I'm a real nigga though. I keep it realer though. Each mode go gorilla hoe. I don't like the beast, but I got a dog in me. K9, I might bite through the whole fucking government system just to show them how I can be the president with a motherfucking listener. Got my ears perked up, you better listen up. If they pick me to be in charge, I'm not charging up. I'm already full of ideas. Already full of all the shit they need right now desperately. Cause all these people
On my mouse.
suits ain't doing anything. Scheduling, rescheduling, talking shit, not doing shit. Show you proof I do this shit, unwind that shit. Walk around a mountain just to look the top of it. Before I climb it, I just say, how you do? I'ma be up there real soon. When I come back down, I just conquered all their doom. God in my back, so he lift me up. God in my back, so he picked me up. God on my back, I feel my shoulders. Strong as hell, while the devil's getting crushed. Pull over, bulldozer. I'ma run you hoes over. Talking trash, I'ma just have to pray for you before I spray on you. Let you know it's raid, homie.
Oh yeah, deep breath and I fucking put my cock in your ass there, boy.
Cock a roaches. I don't need no bad guys. With Tony Montana, homie. Tony Montana, Tony Stewart. Crashing like I'm Dale Earnhardt. Hell no, I'm going far like I'm Noah's Ark. You gon' need me in the end to put the world back to pieces after it falls apart. It's a fucking mark. Sorry, baby. Hey, man. It's been a minute, cause you know, I be trying to, outsource or whatever. I'm gonna come back to the source. Remember all them late nights, man, popping caps. Popping bottles, yeah. I don't need smoke though, why you pass me all this shit? Cause I never knew who to love. I never knew I could trust till I saw your face. Now you're all I think, like the heavens above. God gave me grace because I never knew who to love. Never knew I could trust till I saw your face, and now it's all I think, like the
This all seems like an Andrew Tate fan.
heavens above. God gave me grace.
Bro, you sound like a real fan of fucking cocks up your ass, girl. Take a deep breath.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there.
I cause bang when I bang on that thing. Bullet rain, make a stain, just to sharpen up my aim. Use your game, target practice, so you niggas is the same. Friends hang, I'm a lion, best know that I need a main. Gully boy, gully ties, always vilify. I can make you really die, leave you mesmerized. Bitches hanging off the top, then they stacking nine. When they get jammed in the slide, niggas sweeter than some pie. Cry babies cry, baby wolves cry. I'ma make somebody die, hit him in his head.
Old Greg, get a peg leg up his asshole like a polar bear. Turn that shit to a white fur. You get skinned up and put on my mantelpiece, my fireplace.
10 times, cause he a pussy cat. Cause he got 9 lives, killed him 1 extra time. So I know I'm vilified. I'm a villain like the Joker. I'm like choker playing poker. Bend her ass over, use her booty for a coaster. I feel like Al Roper, grab a noose and I'll rope ya. I put on my chain, this a brand new choker. Bitch, bingo, I'm at the table with your mama. I'm smoking on this gas and I feel.
You want a candle in your ass? I'll give you a fucking wax tube. Your starting rhyme is like a washed braille, getting washed inside of the tub so many times that he found blood that turned orange.
What they like piranhas cause they bite my swag.
Harold, I don't know, John. You ask Rindy. You call Billy, Mandy, and the Grim Reaper. There's PG, 13 for you or me. I don't know. You tell me. You seem kind of creepy.
Yeah, okay. Walking that bit like the bank. Walking that bit like the house. Walking that bit like the lake. Walking this shit like the clouds. Yeah, okay. Walking that big, got my flexing. Walking that big, looking sexy. Yo, bitch on my dick's on the protection. Bitch in that bitch in the backsin. Bitch, I feel like little Bixie. I take your ass to Texas. You on my job right now. You on my cop right now. I'm in your face, so I gotta be real. Bitch, I go beast mode, I go gorilla. Hit your ass up with that blicker, I kill some. Okay. Oh,
that's all you saw. Open your jaw, I'm back of your head, back of your balls. I'm beating this shit like a flipper. Mama, you know that I dig some. I give it to her, I dig her. Okay. Walking that bitch like the bank, like the bank. Walking that bitch like the house, like the house. Walking that bitch like the lake, like the lake. Walking this shit like this shit like the clouds. Yeah. Okay, sit in your car like I own it. Hop in that house and I own it. Hop in her back and she flown it. She show me that pussy baloney. Know how I fold it. Beat that little shit up like thrown it. You want a beer, I pong it. Fuck on your bitch, she a donkey. But I act the asshole. I'm in that bitch like the grass slope. I cut the snake off the head, both. I put them both in two. You get a piece and I get a piece. I'm going beast. Just like that gold hand or that gold man. I'm powered up like crazy, yeah. Blameless. I give depression a lesson. Teach all my idols to listen. Streets calling hoes. Walking up from Miami up to Toronto. Slide up backside to side. Donkey Kong. Go for the gold. There's zero stopping in my blood. In the cold. Hustle stronger. The music playing in the store. CD. Something gotta jump. The money funny. Run it up. Fake business. Music's busters. Keep dropping that. Yup. What the fuck? Effortlessly. I hit the stage. Got the whole club watching. Zooming in a pocket rocket. I blast the DJ. If my music skips, love all the people, even Jesus spit. No need for parables. The resurrection in my pants, bitch. I might bite you back quick. What you busted through the floor, busted through the mattress. All these pussy bitches, shut up, they some actress. I ain't even acting. Baby, can you imagine this?
Look, shut up. Shut up. And you with a cop. And look, you tight. And you with police. And you with police, nigga. Look, that's the cop. That's the cop, nigga. You nigga. That nigga. That's a fact, that nigga. Look, ain't with a cop. We don't got no security. I got my own fight on the security in the club. That nigga's a cop. Ain't that
Yeah, that means cut it off. Cut it off. Okay, alright, okay. Oh man, hot damn. Oh my, I'm your daddy. I am your daddy. I'm your daddy. I am your daddy. Go ask your mama, bitch. I am your father. That pussy was whack. I'm pulling her all by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. The pussy was whack. I'm pulling that bitch by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. Hop in the back of the back. I'm pulling her all by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. The pussy was whack. I'm pulling that bitch by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. The pussy was fat. Pull up and I gave her a snack. Home run like Sammy Sosa, big blunts. In fact, all I do is do donuts. Taking off in that Regal. Told you bitch I don't need her. Oh, the ass lover Vista. Told the bitch Terminator. I'ma beat it. Hey, I'ma throw it like the Braves. Bad bitch, I'm going insane. Yeah, you know I got a K. Shoot it at you like quick draw. Nah, hard, this ain't Tim McGraw. Your bitch with me like Nelly. Told your bitch I'm about to bust on her belly. Bad bitches in the Regal. And she catching amnesia. She was off of that Molly. Yeah, that little bitch tweaking. Everything that is changing. Look at something like the season. I'm a greedy fucking genius. Got a hickey on a penis. Oh. That pussy was whack. I'm pulling her all by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. The pussy was whack. I'm pulling that bitch by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. Hop in the back of the back. I'm pulling her all by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. The pussy was whack. I'm pulling that bitch by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. Funny like Lil' Adam Sandler. Hold on, don't change that channel. Get this shit like a bandit. Told that little bitch is a bandage. On my heart cause it's gushing. Fruit
just like a gusher. Told the bitch I'm about to bust her, cause she ain't really cut the mustard. I gotta catch up, I'm about to roll up a big blunt. Bitch, I'ma get high, get stoned, stoner or what? YSL, why you ain't tell the judge you was a stoner, man? Is he on stoner life? Round like Max Payne. Then they go down to the drain, better go watch and train. All these bitches in training suits, training balls, gotta train the coop. Train the jug, gotta train the tooth. Train the bitch, gotta train the tooth. Yo, bust it up and then she give me the juice. Pussy so good, you know that bitch from the hood. She bout to swallow my wood, give it to her, she would. Hold on, wait, if she could. Tell that bitch think later. Told the bitch see you later. What the fuck, alligator? That pussy was whack. I'm pulling her off my tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. The pussy was whack. I'm pulling that bitch by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. Hop in the back of the back. I'm pulling her off my tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. The pussy was whack. I'm pulling that bitch by her tracks. Pull up and give her a smack. Pull up and give her a smack. The pussy was high. Pull up and give her some crack. Then I told the bitch bye. All of that spit it facts. All of that spit it ain't really. Bitch, I be making a killing. Tell your little bitch I be drilling. Oh, audition. She catching the couch. She catches some Z's. Big money on my mind. That boy a casualty. Hurrying by. Yeah. Pledge allegiance to your bladder. I'm bright like a diamond, catch your eye beam before I place your head and your brain. Whole fucking decapitation on the fucking counter. Curtain call, no M&Ms, I'm Skittles for real, Disney on ice. When I fly by, put your whole body on ice before I send them to the pound. It's gore from the Holy Grail, I'm a lover boy, I'm a man in black, no pressure at all. I'm at the orgy with this peach fuzzy, pill presser, sex addict, sugar sticker, Tonka truck driver, a right crayon, right spawn. What's white? I don't know, I'm blacker than Neanderthals. The skin on my back feel like I'm standing tall, or I'm laying down. I need a fucking psychiatrist to tell me how. What the fuck you touching me for? Dirty whore, back about the fucking way before I kick you into the city morgue. This shit's crazy, I need a whole cockamamie, razor blading just to grab them by their pig feet. Damn, the Arab can't talk back, a ebony, heartbreak little hotel. There's a laser with a twister. When I fist her, it's a life lesson. Leave them screeching, it's softy. Star Wars before my lightsaber can stress her out under the stars. I'm universal, so you gotta know these clowns can't give applause to anybody but me at the crack house. Bitch, I'm a dear lover. Bitch, the whole funeral is in need of hoes. Passports and Newports. Queen of the fields, I'm the king of the hills. Red waters, I'm tilted to the end. In need of so much they are, but I'ma get everything. The hills have eyes and there's a crisis. You can ask Deborah, the baby's fighting stance. I fright the gamer girls, they call him back. Round up, booty, damn, the schoolhouse slipped up. Turn the corner, looking round. What the fuck y'all got going on? I'm teaching lessons now. You bitches just sit down. Who's that dude over there? He's staring too hard. I'll tell you right now in my front yard. Damn, that's one hell of a pressure. Spiritually, I'm on the ark before any Care Bear had something to say. Damn, cracking the safe in a fighting stance like fuck it, they just finish. I'm like Popeye on a Subway sandwich. Do you know who's the thickest? Who's the richest? Do you know who's the biggest? Who's the illest? You know how Sleepy ripped it. I might turn that boy to shreds. I might put your ass to bed. Papa Ollie, Papa Molly. Then I chill out in my shed. Look at the stars, I'm talking to Mars. Where the hell is Jupiter? That's one hell of a big far planet. If I dropped you off, you was not a package. Bitch, I deliver every time satisfaction. Where's your fraction? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I just kiss your son. Or you can ask your mom, baby, have a sing-along. I might pull up in a Corvette, old school, 1992 and shit. Bitch, I got the bluest wrist, sing me the blues to this. some people win, some people might lose. And in this bitch, I got some fans in this bitch. On that bing in this bitch, it's just my ring in this bitch. Pull my family jewels out and put them on your lips. Let them bust against your chin. Yeah, let them boys in. Yeah, 7 deadly sins. Shit they did. I'm really everywhere, you never dare. So homie, let me guess. Your name, it wasn't on the list. Ha. All my homies got smacked. All my homies got smacked. Sell it to you like crack. All my homies got smacked. All my homies got smacked. All my homies got smacked. Sell it to you like crack. Fucking your bitch and I feel love. Gas tank on F. I'm along her pelvic bone. Beat it up off the shelf. Top flight like security. Tell your bitch she better fear in me. I'ma give it to a John Deere. Cut the credit off the shit. Where the credit in this bitch? Throwing up O's and fives and twisting up fingers. All this shit getting lit. Bad bitch on my dick. Possible open like a zit. Yeah, you know it's impossible. What you saying is improbable. Rolling dice on ice. Bad bitch look nice. Fat booty just right. Tell her what's my type. Big money, big money. Told the bitch I'm from the jungle. Hop around like a bunny. Told your bitch it's not funny. Know I'm going, it's a Tommy. Dropping on them like bombs. Bitch, I'm on voyage. Say what you want, I'm James Bond. Yeah, 007 off of my car. Bow, bow, got a triple gate. Told your bitches up Heaven's Gate. You can get a nigga lemonade. Hold on, wait, stay out of my way. Adventure time in her face, no Finn and Jake. No way. Low down. It's
Feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
I ain't even tripping. Come through looking like I might need a motherfucking barber. Cause I need a trim up. Gotta cut the split ends out the crew or the circle. I'm a mob boss ballin'. Told that bitch, hold on, wait. I'm about to change the rules. If I'm from where you from, then I'm done where you're dumb. I'm everywhere that they're not. Best beware, dawg. Bitch, I feel like Uncle Scott when I pull up in that Lambo, looking like Big Sambo. No, I'm not a slave. I'm a dog times 2020, and I'm number 111. Represent ya. I'm sorry if you ain't get a picture, but here's a starter cap. Fuck that, here's a bull and a whole lot of shit that's coming right up after that. Where's Chicago at? What? Okay. I think it's about to be an exercise or an exorcism. I think I feel like Blue Sleeper Belly. I'm not Sleeper Kelly. Your little bitch, she get the R rated when I pile drive. I told her I'm a supersizer. I'm about to piss on the competition. Leave them missing back of milk cartons. Let them know I go retarded. Ape shit, I go bonkers, I go dumb. Yes, I'm ASAP like Lil Pronto. Where's Riri? I want some honors. Where the fuck Lil Poker? Told that bitch I got the chip and it's in my favorite. Her flavor was my favorite. I'm pouring up these potions and it's blue, so I'm healing shit, killing shit, I'm drilling shit. You know I'm revealing shit. Man in the mirror, yes I'm on my mic, fit shit, but I ain't never kill a pit. Bitch, I need a vixen, tiptoeing but naked in my room and hit the kitchen like flick it. The lights is on, yeah, then them lights is off. They can't see nothing, blacking out on microphones. Tell them all the D.I.E. What's up, bro? T, motherfuckers, show me. Sit down and show knees. About to OD. All these motherfuckers dead. Overdosing. Gon' put it to your head like a needle instrumental. Ain't no killing me. I'm living. That's whatever got me living. Where is legend? Call me GT. Take it easy. Dragon Balls, they on BB. Summon me like Shenron. Straight out your TV. I'm not a dragon though. You better ask a Snaggletooth. Little talking you fast, ho, don't be bashful. Spread open that asshole and ask me to blast for. Super band splashed on your ass, super soak holes. Ha, ay caramba, bitch, I'm going. Hey, baby, what's that little hurricane? I shot a boy from the gas station, no camera though. I'm like, damn, where's that camel toe? At the rodeo, I just shot her up through my computer screen with my info. A1 steak sauce, do you get it, dog? Damn, that's some hot sauce. Cross you up, I leave them crossed up. And I'm flossed up, flossing my teeth. I hope you all get tooth decay. You're too lame and you ain't go to school anyway. Get you with that ET, motherfucking mix up the Catalina wine mixer. I can't diss her, can't hit her, dismiss her. But my shit's too wicked. I'ma summon this shit out the Ouija board. Told that ghost to appear for me. Started sucking on her knees. I can't even see what I wanna feel, but I'm feeling everything. Holy shit, there's Bill Nye the science guy. Where's the pill guy? I don't fuck with science. Yeah, absolutely. How could you not? One. I taught myself how to count, so I'm number one. Ain't nothing after that, bitch, I'm number one. You can ask your mama who's the star on top. Bitch, I'm number one, lick my lollipop. Big cock, you can lick my lollipop. Got a big old lollipop, all you rappers wrapped up. I'ma unwrap ya. What the fuck is going on? All these bitches bang bang. Hold on, wait, these bitches wanna hang like my chain, man. Hi, what? Like my chain, man. All these bitches hang like my chain, man. Dumb it down for the competition. So dumb like a round booty. What the fuck, BBL? Big black long. What the fuck did I say? Pause. Big bootylicious. Bitch wanna look at my shiver me timber. You already know on the 1st of December. Cut the log down like I just said timber. December 15th, that's a day that don't exist. That's a day that don't exist. December 15th, that's a day everywhere. That's a day everywhere. Every day's a day, and my daughter named Tamara. Pull up on your ass with that motherfucking horror. It's a big chain around my neck. It's a big chain around my neck, but it won't come off. And my heart beat hard, and I feel. I am so strong. I am so sexy. I'm too sexy for my pants, so she pulled them down. I'm too sexy for my shirt, so she lift it up. Read my tattoo, what that say, bro? I'm not your brother. Get down on your knees and suck. Run your ass over in a big ol' U-Haul. Then I dash and doze off. I just took off in the mall. Took my own self to the whole fucking internet. Now I buy copy. Roger that bitch. Now I buy what I wanted. But I don't really want it, cause all this shit to win. Why they chasing me? They should go and chase a film. Get your fucking camera on. Go and take a picture. Fuck up on my way, dawg. This my own wave, dawg. This the new time to say what I gon' say, dawg. I don't play, dawg. Alright. No more dumbing down, I'ma tell them now. This my town, this my whole world, universe in my hand. And I got a curvature like a pyramid. Building shit like Bilderberg, where the fucking bank's at. Someone's going crazy, pulling out their hair. Coming trying to pay that, don't play that. There go Kojak, there go Lil Rover. Let Lil Psycho out. Now my nigga feel like Michael, he go Myers now. All he know is that he said something about Brandy. All he know is that he couldn't understand it. Now he gotta go and stab him. And my Robin always Batman. I pull up and I be Jackman. Call me Sleepy Hackman, Pac-Man. Swallow all these white balls, Miss Pac-Man. Pause. Give me all my bars back. Put them up on eBay. Do you wanna try that? Where's AI at? Iverson. Allen, I don't know where my wrench set. Bitch, better dip set. Go ahead and replenish. Everything I say is sentence. You have now been sentenced to life. Well, thank you, sir. I want to live forever in heaven and earth. The second one. This is just the first verse. Yeah. We in this bitch. Don't ask me where. We're somewhere. We're everywhere. We're nowhere. That's nowhere. We're everything. That's everywhere. Pause for a minute, let me relish in the moment. You're not my cloney, no, you're just probably on your knees trying to blow me. Wanna be my homie, better have some money, pay up on me. I'ma have to see you in a minute. Let me tell your ass about my percentage, I'm adding up. They can't stack it up, I got my haters mad as fuck. But my haters love me in a strange way. So we all in the bedroom trying to bang bang. But it's gang gang, young bitch, she gon' slang things. We got choppers, we got razor blades, maintain. We got everything we need, everything we wanted. It's all good, just a thought early in the morning. At the moon, sunrise, yes, the wolves cry. Guarantee we multiply, no wolves die. All this shit's nice try, see them at their dire. Situation turn into the miles, green as hives. Scratching at they skin, trying to get a try. And my veins still blue, you can look inside. What you gon' do when there's no sky? No world, no earth. Nice try. Dissipated, this another factor. You can't even add much less a fraction. You can try to satisfactory with satisfaction, but the whole factory will fucking close. What you gon' do? Them chickens all overdose. We gon' touch them with this shit and leave them hyperventilating. We gon' juice them with shit and leave them motherfucking devils. Leaving all these patients in the afterlife before they even died. Look at that robot, that zombie, they have zero minds. Over matter, this shit'll leave it on a silver platter. No spoon for me, I got it out the mud originally. I told them Hercules, come fuck with me. He put the world on my back and it shrunk. I'm like, damn, that's a pebble seed. It grow for me and mountains move. I'm gon' let them see, let their eyes bleed, let their nose drain, let everything they wanna say they can't say, keep it in their heart today. If they don't talk to the Lord, they better fade away. If they don't talk to my God, I hope they fall and they pray and they get no fucking rebuttal, no sound, no nothing coming out, no feeling in their skin, no anything, cause that's just what we said. The truth is harder to kill, motherfucker. Keep it real, motherfucker. The truth is harder to kill, motherfucker. So keep it real, motherfuckers. Randy for some candy, always, honey. Gas, gasolina. Make it shake for me fast. Gasolina, bottle of gasolina. Nah. Is it not ill or bitch, am I crazy? I'm pronto. Wait, make it shake for me, baby, like a gasoline can. Big money beam, man. I smoke gas and run through them racks. What you gonna do when we pull up and get a lot of rounds? Rounds, poet. Yes, I'm so drunk. No, I can't move, can't drive. Look at my shit and I look at the time. Look at the dollars, I look at my sign. Look at the shit in the sky. Haha, wow, this shit's all mine. Nobody staring at you, dog. Everybody glaring, looking at me, cause I'm the truth. So, what you need from me, baby? Tell me, do you wanna go farther? Luke Skywalker, I'm your father. Even Yoda, stand up. Color that shit like it's green. Color that bitch like a fiend. Color that bitch like a fiend. Nah, bitch, I go in like the seasons. You know what's up, gazebo. Reese's, no pieces. Do you want a piece of me? A piece of me? Of course she responded. Bitch, I go hard like Bahamas. I take a trip to my pata. I do this shit like a rancher. Where's them horses? No, they don't stop, they always go, 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 go. Get ready, baby, let's go. It's hot and ready, baby, let's go. I know you need it, baby, yeah, need it. Always ready, yeah. I know she always ready, always. Ready like hot. Go ahead and touch on my shoulder. Sharp on my pants. Unzip my zipper. My flow like the shiver me temper. I'm big like the dipper. I'm changing the temperature. It's cold as hell in hell, but it's winter now. Drip the check. I dripped it. Already see the sun. I'm going number one. We do this shit for fun. fun. We do this shit to get paid out. Shawty just wanna get laid out. I'm in that bitch like the bed breakfast, yeah. What you want, steakhouse? I put a whole fucking cow in a fucking blender. I told that bitch I am no pretender. Bitch, I'm the realest, you better control, alt, delete, enter. They don't know about my brainwave. Think about what I say, man. Skirt, drive all over the world. I know how to lane change. All they do is move around. I watch them claim change. Claiming they bang. But I really slang things. Couple keys, no drive. Couple balls, no dive. At the Super Bowl, right time, yeah. Let's play. Wow, let's play. Give me the dome, I needed to see you. Open your dome, I needed to. It's nice to meet you. Could you come suck on my pita? La vista, I'm at the door, swerving, I'm swerving. Jizzle make jizzle on your fries. Got some jizz dip on the side. I'm just one jizzleful guy. Bitch, I'm so jizzleful. Been calling shit, like I'm a poker deck. Yo, bitch wanna catch me a poker deck. I'm the legendary, something like Lugia. That boy in this shit like now. What you gonna do when I call my pals? Whole lot of worlds right now, whole lot of girls right now, whole lot of bottles, a whole lot of twirls right now, whole lot of curls right now. What's that? Do you gotta shave, baby? Do you gotta chewy? If I'm Mewtwo, would you still come and choose me? Bitch, I'm like Music. Bitch, you look coochie. Where's my fucking sweater? I don't know. Ask Biggie. Bitch, please. I need a sentence or two. Then I break out of that bitch. I look like Hercule, boo. I'm tough. I will not hurt your little fools. I hurt you, dog. All in your nose. Breaking their face. I'm out of space with it. My bad, I didn't mean to get it in your, what is that? Eyebrow or, oh shit. Someone call a doctor. I don't even think this motherfucker has a face anymore. Check up.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign.
There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign.
That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause
B2K trying to blow me. Ew. Need some gold slick on me. I smell you later. That boy go crazy. Tell him smell you later. What you need, I smell you later. What she getting nothing. Rain man, my pockets they evaporated. What the hell you saying? You the fucking spawner saying Rain man, I evaporated. Money buka, then I print you later. Did your president just talk to me? He told me, baby. Do you wanna join the game? Bitch, it's stupid crazy. I just jumped out with the lane and you know he banging. Bitch, I'm hotter than a flame, though. Oh, news, they in the stereo. What they say, he got me laughing, he's hysterical. I'm the jokester. Fuck around, I'ma have a meltdown. Going Joker. I'm not no Mets fan, cause I be brazy. You be driving me up the wall, baby. Drive me so crazy. What the fuck you thinking? JK, bitch, I'm just a kitty. Oh, I gotta scratch it. Hit Laffy Taffy. All this shit is madness. I turn it to magic. Whiplash and the love be everlasting. Bitch, I just landed, can't understand it. And my flight so cold, bitch, I think I'm jet lagging. There's the lagging dragon, yeah. So well rounded, but somehow my whole fucking soul just drowned it. Jump out the
make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it love. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Up in my office, whiskey in the bottle, down with the
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute. I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
my nose. This ain't no Holly Grove, this is more like Columbus, the concrete jungle. Everywhere I look around, I see them hit with the thunder. Tears in my eyes, and I cried to my father, cried to my grandma, and cried to whoever wanna listen to me. I'm going in, I'm ancient hieroglyphic, listen to me. This shit is like raw, I'm so slifer. Torment their minds with my new Bible. Write us or Skype us, you don't wanna fight us. I shoot back like lightning, call it Beyblade, spin a Rooney to the face, and I'm all up in the way. day. She be trying to drink my juice, fruit punch to your face. Hot damn, it was a monster at 6 o'clock. Dolly rocked him, that boy, he need a static shocker. Bring him back, go call the doctor, or even Dre, or anybody in my way. I'm like, Hyundai, hop in a Hyundai, ride it like a new truck. Yo, bitch, you pick me up, later on we eat lunch. Now I got to go, sorry you're a hoe. Sorry for the wait, bitch, I'm out the door.
I ate way too much.
Me too. Mikey, Dylan, you guys want dessert?
Oh, wait, I'm stuffed.
I could go for something small.
Oh, perfect. We've got fortune cookies.
Oh God, here we go again.
We have what?
Fortune cookies. The best part of having Chinese food. Yeah, babe.
I'm sorry, just making sure I'm hearing this right. Did you say the Chinese make cookies that tell you your future?
Yeah, the Chinese make magical cookies. Good one.
That's amazing.
What?
Have you seriously never heard of a fortune cookie before?
No.
Well, you're not missing much. It's just a bad cookie with a stupid note in it.
Babe, how can you say that?
What? It's a dumb cookie.
On our first date, we went and got Chinese food and I opened my fortune and it said, your first love is close. That's totally fate.
No, totally a coincidence.
Whatever, hater. Let's just open the cookies. Ah. Who wants to start?
I'll start. Forgiveness isn't the end, it's a path to a new start.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow, that doesn't make any sense.
Mine says, love is closer than you think.
Dumb. Oh. Let's see what mine says. Cherish those you love because they will be gone soon.
Ooh.
It's dark as fuck.
No, it's a reminder that life is short.
Can't be. No.
What? Mikey, what's your future?
It says you will marry the person in front of you.
Okay.
Does it really say that?
Ooh, drama. Guess I chose the wrong seat, huh?
Yeah, I guess you did. Yeah, apparently he's gonna marry the woman across from him. Yeah. Because a cookie.
Babe, what are your lucky numbers?
Babe.
Dylan, I'm so sorry.
For what?
I'm breaking up with you.
Oh my God.
What?
The magic cookie told me I'm marrying Claire.
Okay. So?
So, we're done.
Yeah, we're gonna break up because a cookie said to. Babe, you're kidding, right?
Yeah, obviously he's kidding. Look at him.
Do I love you?
Oh no.
Mikey!
What? The wizard cookie said I was to marry Claire.
Mikey, it's a dumb cookie, man.
They're not dumb.
Claire, are you kidding me?
They're not dumb.
I mean, Claire, am I being stupid right now, or do you believe this too?
No. All right, we're not doing this, okay? You love your girlfriend, okay? This is my girlfriend, Claire.
Yes, thank you, Andrew. I know Dylan is my girlfriend, and I know that Claire is your girlfriend.
Good.
But I'm gonna marry her.
Okay, Mikey, what the hell?
Oh my God, don't be mad at me. Be mad at the cookie. Or the Chinese.
I think I am gonna be mad at you because you're the one who's embarrassing me.
Babe, it's not my fault. I don't make the rules. I'm not Chinese.
You do make the rules.
As much as I'd love to be.
You chose to believe in the cookie.
Only because Claire told me to. Right, Claire?
I don't.
Mikey, you're not marrying Claire.
Not yet.
Claire, are you okay?
Wait, Mikey. You're not actually gonna break up with me because of a fucking cookie, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is happening right now?
You're a piece of shit!
Oh, baby. This isn't personal. It's Chinese.
All right, let's chill with the Chinese. We said that way too much.
We've been together for 2 years now, Mikey.
Babe, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, yes, this hurts me too. Claire, do you believe in the cookie?
What's that?
Do you believe in our shared fortune?
I mean...
Claire.
Babe? Just say no.
No?
Claire, what the fuck? You said you believed in them. You said they were the future.
No, I'm sorry. I do. I really do. It's just that, well, you know, mine said I'm supposed to be with Andrew, so...
Oh.
Yeah, so... I don't know.
Our fortunes don't align.
They don't line up.
You see, guys, it's okay. It's all good.
Okay, fortune's done. You guys want to go watch the game?
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Actually, forget everything I just said because your cookie said that love is closer than you think. And Claire, now that I think about it, we're like pretty close.
Oh my god.
These stupid cookies can't actually tell the future.
You don't know that.
All right. Can you guys drive me home?
Yes. Claire, let's go.
No.
What?
Mikey's right.
Yes.
Claire.
The future has been written
You have got to be kidding me.
by the Chinese gods of fate.
I'm dating an insane person.
Ever since I was a girl, I believed in these fortunes.
And that is dumb.
Maybe to you, but not to me.
Mm-hmm.
Not to us.
God, I love you.
Mikey, they're not real fortunes.
Every fortune I've ever had has come true.
Claire, they're just dumb sayings.
How can you say that, Dylan?
Because mine makes no fucking sense.
Check again. Check again.
How are we still doing this?
If I recall, your cookie said forgiveness is the path to a new start. Seems like I could use a little forgiveness right now, and then you could have a new start.
Oh my god.
No.
They're real?
No? No.
You get it.
These cookies are magic?
You too?
Listen, Dylan, like, I'm gonna be honest here. I love you, okay? And I do not want to break up with you and stuff, but I mean, it's just that these cookies are so oddly specific.
Yeah.
I think we'd all be lying to each other if we didn't say that it feels like fate has genuinely intervened.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense.
They are oddly specific, aren't they?
Yes. It's like the universe is speaking to us.
It is like that, isn't it?
Nah, it's not like that. It's like someone specifically set it up.
What?
Somebody did, Andrew. The universe. We talked about it. Let's move on.
Yeah.
I mean, that's weird because mine made no sense.
Wrong again, idiot. Yours makes perfect sense. Yours says you were going to lose somebody you were loved and you should have appreciated them. You lost Claire, and I appreciate her. I really do.
You know, it's really interesting that you memorized all our fortunes.
How do you mean?
I mean, it's almost like, I don't know, you wrote them?
You couldn't. How could you even have... Mike, you didn't, right? You didn't, right?
They were just short, so...
What the fuck, Mikey?
You wrote them. Okay, come on, guys, let's leave.
Never call me again.
Okay. Claire? Claire.
Claire, come on.
Mikey, did you write these?
Claire, seriously, now.
1 second, Andrew. Mikey, tell me. Mikey, are these fortunes real or did you write them?
I can't say.
Because he's lying.
Because if I do, it won't come true. It's like a birthday wish.
I should go.
You don't have to go.
Claire, what was that about?
I'll text you.
I know. It is done, Master.
Good, Mikey.
Master, if I may, why is it so important I marry this woman?
Because this is the only universe you have a shot.
Master, forgive me, but I don't understand.
You will, in due time. Now go.
Of course. Thank you, Master Sensei Luong.
I'll just stay alive.
Oh, it is it.
Oh my god, I hate Soul Burn. Yo, I'm not even using that.
Unlucky freeze.
You have someone supposed to do it to you?
Everyone's retarded. Right here.
was invincible there. Walked out of my fucking spirit key. PvP veteran. Right. No. David.
Oh no, they got must have admin, yo. They're running around like Sailor Moon, yo.
You can change the color, bro.
You can make an owl come on the left side of your thing.
What?
Oh
no,
they
that's
got
the,
animal.
that's the new white wolf is a human one.
That shield on that moves all negative buffs to you and your teammates. Just keep spamming it on salt. It's an illusion, I think. Chibi chibi chaba cha. Wow. Junior's watching Tori stream.
Hey yo, did he find my stream somehow or something?
You play Fortnite.
That's on.
The worst. I just hear him doing the cheapy choppa choppa thing, which is what my alert is. I'm like, damn, he saw my stream.
They'll never know. Put on Immortal Blood.
Man, beat these guys 4 times.
Put on Dracula Blood and buffs.
Oh, big Dracky.
I got you.
Over here. Yo, look at this dude's skin. Fuck, he's like running around a Sailor Moon, yo. This shit out of Darius, yo. You can do it, Dung Beetle. Fuck him up. Yeah, Dung Beetle, yo, straight up. That was good, yo.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
I can't think of an excuse quickly of why I didn't win that. Please don't survive. Don't stop running in. No. No. No, don't! Mess me up! No, no! Holy shit, Dunk's crazy. This guy's fucking nuts. think that's the end of the raid.
I'm so hot. I'm so hot.
Learn to fight, XX.
You heard him learn to fight, bro. It's a serious game right here, bro.
This fucking farmer kicks her ass again.
It's not even the XX guy, yo. It's the NN.
What happened? Who is it then?
WAF.
Who is it then? It's not XX.
Oh, no,
Is that how you say their name?
Fucking pussy.
Well, they're just, all their names are spelled backwards. Is what
It's the Fawn.
Oh, it's the tranny.
They started the whole
was
thing.
one who spear queued me, and then Mayo is XX. He
And then
came
saying
around
smelly
and
fucking something.
yeah, I have them both muted, and that actually works now. So I
Let the bodies hit the flow. Let the bodies hit the
Whatever
flow.
the fuck they said.
Hey, look at you.
I don't care. They're fans.
You talking
That's
about?
what that feels like.
I talk about her con. Talking about my girl clanmate.
Alright, well,
You sound
we're gonna
Chinese.
have plenty of people. I'm gonna have some dinner.
Ah, and they're all fighting each other. You guys got plenty of people.
I know.
Yeah. GG's.
That'll show you there, boy. That'll show you there, boy. Let the bodies hit the flow.
Wait, they're dropping more goals.
Yeah,
I thought they didn't have it anymore.
They're dropping Morgana. They'll stop.
Without the simultaneous key, we're not gonna get anything. We'll just jump across, transfer all to the base that's not keyed anymore.
Yeah. I mean, there's only 15 minutes left anyways, so.
Yeah.
These guys wanna be this stupid. Like, I'm not saying anything to them. I'm not doing anything to them. I came to help breach the castle. Like, they can carry on their own. They couldn't even fucking kill me too. No, like that's.
All right, back to radio. Oh my god, that's gonna be funny.
Maybe you should make me a sandwich.
Those guys fucking suck, bro.
That's what Mayo
They got
always tells me. Make me
Which
a
one's
sandwich.
Mayo?
XX.
Just call him XX. I'm getting so confused.
That-
You say
that-
Mayo. I'm just like,
yeah,
which
yeah.
one's
The
Mayo?
bodies hit the flow.
That's the one that always fucking runs from
Oh
us. bro.
hell.
No,
Mayo.
said he was gonna go eat
Whoever,
dinner.
bro.
Yeah. Brain fart. Big grass.
Wow, whoever that guy sorcery is must be one big pussy. Talking all that hardcore shit, running around on ETS playing with his dick. I'll fucking make you leave your next server too, bitch. You heard it right here first. Get knocked, you suck, you left, you lose. Take the L, bozo, pussy, brainlet, easy, nerd, small dick, genius, not.
And they're jumping down.
No, that's me. That was me.
Oh. Sneaky bastard.
Are you at Crowley's base?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe.
You okay, hon?
Yes, we heart reading.
No, I don't know. I gotta take a closer look at that.
Should I go check base? I'll go teleport around and check bases because there's drop 2 golems.
And I was bringing you blood.
Yeah, give it to, there's plenty of people there. Give it to somebody to hold for me. I'll be there in a second.
There you go. Sleepy, pick out that warrior blood. Please.
Got no Romeo, my inventory is full of bang bang, pop pop.
Circle raid, you guys got fucked. There's 9 minutes. 9 minutes on the key? The raid's over in 14.
11?
I know. You have to get that key in 5 minutes.
This guy bringing like 6 different weeds in.
Alright, we got 9 minutes on the key, ratings in 14.
It smells like the canned stuff.
Unless y'all already got a key on you, Seven, I have no clue.
There's fucking too many of them here. Holy shit. My frames just keep going down more and more.
Shut up, Celeste. We're keying you again. You better get to moving that loot now, bitch boy.
They really like to exaggerate shit. They need a 16 players to raise me.
You will submit.
And they only have
You
4.
will hail the rap god and the hive leader. E7.
Okay, you guys seem to be trying really hard.
Nah, bro, you got a
It's
little
honestly
dick, bro. I ain't even trying at all, bro. I'm just about to sit right here on your bench.
Honestly, that's a good idea.
Motherfucking cigarette real fast, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would say blunt, but
Honestly,
I don't got
honestly
one right
for that
now, bro.
one,
I'm sorry.
I kind of feel bad because that sucks. That'd be pretty nice since you guys get to watch. There's just so many of them.
Who plays that fun bitch?
Oh, bro, I always get to watch whenever my fucking little brothers
I'm
spit
sure-
roasting your
I'm sure
mom.
he would
Fuck
know.
yeah.
Fucking nuts, dude.
Hey, bro, you kind of sound like Eminar's big brother, yo. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Mad respect, yo. This nigga sounds just like Eminar's big brother, yo. What the fuck going on, yo?
Andy.
We're going up to Crowley's base. Is that where we're at?
Yeah, Aleister Crowley, yo. I heard he worships the devil, yo. Gotta penetrate him. Something about babies and McDonald's. I have no clue.
What? Okay. Here, hold this.
Exactly what I
for,
said.
What's his face? Nova.
Yo, he sounds like Eminar's older brother, yo. I don't even know if Eminar has an older brother. I just can't say Eminar, but he sounds like him, yo. If you know, you know.
Oh.
This other golem's about to be finished. I don't know who's jumping in it. It's
Where?
right here, it's done.
Where? I'll
It's
jump in it.
finished. That's it, isn't it?
I don't know where, yo.
Isn't this it? Oh.
Oh, that's not ours, yo.
Those fucking idiots up for them to act like fucking retards.
I thought it was. I don't know why it was so close to me then, but he like put it there.
I knew that shit was gonna happen.
No.
Mexico coming for your ass.
I'm like, I
Mexico
just went
number
over there and
one.
hit the
Bitch, you can't
ball
run
twice
from this shit
and
right here, boy.
Walked out. That's triggering. Well, how very.
What about Nova?
That warrior blood that you just left.
Right, super leg. Yeah.
Alright, so we're fighting. Land. Sure. You guys got food?
Wait.
Oh, they're fighting us, but I didn't know, no one said anything.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
I thought it was the fucking guards or whatever.
I don't have any that want me to break these kill these servants. Can someone place them? I had to teleport to check base.
Kill the guys. Protect the dog.
Oh, the leg.
YouTube boom. Whoever is a very serious gamer. Oh, he's about to grab him. Never mind.
What?
Target rook. Target rook.
You're triggering everything. My bad.
God.
You're all good.
I saw what was happening. That other person, chick.
It's all
I was
serving
talking
out,
to, They really don't like you, and they just randomly walked away.
See that
from the
doorknob
raid,
right there? I
chased you
suggest
down,
you back up and you turn it.
Went around the rock there.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah. And then they said
My help
something.
back,
and
Is that a girl?
Yeah.
it sounded like a girl. Fawn's a chick.
Oh.
It sounded like one.
Then I know who it is, if that's the case. I have them muted, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but There's
Come here,
that
Ba.
one girl who called Hive on me.
Yeah, they're the ones mainly instigating and talking shit.
Oh, oh my god, I'm sorry, Soul. I think I might almost killed you. I killed Rook though. Rook is down on the ground right there. All their servants are dead.
Jeez. Are they even online?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
He's almost dead.
Dead already.
He's on.
Someone hop in that golem as soon as you can.
The dude was like almost dead on the stairs right there.
Yep.
You need heals?
Alright, someone hop in that golem.
I'm good, I'm good.
Oh wow, I'm dead.
I can't revive you, you're not on my team.
Can I get a teammate to get me up?
I'll block.
Damn, go in, dude, kick your ass.
Nah, Ahmed told me that girl over there has got a dick.
That's
That's
what
what
it
he
would be.
said, yo. Definitely, 100% got a penis and a voice
Yes, I know it.
changer, and all the Mexicans, they show up for Catholic church and they fucking they dip their hand in the holy nut and they all place
Oh
hands
my
on
god,
it.
I just found a whole thing of explosives over here at this DK.
You had the DK? Where the hell did you go?
Over
So
here,
fast.
dude. I saw
Holy
this base
shit.
went down.
Oh, I'm getting hit.
Killed Krogi. Stuck in here though, so.
Coming through the
Kill
door, I
this-
just heard him blood rage back here.
Thing has a ton of health.
The fuck was that?
Just break the door, guys. We need break. Can we break front door?
Hey, fellas.
Can we drop another golem, somebody?
Front door.
Didn't bring.
Yeah. Can we drop another golem?
Me?
He's stuck in there. And getting his ass kicked by the golem.
Nah, I'm killing the dog.
Yes. Go, Andy. Get away from it.
My ult is up.
Oh.
What was the heart at?
I can't see it back here.
I'll check this.
Weird.
It's like the third one you found today. It's like the fifth one you found so far.
Somebody popped it and didn't take that. That's wild. Oh look, I found all these trippy shrooms. You guys want to get high?
Oh yeah, I like
Wanna
those.
get high?
You guys want to get high?
I'm Tyler.
Yeah. Listen.
Try as you may, Kevin, but you will
That would
submit.
explain why that person didn't fucking fight.
Why is
If
Red
that was
almost
her.
dead?
Can't you
Probably.
normally see it on the map?
Oh, no, it's not
Hey,
letting you.
it's in the bottom left, west, most
Oh,
west
is it?
corner. Yeah.
Oh,
I can
then
see
all
it.
you gotta do is
Crowley just ulted.
just get the castle under breach. We can bat form and break through the walls over there.
Yeah. All we have to do is. Oh, sorry, Soul. I'm terrible
my
at this.
bad.
Who's very serious gamer?
Me.
Okay.
That's 480.
Hello. I'm watching.
I'm
King
a very
Louis fight.
serious
There we go.
gamer.
Want me to bat over there?
Yep.
And
bat over to that side and.
Poor Kevin, all he wants to do is wrestle.
You got a heal soul?
Out here, yeah.
Who's out here?
Outside of the base.
I told you, Kevin.
Why'd you only have one?
I only have. I Sleepy was asking me earlier. Here, it's my last one.
And
Yeah, we'll do that. I never got that warrior blood, but I'm good for now. Whoever had it.
I got it for you.
I'll come get it. I'll come get it.
I'll bring
Is there
it.
any shade there where you land?
Nope,
There
we
you
got
go, bro.
all servants over here. This is not a good idea. Rook's over here.
Okay.
Oh
no.
wait, wrong left.
Oh,
Or
shit.
no.
Yeah. Don't come to this door. I'm right
I'm at half
here.
blood right now, so.
Okay.
Yo, Ren, go towards the heart, bro.
Do you have a bunch of servants on you right now?
Yeah, they're all
to
on
the
this.
west, bro.
Okay, never mind then. We're not doing that.
They locked me.
You don't even have any blood
Take it, yo.
to begin with. You're not gonna heal for very much longer. Healing
There's so
is
many
for
people
you.
here. I don't even think you guys even need extra. You guys got it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be over there fighting alongside them.
I'm so high, it feels like
Can't
I'm
even
tripping,
control
tripping.
themselves. It's pretty pathetic.
I'm on
Yeah,
that
that's what I was
Mexican
saying.
ice
So how
cream,
the fuck
baby.
we're
You
supposed
can't
to get
fuck
a
with
raid on if they don't
me.
leave our fucking third alone? Or
Got
we're
them
gonna be
big
doing.
pudding packs, baby.
I
You know what I
literally went over there and
mean.
breached the castle for them. I wasn't trying to fuck with them. I breached the castle and I
Oh my
walked
God,
back
Kevin,
to
what's
the
happening?
You sound like an idiot. Dude, hit that first. Dude, hit that first.
in their base too, fucking bitch. Oh, I got out! Ah, no! Yeah, this is not a good idea.
Are we breaking? Are we breaking this? Break this.
Someone's dead body though.
Yeah, that's Crowley.
That's smart of them.
No, I killed him on the other side right there.
That's fucking good for them for not being that dumb.
I chased him in there, got locked in there. This one.
So they got one dude, one of their people just sitting on this bridge with all the servants waiting for somebody to bat down over here to get to the heart faster. So they just got like one dude who's completely useless to them.
Oh, did
This
you
is his
die
job.
right there?
I did.
I was like, bro, fucking man, speak
What did he
English.
say? Wait, what
You
did he
hit
say?
us first. You hit us first. You hit us first. Bro, it's like, bro, fucking learn to speak before you want to touch shit.
That's
to me,
actually
man.
not true. Like I watched the whole fucking thing. Like, fuck.
You hit that first. You hit that first. That
I
means
was
I can
standing there
feel it.
watching.
It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. I
Fawn
mean,
person like left
Yeah.
out of the fucking base
She's
and
she
chased
smells like a
fucking thing
whore.
down.
She smells like a whore in her eyes. I don't give a fuck. You smell like a walking fish.
A walking fish. Fuck off.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Think you can talk about her? So that's my teammate, bro. Back the fuck up. Oh, because here we were asking her to come in, and she's all, I fucking can't. I can't come in right now. These guys are fucking me. Like, we're like, oh. Well, alright then.
Yeah,
Oh,
they had
no.
all their 91 level holy servants and son on the bridge with the person. Yeah, I'll come back. I gotta get my blood.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ren.
Just keep going. Just keep going.
Ren.
Do we place another golem, guys? Do we have a key, by the way?
That's
Yeah,
place another
we do have a key.
We need another golem down, guys, for sure. Well, I don't know who had. I didn't bring one in, so I don't know who had the golems.
Should I just go grab one?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, here.
Oh, so I can place boom.
Okay. You can check our bases anyway in the meantime.
Yeah, I got
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense why we haven't seen you yet.
I just got 30 bombs. There we go. Back in the lockbox.
You got more than what we did in fucking 2-3 raids.
Yeah.
They're just casually sitting there, like somebody must have been, maybe their pockets got full or something. I don't know. But...
Yeah, they had to make a hard choice, like being at
Oh,
the
look-
store, huh?
Look at all these seeds. There, hold on.
Huh?
You ready? Take this blood out.
Yeah, we're not gonna need another golem.
You don't think so?
Is the breach gonna run out?
This raid.
We got 4 minutes on breach right now. There's probably, I don't know, 7 walls to heart.
Does anybody need anything?
You need whoever's here to kill these fucking bitches.
I'm dead. Wow.
Yeah. Why? You didn't like it?
Yeah, we're gonna be able to finish this base.
Yeah, dude. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, I'm like, Andy's gonna be so proud.
Yeah, no, that was a good find. What the fuck?
I bought this one too. Same one.
I'm sorry I keep messing up your organization.
Oh no, you're okay. You're okay. You just walked by past it. It's nice to meet you. That's great. Okay, you got
This
the
one's
hat.
probably the best one.
No, I saw it on the map. I saw that it was there before and it went down.
Wow.
My eyes are just like, zing.
You got map awareness going on.
Well, it's my favorite base. And I saw, when I was looking around, I was like, oh, who has that base? And then I saw it was empty. Novocaine or you
I'm good, I'm good.
Have
I'm good.
Heart Strike on? Whoever has Heart Strike, get in there, please.
I can equip Heart
I
Strike.
could have wiped them, but I got
Oh, no.
snowballed.
I couldn't get a hard.
I'm about to Heart Strike. Oh, Rook is out here now. Are you guys all dead in there? I'm at
No
like...
one's on our base.
They are dead.
Alright.
No one's
Back
at
in up a little
Red space, no one's at Soul space.
Yeah, we'll definitely need another golem.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, Andy was getting another golem. We're good.
Yep, I'm already at the base grabbing it.
Get
Oh, they're
fucked.
teaming now.
Oh shit, they're trying to pull everybody in.
Well, it's definitely more fuck this way.
I'm about to ult this guy. It's bear, dude.
Sucks.
I don't want to hit. I don't want to hit Rihanna.
Burritos.
Yeah.
Could bring a second one just in case, Andy.
Oh, they're hitting.
Bring two.
So somebody's hitting Vax's base.
Just hurry up. The golem needs to be dropped in 40 seconds.
You know, was at my base in my lap box was boom. I brought the golem that was over here
Okay.
to the last fight.
There may be one left in my box then.
Oh, I'm lagging as shit right here.
I know, dude.
Oh yeah, yo, come, come loot up, come loot up, come loot up.
But I don't know. What do you guys want me to do with this base? 'Cause I don't even care.
Well, we just patch it up.
Yeah.
Just wait and patch it up.
I'm loot up where?
Good stuff.
Let's pass it
We'll
up.
hit them tomorrow.
It's fucking the base we're just
Okay.
raiding. You know we're gonna die to. Fuck.
No way.
Oh.
I'm trying, bro.
Here.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
need to
say,
hard
Andy,
strike
you
them?
should have brought. Yeah, you should have just took two. 'cause-
I mean, I got two now.
I didn't
Yeah.
mean to. My bad, dude.
Cause I don't think one
who's
cage
Rihanna?
is gonna be enough.
That's Sleepy.
That's
Okay, bro. Okay.
Somebody's hitting Vax's base. I guess they just want some spot.
Go,
I don't
Andy,
know
go.
who Vax is, but they're a solo.
Do you see me
Let
on
us
the
clear
screen,
this.
Angel?
Yeah, I see you're riding a horse and kicking the shit out of those dudes.
Am I
For no
showing screen
reason.
again? Oh wow. Okay, I didn't even remember I was doing it.
I just see you riding your horse, heading all the way over
Yeah.
there. That's why I said, "Run, Andy, run, go."
Oh my gosh. This leg.
Lag is unreal. And Castle PvP has been
I got
turned
two
off.
people on me.
Get back, get back.
I'm trying, dude. They got me.
Yeah, but you still come loot.
Yeah, you're
7
good.
minutes.
You're
Yeah,
good.
dude. At least they didn't drink me.
The structure is
I'm going.
If you come into the left, you can avoid these other benches.
We can keep the breach open by breaking shit strategically. There's Crowley in the back. I have ult for Crowley 2 spaces. He's already at the door.
You using a merciless or heart?
He has nowhere to go.
Merciless.
I don't know where he's.
I switched to heart for servants and shit like that. But
Yeah.
I could switch back to merciless if they're all dead.
This door, we can get trapped in here with a shit ton of banshees. Careful. They're trying to close the door.
The fuck I know. Go, I'm almost there.
Dude, this lag
Go,
is.
go faster.
Now imagine
The
if
horse
you
is
were
an 11
there.
speed. Oh shit, I gotta go this way. Yo, I'm lagging like fuck.
Oh,
I
yeah, there's
know.
plenty
I was
of
gonna
shit.
say, you
both
just
of
try to
these
get out
guys.
of there. They're chasing him down
Nah.
right outside.
I ain't getting out of there. I'm right by Pinky's
them on him.
base.
He's right
It's
out
just
front.
the-
There's 2
it's
of them on
fine.
him.
Ah, fucking sconed by the gargoyle, dude.
All right. I gotta go make dinner.
Wanted to run through it. Oh, what's going on?
30 seconds on
You
breach.
see it?
We need a. Do you have a low door or anything?
I'm gonna prep one right now.
Yeah, I'm making one now.
Oh, here, this one. This one's like. This right here is like literally almost broken. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no.
Just prep one back here. Fuck it, 10 seconds. We gotta. Do we just hit this?
You want to slap it down or?
That's fine.
Stop.
Okay. Oh.
I know
Shit,
I'm break this
whoops.
Verminous. I can use this to keep reaching.
Here, Ren.
Do mom thing.
Hell yeah. I'm over here
Who's-
spawning all these little faggots, dude. Yeah,
Wait,
whatever. We're
what's
just raiding
the-
tomorrow for that shard, though. Fucking base, we were just raiding in
Oh.
Silverlight, bro.
They
Oh,
have
you went
loot.
back.
God, that's a lot of stuff, though. Got a mother load of shit, yo.
The heck? Oh, this Pluto fucks back.
Yeah, I'm gonna just drop everything on the ground so they can't keep
Hold
it.
on, hold on, wait. Leave him alone. He was being nice, actually.
Pluto,
I mean,
shut up.
they're the ones that just grabbed
Oh,
their
not-
shit.
Oh yeah,
just
Pluto.
fucking killed
No,
me.
I mean you're right.
Oh, they're coming back with another golem.
I'm back for another one. What?
Or,
That's
or
like
no,
a natural golem. That's
Yeah,
a
I was gonna
natural
say.
golem.
You did good for it.
Just come all
Drop
the
the
way
golem,
in.
drop the golem outside.
There will be a siege soon.
Only something
Yeah,
more,
I got one extra too, so.
What are they doing? Are they like running loot or something? There's also chairs over here
Probably.
we can break in here in the honeycomb.
Yeah, we should be ready to raid that other base next door.
Did I put no, well, I already got a golem right here.
Yeah, so go grab the other golems that we got from your castle box. Or whoever can. Thank you.
Can you stack that? I'm just gonna
They don't have a
drop
lot
it.
online. We could simultaneously raid both of these bases. You
Yeah,
can
we
drop more
probably
golems.
should because
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guarantee you they're just like running loot between them.
Yeah.
I just got away from a bunch of them too.
Yeah, they're trying to.
Mental health, I'm fucking crazy, dog. I get a check for that, check for rap, check for fucking murdering this guy last night in the
Service
cul-de-sac
is
with
almost
Ed and
over.
Eddie. Got the Kanker sisters throwing it back. I know it. You're impressed because my rhymes is fucking
Service.
killing your
I died,
fucking
I
whole
can't
base.
do
As I
anything.
watch it disintegrate, you know that you're whack.
Oh well, I can see your screen.
Yeah, they're really good at comboing their fucking spear and great sword together.
Oh, he's running.
One of them great swords, and they just jump in and both Q spear, whatever.
I got fucked by the golem, dude, of all things. The rock golem stunned me forever and a day.
You missed.
Running from the law. Yeah, you can run, but you can't hide, cause it's big dick.
This structure is protected.
That's right, you better get inside your base, fuck boy.
Yeah, they're probably fighting the servant.
Crying, yo, I got an inventory full of your loot. Come and fight like a man, bro. I got all these worms, all these juicy fucking power cores. Oh my god, all this juicy gold. Got a fucking a la carte coat, couple keys.
Where you at, bro?
Fuck, bro. This guy's not okay, bro.
Please get help,
I'm so fucking rich, bro. I sold 10 party hats today alone, bro. Mexico #1, bro. I'm gonna drink a Corona and piss on your grave.
So do we take this golem over there? Or do you want to re-breach right here?
We should re-breach because we need to get to heart, yeah?
Yeah. But we need to be attacking the other. We need to be attacking the other.
And I key it. And then after I key it, you can go down the bridge and do
Yeah,
that.
that's where their servants are in that castle, though. So that's kind of crazy.
Hey Nova, take this one.
Yeah.
Oh, we already killed their servant.
I know
I'm dropping
the
it now.
servants of the side castle are all on that bridge.
Bring more Explo, whoever's going to base to get stuff as well.
Oh yeah, we need boom. I know, I forgot.
What you gonna want to do, Andy, is get in this motherfucker and just come straight to me. Just come straight to me.
There's no more expo here. It's at Ren's base.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no, it's at your base.
Okay.
Ren, you end up here.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah, I
logo.
brought it to your base
Castle under
actually.
attack? Castle's not under attack.
Do you want this loot if you're going to base? One second, let me loot my shit first.
The heart straight back this
Okay,
way.
take
huh?
the rest, take the rest. If you're going to base.
We didn't have the castle under attack. They could have started building.
Oh, shit, I thought it said our castle was under attack.
No,
Yeah,
I
here.
said this castle was like, they could have
Not-
started building.
Not under attack, yeah.
No, I'm hitting the vermin nest. Yeah.
There's also a bunch of chairs and shit. Are you in here, Sleepy?
How
Are you
many?
back here?
Okay, Golem's ready. One.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm all the way.
Andy's gonna take
Right
it. 2 seconds.
Is this at my base? How many do you want?
I don't know. How many boom? 10?
Well, we're gonna need 2 keys, guys. One for this base, one for the other one.
I don't know if we have the keys. Here,
We
Sleepy.
don't have any.
Andy's base for sure has another key.
Sleep.
If not 2. Golem coming in now. Crowley's outside trying to break our golem. And Bear.
Oh.
Crowley and Bear breaking the other golem.
Alright.
I'm not gonna be able to stop this. I'm gonna ult here as soon as I see a spacebar wasted. Ulting Crowley.
Get in it.
There we go.
Someone get in it.
Done.
Cook Crowley, we'll see if we can kill Bear too.
I got another one.
He's in, he's out. Okay.
Who died?
Oh, watch out, see.
Crowley.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, loot the body then.
I just
Here,
didn't want
here,
to.
if you
I
can.
didn't want to snap him. I wanted him to have to wait.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna play with you at your fucking door, you idiot. You just open the door, walk out, go back in. Open the door, walk out, go back in. Like, fucking come out and fight or not.
Nice.
We need to drop more golems, guys. Also, if there's any golems, come drop them outside. They don't have a lot of people on. We just gotta be.
Heart's open.
Yep, get ready to key it. Y'all get
Who
ready
has
to
the key?
salute. And you keep pushing down this bridge as soon as I key this.
I'm ready to teleport up.
Yep,
The bridge is by the heart.
Okay, who's looting and who's fighting?
I
I'm
can
going
loot.
us. Okay.
I only have 1 left, so.
We have 2 keys at our base. Very serious gamer could probably go get a key. We should probably get a second key, a third key, I should say.
I gave one, yeah. I gave one to homie, to Sleepy. Now we just need.
Alright.
Yeah, we need the key, bro.
Yeah, just drop whatever and teleport to his base, I would say. Give your loot to somebody if you have any loot on you.
Yeah, come out front. I'm just gonna unstuff myself here.
I'm ulting him right here.
Oh, I got fucking stunned by this thing. Actually.
Stupid golem thing. We're about to breach. Heart is right here. Heart's right here. This wall, right here. We break this wall and we key this immediately. We're 2 walls from heart. Do we have a second key on us right now?
Not right now.
I'm grabbing it right now.
Okay, okay. That wall right there. This wall right here. This wall, Brianna.
I don't know. They brought everything to souls or not.
Yeah, yo, Ren's team, entire Ren team. Hit this wall, hit this wall. The soul, yeah, that wall right there.
Fucking right, dude.
Okay, Ren has key on him. He's keying it right now.
Okay, so you guys
I
have
don't
a
have
key.
a key.
Yeah, well, we're gonna one more key though for the other base in case he's transferring back.
Okay.
Okay, we can use this teleporter.
You don't have key,
Oh, wait,
Ren?
no. What happened, Ren? You don't have a key?
don't
Oh, I
have
thought Ren had a key.
Oh. Said no fucking 3
Hey,
times.
you guys, there's Boom and a
Okay.
golem.
Oh, thank you. We're dropping another golem right now. We don't need another golem?
I know, I'm almost
No, we don't
there.
need that. We don't need that. We just key it.
Almost
All
there
right,
with
keep
key.
that golem on you.
So I don't drop another golem, you're telling me. Okay. Leaving
No
that door,
point, yo.
leaving that wall
Just box
low.
Hit it in the key.
Oh, one of us should have been in the front door watching anyone jump off the front with loot, you know?
I can do
Are you at the front?
That's what I was doing, yo.
Alright, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. Where do you want?
Yeah, come straight to key. Not through the front, the other way.
Alright, just
go
go
through
straight
the
in
other
and key
base,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, the other base, yeah.
Yeah. We got 2 minutes on this key. Yeah, it's right here. Alright, it's right here.
Oh, watch out for those banshees once this key goes through.
There's a teleporter right here. I'm not in combat. I'm not trying to use it immediately.
It's probably going to teleport you right into the banshee room, not even...
Oh, really? Okay. Alright, there we go.
I mean, you could try it.
I'm gonna
Nah,
check
they
this
took them
bag.
down.
Brawley's back.
Holy fucking lag, bro.
You trying to run upstairs?
Sure.
Oh god, that's a lot. Run,
Oh, they got bait. Oh, I got a full bag. I got a full loot bag. I gotta kill him. Yo, he's over here. He's over here on the south side. He's over here on the south side.
Oh yeah, they
Come
were
here.
despawning loot. They were despawning
Come
loot,
here.
looks like.
Yeah, Crowley's in here now.
Yeah, Crawley's over here at the other base.
South side, I don't see it.
I'm south side. I'm going south. We're about to meet that militia camp.
Oh.
Whoever's on your team can help you. I can't help you right now. Whoever's on Ren's team, we don't have no idea where he is, but he's fighting someone who ran away with loot. Oh, okay.
He's dead.
Who's
bro.
dead?
They killed Crowley.
Got him, yo.
They were despawning loot, so just come in here and loot.
Oh, they were.
Warrior
Yeah, yeah.
blood, brute blood.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Holy shit.
Did you guys run past the
Ain't that
banshee?
nice?
Yeah, we just
I
ran
can't
upstairs.
take no
We're
more.
upstairs.
Can't take
Okay,
no more.
Crowley's
Huh?
downstairs with me right now. He's
Yeah,
trying
guys, try that,
to...
Lucas.
He's trying his darndest, dude.
Yeah, that's a lot
He
of
really
hearts.
is.
Why do they got so many
What do we
exquisite
need?
hearts?
I'm looting right now and I don't know what to take.
Batteries, I don't know. Anything, everything. Don't need these
Anything.
guys. Shit.
Take everything.
Look, you want me to stay here and protect the bag?
Hi, Crawley.
We need everyone up here looting.
I'm trying to get up there right now.
Alright, yo, here.
Bro,
Is
we
Crowley dead
already
yet?
killed this
Nope.
guy and we
He's
both
running
got
around
him.
his base.
Okay.
Yo, Ren, come
Ain't no way
we're
you're
right
not
here by
here.
Soul's base, man. Come
Okay,
on.
I'm jumping down to fight Crowley wherever he is.
Oh,
Okay, nice.
beautiful.
Nah, we got the loot they ran
That's
with.
right.
Man.
Good call out.
Where is this Crowley character? Did he
Come to
jump
me
down?
on the bridge.
He was downstairs. Yeah.
On the bridge?
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, come to the bridge and then go straight up into his castle. He's like running around in there.
Oh, he's in the other castle. They sealed the other castle already. No, they sealed it. I can't get in.
No, this one? This one is still open.
Oh, I'm in the. Okay, there's
You got
two
hella
castles. I don't know which one's correct. Like, I mean, the old one is sealed now. Is all I'm saying.
Okay, so you know where that bridge is from the castle that you guys just hit?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm there on that bridge, and
I don't
no
see
one's
it.
there. Yeah, I'm on the bridge right now. I don't see you either.
No, there's another bridge behind the two
Oh,
castles.
they were deep spawning weapons, bro. Like how could you, bro? That's so.
They're dumb.
I'm on the
Alright,
bridge
I'm gonna-
behind the two castles. Yeah, no one's there.
Even in third situation, bro.
Because I just ran onto this bridge and I did not see it. I promise.
Very, very weird.
I'm gonna get a bunch
Yeah,
of
like
stuff I
I'm
can
literally
help you
standing
with.
on it and I've seen.
You just
Crawley
come
like 8
upstairs.
times.
Anyone who can loot, come upstairs.
Yeah, these containers on the ground,
Yeah,
dude.
He
the
said
hell?
loot these spawning god
Yep.
heaps.
I can't. Yeah, I can't loot anymore. Drop some bullshit.
Do you have stuff I can TP with? In your
We could do
pocket?
a full TP
Wow,
run.
bro, the rush down the Hall of Epic. What are they talking about? The Hall of Epic.
Open
Yeah.
these doors up.
Do you have any orange weapons?
Yo, but he tried running with like a ton of gold. Man, like
Axes, I'll
100
take
fish on
those,
him, bro.
thank
God
you.
damn. God damn.
Okay, I'm gonna
Bro,
take
I'll
TPables and just leave. I'll be right back. And I'll take like a
Yeah.
worker blood to move shit fast.
Hello everyone.
My
You guys
boy,
are
E7
raiding
was
Westsire,
on
right?
my
Oh.
We're
Yes.
Sorry.
we're raiding
yeah,
4
yeah.
of their castles at the same time. Then
Penetrated them already.
Nice.
Oh wow, good call. Yo.
yeah, we also key 1, and
Yeah,
then
key
we're
2 of them.
reaching the second one.
What's up?
Just came to see.
Nice.
Let us know you need our help.
Okay.
Not much. Oh, raiding West Side. We'll get
All
clear,
these
yo.
weapons are teleportable.
Leave
I'm
on
just
the
gonna take a
edge.
shit ton of them, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I
I'm
don't
heading to
know,
base
take,
with
yo,
a whole
there's
bunch of
so much
teleportables.
Shit.
Alright,
I'll
cool.
be back afterwards.
Yeah, if anybody's closer to that base, be the ones to take the stuff you can't teleport with, because
Yeah.
I'm not trying to do that run.
Yeah, I dropped a bag up there with a lot of shit in it that wasn't teleportable. That was good. Just check
Yeah,
bags.
we're right next to Soul Space. Let's just take it there.
Should I just drop it at Soul's base? Can someone be at
Yeah.
Soul's base to pick these bags up? Okay. Who's at Soul's
Yeah,
base right
yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
on my way right now.
now? Okay, I'm gonna drop shit at your front door. You can just grab the bag and then drop it inside your door.
Okay.
Not the side door, the front door.
Go to the side. Front just has banshees.
Yeah, this video's gonna be jokes, yo.
With the
Fucking
key, huh?
Ren saved the day, yo.
Sleepy, share screen.
Fuck, yo.
Gotta
Oh,
make
that's
sure the
beautiful.
doors
But
stay
it was like
open.
running with all their golems and everything.
Oh, yeah. We
Nova,
should
share
have one.
screen.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, make sure all the doors are open, okay, so we can keep going back in.
They sealed the other base that we raided, by the way,
Oh, there's
really
some dick in the
fast.
coffin over here.
Yeah.
So,
They're probably waiting for this one. We just got to keep it under attack at least.
I'm waiting for someone to come to the front door and pick these up. I'm not gonna leave them.
What is this? What is this hallway?
Yeah, because I told you
Oh,
they
damn.
lit-
Yeah, they is running. I'll take that. Reaper. Thanks, bitch. Alright. Fuck.
Can you not run through the walls?
I'm full. I gotta come back.
I can, I'm just opening all doors in case of shit.
Yeah, because if it goes down, then we won't be able to get through it again.
I opened all doors. I'm good.
Where'd they go? They log off?
Yeah,
Where are
that's
they
what they
at?
said that they're leaving.
Yeah, buddy said he quit. He tried to make it like he quit. But it was right after me and Ren called him, run over the limb, killed him. He fucking. He's like, alright guys, I'm leaving. Despawned all the loot.
Fucking nerd.
Fucking nerd. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He's a part of the Zerg.
Alright. Yeah, he's right there on the. We're fighting at the Waygate.
Wait, Alex just jumped in.
Yep.
Who's this Alex guy?
He's
We're fighting two. We're fighting two in the back.
Yep.
Fight them both.
Oh shit. I'm low.
Yeah, back up, back up. You're good. I need to switch to Warrior Blood here. Yo, we're fighting. Andy.
I'm
Andy,
almost
come to
dead
us.
here.
Yeah,
I'm fighting two right here.
I died. Fuck, dude. They're
We
gonna
got
get
4
all
on
of
us
them.
over here. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I have 2 on me right now.
Yeah, they got me.
Yeah, you're good.
Protecting the golems.
Yeah. They have more than one team defending this. We have Hive here fighting as well. Yeah.
That's why I said, careful of shit. Say, oh yeah,
Andy, where are you? You
They're
fight.
all-
I'm right here
they're all
protecting
at
the golems,
teleporter
bro.
right now. They're at
Don't
the
go-
teleporter.
Come to, yeah, come to teleporter north still right. You guys
Get
can.
into the
Look, I
golem,
might
no?
just watch
When it's
them.
low?
Yeah, 2 on teleporters still.
I'm making my way around.
Yo, we need help out here.
Shit, my
Yeah.
gear broke. Right, my
Yep.
gear broke. I gotta go
I got-
back.
It's pissing me off.
You need to fix your gear. I just need to. I got it in my base real quick.
They're fighting right on the teleporter, guys.
Yeah. Everybody to
We're,
the Silverlight
yeah,
TP.
I don't
Silverlight
see
TP.
Ren right now. Or I don't see Andy. Andy, are you in the golem? Oh, Andy's in
I
the
am.
golem. Okay, okay, okay. Come to golem. Yeah, I see Soul here. Good. Just work together, guys. They're kind of picking us off in the back. I'm at golem now, though.
Watch out,
Throw
he's trying to
us
run.
in. Yeah, I got
They're
you.
just trying to camp
Just hit
that.
this wall right here.
Okay.
I'm ulting this. Oh shit. I always fuck it. Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to the Gloomra Waygate because they're seeming to camp that one.
Okay.
He's trying to jump out the door here by the bottom of the stairs.
I do have a key, by the way, so y'all make sure y'all get this to the heart.
Okay, we have 2 golems. One's already ready to be piloted again. Here, other team. Here, Soul, take this golem.
Over here?
Or somebody take one to that.
Watch out.
Yeah. Protect golem. Watch out.
I think they're. Are they
Aw.
fighting? Hive.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, they might be.
They might be, yeah, I'm checking Hive right now.
Oh my god, dude. Assassin, you got me, bro.
There's 3 of them there. I don't know why you're trying to jump into 3 of them then.
I'm
If
not.
anything, I saved you.
Bro, you broke the golem.
Want me to get in the golem?
Yeah, get in the golem. Yeah, do it, do it.
You're not full healed. Yeah. What do they got up here for us? Oh!
Nice hit.
I just stand back here and
I
hit
think
it.
we want. I think we want to break this one right here.
This one? Alright.
Yeah, you can actually just get in there on it. There's not much you can do.
They're on that,
Yeah,
they're on the
just
stairs
add
up here.
You don't want to just start the breach right here with this?
I'm placing another golem.
You can hit the wall on the left next to the stairs.
Oh, this one over here?
Yeah, that one too. Yeah, for sure.
Just do the one that's already half, no?
You just
Fuck.
gotta
That's what I just
take a
said.
step.
Can no one hear me?
Oh,
This
we
one
have
right
one that's.
here.
Yeah, we have one that's already damaged. You're right. This one right
Okay,
here
where,
already
where,
damaged.
Pay attention. Let's pay attention.
Oh my god, guys, I've hit 4 different doors. Now I've just punched it because I'm not used to these keys, man. Why did they switch it?
Yeah, I know.
It's all good. They
Alright,
finna
Cross are
get
coming in the
fucked
back.
in the butt.
I'm helping the Zerg fight.
Alright.
Hive is hitting golems destroyed.
Alright. back, baby. Oh, there's a bomb.
Oh, get away from the bug.
Run away.
There you go.
All right, where's this heart? It's this way. Are we setting more bombs?
Oh,
Are we bombing all
that's
this?
Banshees right there. There's Banshees that way.
All right, we'll get ready to put some bombs down then, I guess, or get ready to. Watch out. Oh, what is Mayo doing in here? He just went right in front of the fucking golem.
How's the other side going? You guys need
Banshees
help?
right there.
Oh.
They want to
Yeah,
watch.
get ready.
Watch out, get back.
I'm getting 30 FPS right now. Holding this.
Yeah.
No. I'm placing a bomb right here.
Alright, I'm moving out of the way
Yep.
here.
Bomb down.
Where are you? No, leave Spectator alone, bro.
Bombing that.
There you go.
There's Rosa down here.
I can bomb again.
Yep.
Placing bomb. Oh, if this guy moves out of the
My
fucking
bad.
way. Not
Dude,
fucking
yeah,
friend.
he keeps getting in the way. I keep going to.
Fuck.
Alright, placing bomb.
Move out of my fucking way, guys. What are they doing? Don't they have their own raid to do?
They lost all their golems, I think. Adam
Oh
destroyed.
my
They're
god.
just like in the fucking way. So.
They're fucking hitting me.
I
That's
know,
easy
that's what
for you
I'm
to not
saying.
do
They're
right now.
like,
There we go.
Damn, you got took a while.
I'm trying not to hit them, but they keep running right in front of my golem.
We can keep going. We have more golems. We placed another golem down
Yeah.
below. Should I give High one of our golems? Or are they dropping?
That's me.
That's you, okay. We
There's
should give.
still lots of banshees left in here, guys. Any more bombs?
Yeah.
Any more bombs?
I'm bringing bombs, bringing bombs.
Why aren't people killing these
That's why
banshees?
I said we need the
Sleepy.
bombs. They're bringing the bombs.
Sleepy here.
Let's come back to the bomb.
Should I give Hive a golem?
Someone help Soul.
Nah, yo. I already gave them a bunch of golems. No? Gave them
They just
3
lost
bases
their
and
golems to some shit.
Bag full of golems.
To their base.
So how they need to use whatever they got, yo. I didn't see them summon 100 golems.
Alright, we got a bomb over here.
Are you guys out of golems?
We gotta bring the banshees back here or something. How many's left? Alright, can we keep going forward? Are we good to keep going forward?
We're gonna continue this base, yo. Let's try to keep both at the same time, yo. Y'all keep bringing that right one.
Oh, damn it.
Getting feared out here, man.
Watch out.
I gave E7 one golem. Okay, I'm placing bombs.
Right, like you're someone else.
Back up, Louis. I'm placing a bomb. Placing a bomb right there.
Yes, bomb was placed a little too far back.
I got feared right into the bomb.
Yeah, I'm placing more bombs forward.
Dude,
Save the bombs for breaking the walls, bro.
there's just a lot of banshees.
Yeah, fuck that. I got ult. We got ults, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
they're all banshees are dead. Pretty much. Oh, not yet. Wow. there's a lot of
Yeah, they're
banshees.
making more. It's less is going.
Placing bomb right here. Back it up, back it up.
Oh, shit, bro.
Back it up. Bombs right there. Pull the banshees out that door.
Run back, Celeste just came through.
Are our golems safe?
Damn, y'all really need that many people?
You suck.
Wait.
What, bro? Yeah, bro, we got way less than the video that on my YouTube, but you got fucked in your ass by just 7 people.
Imagine
We had
losing
30.
Imagine losing 30 plus people.
We only got 2 minutes left. Do we have another
Okay.
golem?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, go get in it. Go get in it. Go get in the other golem. We have 2
suck,
down.
bro.
Y'all literally raiding 4 people with like so many.
That was my ass.
You're literally a homosexual and you're fat as fuck with a tiny penis.
My hand's like slowly just going down.
We're keying these bases, right?
You pop that explosive CP.
I have the key on me. Yeah, we gotta get you guys back to the heart.
Oh, Celeste just jumped down.
Are we keeping that door low or what? This door was almost done.
Yeah. We'll go through the other one.
Get to the heart, yo. Yeah, boom.
Right here is coming up.
They're coming out over here on me.
The Celeste
They're coming
person's
to
trying to
golem.
make a run for it. Oh no, they're going for the golem.
Do we wanna use boom on the rest of the walls here?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, but we can have one of y'all just go ahead and get in that golem so he
Oh.
doesn't kill it. Thanks.
Andy, go get in the golem. Oh no, you're
Yeah,
low.
I'm healing up.
Okay, yeah. Is it dying? Is our other golem dying? I'm gonna
It's
go check.
probably gonna despawn.
The
after a
dude
while,
keeps
but
jumping out the window and trying to pick it.
Okay, no. We'll wait for King Louis to heal up and he'll get it. I'm gonna place bombs to get to the heart faster.
Yeah. Do that.
Alright. Cannot build here. Cannot build here. There we go. Bomb going
Alright,
down.
this door is low.
Go ahead, get the
Yep,
raid
I
going.
got
Get the raid.
Which one's low? Which one's low?
This one, I got it right here.
Oh shit. Ult in that bitch.
Here.
Placing bomb. If you wanna move out of the
Yeah,
way.
we gotta get out of the way with the golem here. Back up.
Should probably save the bombs.
We have so many. I mean, I guess we don't have that many. I
Yeah,
have like 10
we need to get to the heart is what we need to do. And these guys are. Alright, where is
Where?
it? It's this way.
Let me place. I'm placing a bomb there. Or
Okay.
no.
Yeah. These
Okay.
bombs.
Back it up. This will not work. This will not work. There we go. Bomb.
There's also a door that's just open right there. That one's not even broken, so be careful. I'm actually gonna break this one real quick.
Placing another
Oh,
bomb.
sorry. Sorry, Ren. Get out of my way.
No, don't break it yet. Just leave it low. Or not.
Well, no, because they could close it on us. Like,
Yeah.
I'll leave this other
He's
one
up
next
there.
to us
Watch
as
out.
well.
Yeah, no,
This
that's
one's
good.
low.
How's the other raid going? We should probably move. Oh, servants are right here. I'll prep
Okay,
bombs.
you ready for bombs?
Yeah, bomb is going on this side. Don't break this bomb, guys. Don't
No.
do this.
What are you guys fighting over here, Soul? They opening
They're
up
up there. They're up
using
there.
you?
No, don't hit that. Yo, King. Oh.
It was an
He's
accident.
opening the door
Yeah,
and
it was an accident.
throwing
Okay,
shit.
careful, guys. Back up. Servants, I'm placing bombs.
Okay.
There's a bomb down, but
Alright, here's Krosa on
Yep.
me. Oh, I hit you 7 on accident.
their servants
he
are pretty
just
low
went
level.
Bring one golem to
over
the
here.
base, please. It's one
Yeah,
HP.
yo, whoever's driving a golem, help the other team. Go to their other base. We don't
the
need
other
it here
base?
anymore. Yeah, the other base. We don't need it here
Alright.
anymore. And whoever has the key, come get ready to key this in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm already there.
Damn fucking bomb, dude.
Okay, I'm going to the other base to help them raid though. Golem, go to the other base. All golems to the base.
I'm
Okay.
working on it.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
working on
just talking to Andy. Andy's over here too.
it. Calm down, man. Take a breath. It's okay. Oh. This is bringing
Hey,
back
guys,
memories.
you want to get them off me?
Dude on Andy? What?
Yeah, never mind, bro.
You get? I'm coming back to you.
Oh, they're down. But watch out. Sleepy.
Is the
is down
key?
there.
Okay, we got.
Oh, okay. I got extra guns on it. Did you want to get inside of the... Oh, just get the gun.
We just go left. I don't even. We're not gonna key. I think they'll key the other one. I would imagine. I'd imagine the other base is where the loot is.
Yeah.
Alright, Rin, come down here for me and Solo.
But we could maybe just try and get the stairs and get upstairs on this one.
Thanks,
Try and break as
Andy.
many doors as possible.
Wake you up.
You know what? I can get in the golems. I'll give you these bombs.
We left her now.
Oh,
Blue, yeah.
No, Salt's still here.
Oh, okay.
The VKL Savage. I don't know who that is.
oh.
Oh, Rin's Draggy friend? Yeah, I didn't even know he was
Yeah.
here.
Oh yeah. I forgot I had a meter.
Neither why, that dude's funny, yo. He's supposed to be making me a bunch of beats, yo. Says he's the best DJ money can buy in Detroit.
No, I had a meter to get a lot of feedback.
Rents, Trucky Rents. The way you said that.
That is his druggy friend. Yo, you ever watch? There's a movie on Netflix you gotta watch. It's called Fat Kid Takes Over the World. In that movie, there's this one druggy kid. that
This
acts
is
just
like Jay
him,
and Silent Bob,
and
man.
Yeah, Rin acts just like the fat kid, yo. Obviously, Rin's not a fat kid, but if you watch the movie, you'll get what I mean.
That's where I got the name for my horse from.
Rin's the drummer, yo. He hits hard. See him with his dick out.
Why don't you guys raid that Silverlet base? They got people on.
That was my vote, but they wanted the offline raid instead.
Definitely want an offline raid and get all this loot, bro. Just got the shards.
What if it's
Loot,
despawn?
bro. Despawn is despawn, yo. What would you do?
Why did they have to change all the buttons around on the golem, by the way?
I had no idea.
Closing off every time.
Because I asked them to.
Oh, look at you go.
Well, fuck you, man.
Who wants to hop in that second golem, yo? This is the send-off video, yo.
Send it off, Ren.
Yeah.
Full send.
Let's go.
We were once human, but now we're aliens. We've never been beat, never before. They've come from miles and packed servers looking for me. But I hate to break it to you now, they're chasing ghosts. Cause I'm finally rich, finally got all the money I need to say fuck you. Yeah, loving your mouth. I'm in a hurry to get things done. Stroking till that bitch comes. And all we really gotta do is raid and kill them till they die. I'm in a hurry.
I see stairs to the
don't know
left.
why.
Stairs to the left. Actually, yeah, I think
So hard.
Right? They're this way?
Yeah, that way. Yeah, you're going right.
Oh, hard to
Looking
right
for
too.
you tonight, sitting in my car, smoking hard.
Here.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Over here, Rin?
We're in a hurry to smoke big dough.
Hitting that button. And do something.
Also, the reason why we wanted to hit this, because clearly there's only 2 people in this clan.
There used to be 4.
Yeah.
Right.
It was the sorcery and Crowley.
Yo, is Gary here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the golem, yo.
You taking?
You need another one?
Gary, you really in that golem?
Yeah, he's in the golem and you
Look, follow me, Rin.
What kind of
Make sure you hit exactly what I hit.
Shit up.
just could have spawned the ball in that bloodshed.
Yeah, actually.
It's fucked up, bro. Actually, there was a great debate in there about me and Amin. And when I beat Amin, that little video there, like
You have any bombs
I
up?
wanted to make me high leader. I was like, nah, I don't want to be the leader, bro.
Hey, Fawn is
Strictly rap
fucking
god,
fighting
baby.
me out here, guys.
Yeah, yo.
He just came up and started spear queuing me.
Ooh.
Don't
Fawn.
fight him back.
No, no, it's by mistake.
No, they're
Can't
all
play
fighting
Obama.
me now.
Ooh.
Raid hide next.
Hey, yo, get off my teammate, Doc.
She started to kill us.
No, fuck that. Get the fuck off my teammate, bro.
She started.
Yo, I'm ending it, bro. Get the fuck off. You talk like one. Shut the fuck up now.
It's fine now.
Yeah, stop.
Dumb fucking cunts.
Where'd you get this from?
Bomb back there, maybe? I'll pull him out
What
too.
are these people's names? Screenshotting this shit.
I have him muted, so I can't hear anything there.
Yeah, learn to fight, you piece of shit.
Yo, come on, guys.
Yeah, dumb motherfucker don't even know how to aim a
You cannot
spear.
take on to people, eh?
Shut. You take your dumb ass on any fucking day. Pussy.
You take your damage, man. Shut up.
Fighting Hive,
Yeah,
like,
learn to
there's
speak
no
English.
point.
Yeah.
Learn to speak fucking English
I
before
will
you
block
talk to
the
me,
fuck
piece of
off here in
shit.
a second.
No one
Such
cares,
a waste
no
of
one
fucking
cares.
time.
Yeah, you know, no one cares.
Why?
They're
why are we
obviously
trying
not
to fight each
intentionally
other
fighting.
now? This makes me
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like a fucking pussy, dude. That's why. E7, get a hold of your fucking nut.
All I'm saying is, yo, stop talking about a girl, bro. Before I come to your house and penetrate your mom, Mexican long dick style.
This double X piece of shit right here.
Hey, yo, what's the problem here?
Yeah, she smells better than
No,
your
it's not
stink ass. You smell like a fucking bitch around here.
They're the ones starting it.
Yo, get your
They started
fucking
it.
mutts
I
off
saw
of
the whole
us.
thing.
E7, I'm fucking tired of them. Control your mutts.
Why y'all flying?
I used to last your background character. I used to last your background character. Nice ult.
We're gonna lose breach here in like 10 seconds. I'm gonna just leave. We don't have any more golems.
Alright, back up.
Getting out.
Is there no other set of stairs? Am I blind?
Should be. What up the fake stairs, eh? Bye.
No.
Eh?
They're not. We went up the stairs that went to the garden, but is there another set of stairs that leads to a different level? Or is this just the garden base?
Yeah, it's just the garden base, I think.
Yeah, it's just a garden base.
Their,
There's no
their
more.
tunes are down here, though.
I went to the other base. There's nothing in that base that we were in.
I
You
want
think
to
their
see there's a
bodies are in
box
here?
back here. I'm gonna check this
to the
box.
heart.
I want to know what's in
Win.
this box.
Yo, what is happening in this other raid?
I'm gonna go open the summoning stone and take all the shards out of it.
Oh, my bad. Over there.
Did the doors just open over here?
I'll check if they're online.
How much just use the golem? Should we use the golems or should we keep?
20 seconds.
We can use the golems to make more tonight. Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep.
The last back still team that where you have my syndicate.
Thanks.
No, you stayed alive against them the whole time while we were in there. So you're good.
Yep, just,
cannot pierce these walls.
I came to have fun.
I
And I do.
that shit. Penetrate
Yeah, that's
that assholes.
For inviting me.
Yeah, no problem. That's all that matters, man.
His name's Alex Cross,
Fun
Celeste,
ticket,
Kevin
fucking
Cross
Mexican
dressing and
guys
having
over
sex
here.
for money. Straight got fucked penetrated by the hive and
like,
the genius
I
rap
don't know,
god
I wish
coming
I
through for
didn't
your
have-
money
I wish the
like a
freaking
Playboy
voice mute
bunny.
thing didn't work
My
still, 'cause
cock's
I was
bigger than
using it
yours,
just to mark,
folded in half.
like, hey, I
You
know
little
who these
fucking
people
shriveled
are, I
up
don't like
penis.
them.
You already know I'm the man.
But
Got
it
more
actually
money in
makes
my
me
left
wish
hand right
I
now
wish
as
I
I'm
knew
looking
who
through
that
your
was.
stash.
There
All
was
this shit
somebody
is
named
worthless,
Fawn
but I sold one party
in
hat
Hack,
today that
so-
cost more than your house. God damn,
no,
you
this
sound like a
sucks.
mouse.
The whole fucking.
Where you going, Celeste?
Nah, I can't
Zerg
handle your
Can't run now,
awful singing,
bitch.
bro. It's so bad.
Yeah, real. All right. Well, you guys have fun.
I'm nasty, plus I'm the
Have a good
shit.
night.
I got an STD that's a super
Night.
thick dick. Shove it in your mom's
Hey, they're
asshole
back
real
again,
quick.
trying to
About to
take my
spread
bed.
HIV because he's inside vaginas. He's running with Luke because he's a pussy. This is my server now. Mexico number one, bitch. I'ma have a Corona.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell her actually. Peckham is to filmmaking what strippers are to Vegas. Well, Mickey's been out there. Mickey's my mate. He's been out there, right, for, well, since he can remember, and he's worked 23 days in a row now. And he's not even that good of a focus puller like me. Yeah, he's only got one eye, and it's a lazy one.
I know, honey, but we can't just pack up and leave. What do we do with the house and my costumes? And I really don't think I would be able to make it in London. I mean, I'd tell the seamstress to make a bust line 90 millimeters instead of 90 centimeters, and I'd get back this baby burlesque corset.
Oh, no, it's fine. Inches? We invented that system.
Yeah?
Yeah, we still use it to this day to measure things.
Well, I still don't think I could, I don't know, drive on the other side of the road. It would make me really nervous to do
Hey,
that.
I adjusted to the other side of the road fine.
After 3 tickets.
I'm proud of those tickets for driving on the right side. That's why they call it the right side of the road.
But you guys drive on the left. We drive on the right.
Just edit that. Can we just edit that out? That, you know, that last bit.
Please keep it short and sweet so that we can move on and be out of here for our lunch this morning. We are going to start this morning with Ms. Carroll's kindergarten class. Next we have Daryl Walker, kindergarten with mathematics.
Now what?
And last, we have Reginald.
You said math?
Williamson.
Top math.
Top math?
Mhm.
There's the girl smiling.
Thank you. My friends and family who love me, support me, unconditionally. They're always there for me. So they care for me. I want to say thank you. To my friends and family. I'm so thankful for everything you do. I'm so thankful. There's so much else for you.
Woohoo! What you saying, man? There you go, bud.
Love you too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at my little graduator, man. How does it feel to graduate kindergarten, man?
Good.
Good? How
Now we know I need the kindergarten class, and we will have to share, and we will have to care. Just ask us if you dare. The kindergarten class.
How'd you get so smart?
Do you want to stand in front of that or stand right here? Okay.
You been smart?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
You see, we've just begun, and now we're almost done. And see, it's been so much fun. The kindergarten class. Now we
Yeah.
go on with this little song.
How'd you get so good at rapping?
We'll be back from home. The kindergarten class.
You been that way? How'd you get so good at Fortnite? Your friends want to know, man. Yeah? Oh, really? Yo. What'd you say? I'm your biggest fan. I love you, man. How'd you become the best sleepyism? Look at him. Looking like a statue. Don't even know what's going on. You looking like, can I sit down now, man? There she goes. She done told her.
Cheesy potatoes. Okay.
By playing Fortnite. I know that's right. You better listen to that little girl next to her. She's smart. She got him in check. Oh my God, I can't believe I've been waiting to interview you forever, Junie Hacker. How does it feel to get the mathematics award in your class? How did you learn how to add and subtract so much? And you got the completion award? Can you tell me how it feels, sir? To be done with kindergarten? It feels good? Now look, I don't know why everybody ain't get this, but boy, I'm proud of this one right here, boy. You the man. I don't know, but can you tell me how does it feel to go to the first grade and be out for summer break and play a bunch of Fortnite?
Super good.
Super good? You did good. Tell them, hey. Now, all I want to know is, how much you gonna sell this to me for? Cause it's got your autograph on it, man. I need that, bro. Okay. How much you gonna sell this to me for? Nothing? I can have it? Oh, thank you. It does got my name on it, too. That's a good idea. They don't speak our language, though. Y'all heard what he said?
Call me a god. They call me a god. They call me a god. They call me a god. Let's go. I'm about.
Why are you laughing? What happened? What are you looking at? Oh, you know what? I didn't put up any offerings last match. So that one wasn't mine, bro.
You brought a brown.
No, I didn't, dude.
Yes, you did.
No, I fucking did.
Yes, you did.
Whatever, bro. No, I didn't. That was your brown. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright.
RPD Westway. Alright, let's get it. I'm not dying. Y'all can die, but I'm not dying.
If you're in trouble, Race, just yell out, Frostbats, Frostbats! See if he'll come around the corner, dude, Frost.
Yo, it's a were-elk. It's a were-elk.
What the hell is that?
It's a were-elk.
No, I don't want her to. No. They went the other way.
Just get on a jet, Andy. Sleepy's dead.
No, CP's gonna loot for us. He has to make him think. He's gonna get. Oh. Oh, he got me. That shit was scary, bro.
You want to talk about it? What just happened?
I was facing the wrong way.
I just seen you get grabbed. That's all.
Bro. That was nuts. I was almost done with it.
I think he's on me. I think. Nope, he's not. He kicked my gen in the left. That was rude. No, he is on me. No, he's not.
Coming toward me.
I got my gen. No one else is on the gen. Somehow. I guess I'm getting all the gens.
There's a med kit in the basement if anyone needs it.
Oh my god. This person used all the pellets over here.
Yep, I see them. They're all either down or broken.
That's crazy, dude. There's nowhere to run.
He's going back to hook. He wants Andy cooked. He kicked my gen, he's on me. What? He's on stage, I guess?
Yep. Med kit in the basement too, Sleepy said.
Okay, you guys need to get on the gen. Yeah, I think so.
God, listen, I was.
Nothing all game. Except for
Yeah, I was on the bottom one and I was almost done with it.
He's kicking my gen again.
Is your gen bottom floor?
No, it's top. It's in the main room on top. It's where I'm moving it.
I'm in the main room on top. Where the office is at?
Oh, I spun the fuck out of him. Y'all should have seen that. Y'all really should have seen that. I mean, I recorded it.
Recording. Oh, nice.
It is recorded.
Good.
He actually can't catch me, so he's just leaving me. Good gen, Andy? Now, if you're ever injured, just yell at me and tell me what part of the map you're in and I'll go down for you.
Alright.
I got my gen done. I did both of the gens in the main room. Michaela's gonna die and I'm not gonna unhook her. Because I think it would be better if she wasn't here. Like, genuinely.
I think you're right, bro.
She hasn't touched a gen, and she just drops pallets. That's all she does.
Let's hop to the locker real fast. I'm gonna finish this boat. Did I get her? I'll get her.
He's on me.
Okay.
He's kicking my gen. He's reloading. He's still on me.
Alright. I'm healing this chick by the hook.
Still on me.
Alright, Sleepy worked those like last 2 gens already.
I stunned him. Smash hit back.
I'm gonna finish that gen over here. Did he leave you?
Yeah, he's leaving right now. This guy can't even get a hit on me. It's so sad. I actually
What is that?
have not been injured the entire game. Okay, Michaela, what are you doing?
No, go that way,
Look
Michaela.
at Michaela.
Michaela.
Where's she going?
The gens are here. The gen's right here,
know
bro.
that, though.
No, she does. She was on it in the beginning. Whenever we were both working on it, and then she left. At not even halfway through. He knows where this shit's at.
I was gonna say maybe she's high, but that's not really an excuse.
Good.
He's on us.
Okay.
Here, I'll take him. I'll take him. I'll give him a hit, so he stays on me.
He just went after you anyway. Okay.
Okay, he got me. Just stay hidden. You're dead on target.
Oh.
Just don't let him see you, Andy. Michaela's actually doing a gen. So let Sleepy get me. Never mind.
Oh. He's trying to body me.
Hey, come out here, there's a pallet.
Yep, I'm coming.
Run through, run through.
Yep. Me
Kill
twice.
me. Okay, just get away, just get away.
go cross map.
That sucks. I'm going to the basement, dude.
No, I'm not. He actually did knock me in basement. He's camping. If you guys heal up, you can get the save.
Yeah.
The way you do this is, all 3 healthy come in, one person takes a hit and runs to the exit gate. The next person comes in on hook speed,
Stop, Andy.
and then takes a hit, and then I take a hit. But y'all gotta be fast with it because y'all are cross map from me and my timer's ticking.
Yeah, we'll be there to you.
By the way, the front gate is full.
Alright, sweet.
I might die.
Oh, this way sucked too.
Nah, just get out. There's no more time. You can't get me. You can't get me. Just leave. Trust. Just leave. If you show yourself, you're gonna die too.
So that sucks.
It's all good. Andy, if you get out, it'll make what I did worth it.
Alright. I'm gonna sit right here, make sure he doesn't have no end.
I died for you, Andy.
You did, bro. You did.
Wait, he has, is there? No, he doesn't. I thought he had Insidious. Alright, I think
I got a lot of buffers. Damn, that's a lot of buffers. Alright, brother. Well, that was fun.
I came all the way to Hollywood from my village of Vladistymyk. I worked in a button factory for 7 years to save money. And all of this for what, huh? I was doing well for a while. Had, you know, the Julia Roberts, the Harrison Fords, the Danny Glover. Danny Glover. And now look what I'm working on. A rom-com horror remake sequel? I mean, what the hell is that anyway?
Oh, they're really popular.
Oh
with
no,
the
don't make that face.
Sorry. You okay?
I'm sorry, I'm very sick. And I got rash all over my legs.
Okay, I think.
Oh, don't worry, not contagious, no problem. Anyway, the NHS in England, top of the line. That's why I'm moving there. Nice artsy community, started by that model turned football player, with David Beckham. David Beckham, nice. Okay. This is all I can do for you. You're done, out.
stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo,
yeah.
no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a poker face, but honestly, I'm not one to bluff. I flip a switch, never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch, always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality, is tragedy, bruh. So keep your head on your shoulders. Now we ain't out here moving rocks, we out here moving boulders. Now we ain't getting posterized, we out here making posters. And we ain't got nothing to hide, we move forward like soldiers. You better wake up for the pay stub, or you'll pay up. Don't make love to the game, bruh, fuck the game up. Change up, rearrange stuff to your greatness. Famous for the way up, play the game, bruh.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest, there ain't no way I'm ever stopping.
I won't quit, keep going till I
Peckham?
Yeah, Peckham.
It's not safe there. Did you see the YouTube video of that crazy guy on the bus, the Peckham Terminator?
Yeah, I did. That was great. That guy's stellar.
What?
Oh, by the way, I arranged for him and his missus to have drinks with us. Yeah? I thought they could be like the first couple that we get coupley with. We're going to meet them in a month when we're over there.
We're meeting the Peckham Terminator.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's my mate. Peckham Terminator.
Wait, how did the Peckham Terminator become your mate?
Internet. Skype. You know. Facebook.
Whenever we bring stuff like that, you gotta tell everyone else to bring one too, so it stacks.
But I
I
don't
don't
know
think
if
I
he
have
has the
anything
seventh.
like that.
Does he not have 7th anniversary cakes?
I can bring a bloody party streamer.
I
got
can
a
bring.
Switch cake.
I can have to switch the cape.
I can bring
Yeah.
a bound envelope.
Wow, I see how it is.
I see how
Oh
it is.
god.
I'm terrible at winning, but I'm good at saving people,
You're good at pissing the killers off with fucking Saboteur.
Oh yeah, they get so mad and offended, like I cheated or something.
Oh, they can't even hear you guys. They can't hear you guys though.
Oh, they can't hear us?
No, they can't hear you guys. They can hear me. They can't hear
I
you.
can scream all I want. Fuck you, you dirty bastard.
I could unmute you guys and then they could hear you, but I'm not doing that.
Maybe it's better if you don't.
That's the thing, that's what I thought. I've been doing.
Yeah.
Hey, this. Oh, do you guys want a specific map? I can bring a map. Oh, wait, no. I'm bringing the bound envelope. Never mind. I was gonna say I could bring us to a specific map if you wanted.
Well, if you want, bring whatever the hell you want. I don't care.
Got so many map offerings. Ah.
Actually, really?
Wait a minute. Wait.
We want you to put this flag on your fucking porch to support gay pride. And it's like, I don't care if you guys are gay, I don't care if you guys go and, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not putting a fucking flag up on my thing so that other people think that I'm gay and have gay dudes knocking on my door trying to bend, trying to push my door.
This is an
my
insult,
door
Andy.
only
You're not
opens
subscribed to
one
me.
way.
How dare you?
Oh, fuck. This guy tapping on the wallet, right?
This is insulting, Andy. You're
Oh,
not
this
subscribed to me
guy.
on Twitch. How
What
dare
the-
you? Oh. Andy could subscribe to me for free, because I know he has Prime.
Oh, leave him alone.
What do you mean leave him alone? Oh, because he just did it. What? It's a free subscription you can do! And it's free money for me. Oh, by the way, it's Legion.
Fuck's sakes, I haven't played this map very much. Oh, fuck off.
I told you it was Legion.
Oh shit.
We're on me.
That's a soul assassin.
Thanks. How are yous?
Moonwell. I'm doing 12. 12.
Good, that's good.
Fuck me. I cornered
Okay.
myself.
We finished this.
I hate this map. It's got 2 dead ends on either side of this stupid thing.
At least you're not playing on the feeder map. The feeder map is broken. Where is he?
Yeah, me too, bro. I've been trying to figure that out. Like, why is it so fucking foggy? It feels like it's extra foggy. Where's that shit at? Graphics.
No! You fuck.
I need to like turn my sharpening up or something.
Uh-oh. Bro, why is he going right after me?
Wow, Jenny used to have a clit, now they got a cock.
Bro, I just got off hook. I'm back. Hi, blood. Hi, nose. Aw, he has the smiley face pin on, meaning I'm now blind. This bitch whining me. Oh man, I can't. Wait, that means I can't see where you got hooked. I can't see.
I'm by the basement. I'm by
I
the
don't know where the
basement.
fuck the basement. Do you really think I know where the basement here is?
Oh, it's right next to you. To your right. Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
I don't know where the fucking basement is. Wait, did he actually put you in the basement?
No, I said I'm by the basement. I'm still on the first floor. Oh no. Right here.
Welcome back, dude. How are you?
Where the fuck did you get hooked? Oh, shit.
Hey!
Oh,
I
that
thought
was
you were
sleepy.
Help me! I'm on the hook! Or am I gonna just die? Who's healing right behind me? Sleepy, is that you?
Everyone
Right
else
behind
blind?
me. Hi. Oh, bye, Sleepy. Never mind. Well, down they go.
Fuck me, my mouse pad. Fuck off.
I got you, yo. What up?
I'm dead.
You're not. I got you.
Mimi, it's the Jelly Bean. Please help me. Thank you. All right, I leave. I don't want to deal with that. I am not dealing with that crap. Go away, Legion. No, not again. Go the fuck away. He's telling me I've done nothing.
You're
Let me go to
streaming.
jail.
How dare you stream?
Oh wow, you're right next to a hook. I can't.
Am I really? Oh, for fuck's sake. Help me.
Yeah, you got out. Oh no, I thought you got out. Yeah.
I dropped the
I'm
hook
out.
just in time, but I don't know if it's gonna help.
No, because I think he's still after me.
Sorry, because me and Steve got these fence with you.
No. Uh-oh, I may have fucked. There's a hook here. I might have fucked. Get away from me. I don't want your cookies.
I'm at one of the vents just running into me.
Oh, he stopped chasing me.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Bye, baby. Honey. He touched chip. I got my back. Oh, can I get healed, please? I will give Cookie. Thank you. I get healed. Thank God. I swear to God, if he comes back after me. Why is he not hooking you? That's
Because we're friends.
Why did you scream?
He has something to fuck me in the butthole when I heal.
Oh, ha! I confused.
Shit, the hook's right there.
Go, Mini, go.
No! Oh my.
He said, oh my. Okay.
I'm gonna piss him off real quick. Come on, Legion, take it. Ah, you dumb bitch. I am out. Andy! I'm coming!
It's too late.
No, it's not.
It's too late for me. Oh.
There you go. There's one. Uh-oh. You might want to start running, though. You coming right back. Your turn. Hey, out. Hit you, you little one. Back on this angle. Okay.
I guess the basement isn't right here.
I'm right, the basement. I don't even know what the basement is on this map. Oh, hey, I found a totem. How do you need a totem?
Yeah, I'm too far.
Okay. Can I take this one then? Because I have a challenge for totems.
Yeah. Walks into the side of this wall.
Okay, I'm gonna go loop around. Oh! Woo! I'm trying to take him away from the generator, but that's straight to the gen, huh? Go get Sleepy!
Almost done with this gen. Hold on, Sleepy. It's almost done.
Oh! Whoa! Yep.
There you go. There you go.
I got gutted. He gutted me.
Yeah, I know. I forced him to go to the farther hook, but it still wasn't good enough. I should have just stayed with you. I didn't know she was gonna get to Sleepy in time.
No, it's okay.
I managed to finish the gen and get you.
I even wasted my
Sorry.
sprint.
Sorry, hon.
I'm like totally useless right now, dead in the water.
Dead in the water.
This would be a good time for one of you to be running it.
Oh! Just finish the last part, whatever it takes.
Oh wait, he's not looking
All
at
right.
you? What's he doing?
We got the streamers out, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say, is he not hooking you? What's going on?
Oof. I couldn't find a single totem all fucking game.
I found one.
I can't see a single one, yo. You have the map, that's why you can see them. Yeah, it's not showing. No. You have to have the thing on the map for us to see it. Only you see it.
Sleepy,
That's not
would
the
be
right
nice
one.
If you can go and open a door, please. The totem can wait. He is. This is not just show you the doors. Oh yeah, another totem. Well, that's convenient. Gimme. Gimme thy totem.
Yeah, I'm taking that ability off. Fuck the totems. Everyone else seems to find them. I can't find a single one.
I know it. Oh, hey, I got my challenge then. Hey.
I had the basement ability, didn't even get to use it.
Did you really just did you actually put on her perk?
It was on there already.
I always noticed that too, and I'm not running the totem ability. It's almost like they're just fucking, just straight up fucking invisible for you when you are. Whereas to say, hey, there's one right here, and you're looking, it's like, I walked around this thing 3 times, how come I can't see it until you walked over to it? I feel like that. It's obviously not true. It still feels like that. Fuck me.
Sleepy, you can leave. I'm at the other door already. Right there. Out we go. Yay.
I'm like, how? The pallet's already down. I'm standing on the other side because he stopped for a split second because we were playing merry-go-round the fucking thing for like 20 minutes. So it's like, I've been using the pallet. The pallet's been there. You know, it's not like I just dropped it and then I was sliding across it or something like that. It was already a dropped object in the game. Like, he got pissed off because he didn't want to fucking continue chasing me. Stopped, looked at me, hit across the thing and hit me. So I'm just like still thinking about it. I can't get over that. It's not fucking a range killer.
Well,
Well, you pissed him off. That's why.
Even the second time, I couldn't even get away from him that second time. Like, he knew exactly where I was and came straight for me.
well, just be glad it's not the anniversary yet. Because then you'd really not want to play.
Nutter butter.
Danny.
I'm only going to be playing the anniversary just to get those cakes.
Oh,
I
slap a
need
little bit
cakes.
of butter on your nuts there, boy. Nutter butter.
Alright, who's taking us to the piggy map?
Nutter.
Yes, it ain't me.
Oh, who put the crooked cock in there? We should have all put a crooked cock so we
I
were all
did.
just fucking extra cook.
I did.
Because if we get the nurse or the spirit, it's like oof.
We're fucked.
Oof.
Or Nemesis. Nemesis on this map is fucking disgusting and vile.
Not really. Nemesis, there's broken. Something's broken with Nemesis in general. He just needs to be fixed. But that stupid whip is broken. It's like he's like the size of the hitbox of it is like as thick as he is.
Oh, it's the unknown. It's the unknown. Great. Oh dear. Alright, well, bye.
Fucking mushroom.
First floor or
Spell his
top
things.
floor?
Spell his things and you'll be fine.
Mushroom cockhead, run. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, he just busted the fucking door down with his mushroom cockhead. Now he's chasing me with his mushroom cockhead.
Mushroom cockhead.
Why is he making me lag?
That's a good question. Oh. Oof. It might be Andy. Andy's ping's a little high.
What is going on?
Andy's ping's at like 90 something.
Why would his thing be affecting my frame? That makes no sense.
I can't see the killer's thing, so I don't know.
It's my fault.
I think it's the killer.
It's all my fault.
Oh,
I
is
only
it really
started
the
lagging
killer?
when he like. Well, I don't know. I only started lagging when he started chasing me. Or it's not lag. It's like my frames are dropping. like dramatically.
I have it lagged once. I got the highest ping.
Yeah, you do.
Story of my life. I almost went down just spelling his thing. Oh!
Oh yeah, he can teleport to those things, just so you know. This is why I say to dispel him. I saw him just spray his goop juice. Andy, are you down here?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh, he had a hex totem? I don't even know what it was.
I lost him though.
If you have more hexes or something, why are you two both cleansing totems?
Casey has a perk for it.
He doesn't have Lightborn. He's going after you, Andy.
Yeah, I
fall
see.
down. Don't tell me you're coming back up here, Andy. God damn it. I was never here.
He ran right past you.
I'm not even, you know what? I'm not. No. I'm not here. Hey! Hey! Like.
He doesn't even want you. He wants me.
Man, I'm exhausted. Oh, he has an add-on that makes you exhausted when he hits you.
Yeah, that's horrible.
It isn't horrible! Andy, you fucked me over!
Yeah, I read it for a while.
You got me in the process.
I did. I tried to move him somewhere else.
And yet you still got him to hit me! Goodness gracious. If you bring him down here, Andy, I swear to God. Dolls. Hi, Sleepy.
Why are you going straight for me? What the fuck?
I'm trying to find my way to Sleepy.
Where are you in
Really?
Sleepy, where are you?
He's upstairs.
He's right above me. Found him. Hi.
Nice.
Can I get healed next?
Yeah.
Hi, Torn. Hi, Do Pingu. Hi, Dos. Alright, your turn. Next is you. Your turn.
How do I get rid of this thing? I
You
got
have to look
stuff
at him.
around my head.
You have to look at
Really?
him. Is that
Gotta
right,
freaking
quick?
look at him?
Oh, and I don't mean his
Exhausting
clones.
me.
I don't mean his clones. I mean actually him. Down we go.
It's fucking Dick Trumpet.
Thank you for the follow, Pingu. Appreciate it.
What happens if, do I have a time limit or something?
No.
Okay, thank
But
you.
if he hits you again, you're injured.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
He must have something that alerts him when a generator's close. He ran straight to me when I was almost done that gen.
Tinkerer?
He's got something.
Well, actually, if he had Tinkerer, then... Oh, actually, that makes sense. Hi, Andy. I hear you opening a box.
Yeah, there's a key up there.
Oh, wait. Was that upstairs?
Yep.
Oh, I heard that then. You must be like, right above me or something.
I was.
Guarantee he has Tinkerer. I've been thinking this whole time though. Therefore, I am not getting off this gen. No way. The last gen should be upstairs.
I'm on it.
Whatever this ability is that's like constantly making me endurance, whatever that bullshit. This is just wow, broken.
An add-on?
Is that what that is? It's like
It's
that
an
is.
add-on.
It's like everyone runs usually at least one fucking.
He sees you, by the way, hon. You might want to
Oh my
run.
god, I just wasted that.
Hey, at least you got the thing off your head, so now you can just put it back on you, but you won't be injured.
He does, yo. He's got like an extra. He like pulls it like a third fucking foot and kicks it, yeah.
Andy, get your ass back on that gen. Please?
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Oh, I didn't know you were getting chased. Oh, I'm not here. Damn, I haven't played Double Dare.
We went downstairs.
You did? Wait, are you actually being serious?
He's gonna be back on me right now.
Don't come upstairs! I said not to come upstairs! Motherfuckers!
Yeah, no.
Really?
Upstairs, what do you do? Come upstairs! Bitch. I'll get on this gen then. I spelled your crap.
How did he? Really?
Okay, let's finish this gen. Let's finish this gen.
Dude didn't even bother chasing me. Just cuts me off through the fucking wall. Okay.
I'll get you in a second. Oh, never mind. If you want to request a build for me, Pingu, just do exclamation mark build request. I stunned him. He's down here with me.
Rub it down, son.
Bye.
Rub it
You
down.
missed me. Bye bye. Hey, get away from me. Get away from me with your crooked ass. Go away. Hurry up and finish that Gen Sleepy. I'm upstairs. Finish it. Yes. Taking you? Where the fuck is he taking you then? Did you just sec? Okay.
No. Oh my god, really, game?
It's alright. Alright.
I'll get him. Hang on. 399 this door. There we go. That one's 99. Alright. I'm coming. Need to spell this crap. Go away. Andy? Don't you dare. Oh fuck. Never mind, I can't get him because now he's chasing after. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Whoa!
What? Wow. Something's fishy about this dude. I hate calling hacks every fucking game. It's like.
It's time to go.
Please open the door. Oh, for God's sakes, Andy!
No! Hey, at least the streamers. The door's open too.
I know, I'm out. I'm going. Go, 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 go.
I want to see what fucking abilities they fucking running, because like every time I touch the fucking gen, they are like.
I'm gonna run a safe build for you, Soul.
Oh man, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna get tunneled out real hard.
Alright. I almost double pipped. I mean, I didn't. Oh no, I mean, yeah. I got 2 red medals.
Now, what did he have?
Iridescent medals, baby. Let's see.
Oh, Brian, save the best for last. Unforeseen and bamboozled.
I don't.
Wait.
See what I mean? Like, I have too many hours in this game. I sit here and I'm like questioning shit because I played all these games and I've been there, done that, and seen people use abilities and play against people who are way better than these people that we're playing original. I'm pretty sure it's just nacho cheese one, right? Or cheddar, or whatever it is. That was my favorite. Oh man, fucking plow those back. Plow them, little Lucy. Plow them. Yes, little Lucy. No fucking fluffy she is. Holy shit. She looks like 20 times the size that she actually is. The smallest cat ever, but she looks like she's big and fat, and you go pat her, it's like,
Smooth
oh,
cat.
fucking...
Smooth cat, but very floofy. Now we're gonna be sitting here for a while, because we have crossplay off.
We shouldn't, but we are. It's how the game goes.
Lulu. Hi, Lucy. I can barely see you. I just see an ear. Hi, Lulu. Are you taking a picture of her?
Yep. Oh, I can't. She just jumped up.
No,
Look at her.
no.
Hey, Lucy. What's that? She's too curious. Look at her jumping up.
She was gonna boop the camera. Up there.
Look at her. You taking a picture of me?
Lucy.
It's okay, Lucy.
Oh.
Be careful, little Lucy. Meow, 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 meow. Yes.
Lulu.
Meow, 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 meow.
Where's Figgy?
I don't know. I think he hopped in the closet an hour or two ago. He saw you fucking rolling over, letting a few farts out.
Oh, I hear you. What are you doing? Oh. He says, hey, no. You come back and pet me.
Lucy.
Meow. Meow.
You're a vicious meow meow. Yes, very vicious.
Well, we're gonna be sitting here for a while, so I'm gonna go and get ice.
Oh, no more killers? Alright, smite it is. So Andy refuses to play the smite 1? Only smite 2, huh? No, come on, bro. And Neath? Bunch of Bacchuses and Neath walking bunch of fat dudes holding jugs and a bunch of chicks half naked dressed up as Neath. See the fat guys fucking heaven, they're in heaven walking around fucking barbecue sauce on their fucking gut, no shirt on, fucking holding the big gulp in their hand, fucking letting out big fucking belches. Like Barney Rubble. Like fucking what's the dude on the Simpsons? The hell is his last name? Barney what? Gumbo. Yeah, Barney Gumbo, yo. Bacchus, no shirt, barbecue sauce just fucking smeared down a big hairy fat gut, and the guy just sitting there looking over his shoulder. Oh fuck, see Salt with his arm around the Bacchus guy? Fucking sweaty Bacchus. Oh, poor Spot, yo. Of Tesla. This guy's got a whole squadron of Neaths. They're all like in different Neath outfits. Fuck, 20 different Bacchuses, yo. Fuck, one's got the Santa Claus one.
We finally got into a match.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we finally got one. We finally got into a match.
Sleepy dressed up as the lion dude. Big mane. Walking around. What the heck's his name again? Probably is, yeah. It can't be because we have crossplay off. He plays with the PlayStation. Yeah, we just took it off. If we kept it on and we're continuing to play, then it was. I'm surprised we never actually ran into him. The amount of times that we've been playing at the same time, really surprised never actually gotten like a random match with him. Kind of happy though, because I know he kicked the shit out of us because of how crappy the fucking game's balancing is now, you know. But fuck.
We've been playing Survivor Side more, not Killer.
You probably got bored and realized how easy it is. killers will still say it's hard. They're going on and on. It's just like I don't know. Playing a bunch of those like pro types of people that you like watch on like YouTube and shit like that. Like you know, if you're playing against a bunch of dudes like that, yeah, I can see that being a pain in the ass. But that's just very fucking rare to see that. Like people complain so much like they see it every fucking game. That's not the case.
Wow. Hi, Andy. Puppet hand. Oh. He has Throw the Hunt on, and I'm already cleansing it. Oh, and the killer has bad internet.
She already knows.
No, it showed up while I was cleansing it.
I know. I'm saying that out loud that you already know the things you were saying before. Calm down. She may not like be the brightest fucking Bob in the box, yo, but she's, you know, Bob still works.
Good.
Nah, Rory's weird like that, you know. She's fucking Dota too as well.
Oh.
You know how many times people play the game and they like just confused as fuck or they couldn't understand the game, and she's like sitting there yelling at people and she knows what to do more than people that have been playing the game for fucking, you know, 8 years plus. She already knows more than them.
It's hillbilly.
I'm not just saying that either. She actually does. Like, I'm just gonna scratch my head like, why can't you play this game like that or that game like that? What's the game that you love so much that you like want to learn about the game? Here, Sleepy, you need the scrotum?
It's hillbilly, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, like imagine. Nope.
They're running unnerving presence, by the way.
You have to have a certain thing on the map. Imagine if Tori put her like concentration into that Deep Rising that she does in like Dota or this game. She'd be as good as you in Salt probably. Or like that caliber, she'd be better than me. She has that like kind of mindset. She can't pick.
But I wasn't even born in 1999.
Game she wants to be good at.
Oh.
Yo, have you seen the dude?
No, I think he's AFK because he's running unnerving presence. And I'm close to him, it seems.
We'll go tickle his pickle then. Well, actually.
But I'm on a gen.
Oh, fuck, I fell. Do you have an item, Mandy?
I do. Here.
Hi, Sleepy. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's in the basement. He's in the basement. Have fun with that, Sleepy.
Okay, he might not be actually true AFK, but he's playing. Go touch the box in the basement then. Maybe.
No.
Okay, never mind.
The basement's not even here. He's just standing there. Oh God.
I thought he was doing that weird meme thing.
I know, boy.
Go AFK in the basement unless someone touches the box.
Bye-bye. Bye. I don't even know what else he was running. Just throw. All I knew was Throw the Hunt and Unnerving Presence. That's it. I don't know what else. That's all I knew. Hi. Oh, it's Andy.
No, I'm just gonna... actually, this sucks 'cause we waited a long time for this one, too.
Mm-hmm.
All this for an AFK hillbilly.
Won't just put fucking dickless fucking mode back on, I guess. Fuck's sakes.
It was mode back on. I'm actually wondering what the fuck did he run? What are you doing, Sleepy?
He's scratching his nuts. One-handed. Don't worry about it, Screw. It's a guy thing. One-handed nut scratcher while playing the video game.
Hi, welcome into the stream.
Nut scratcher, nut scratcher.
Nut scratcher?
Your nut
Wood scratcher.
Let's leave this guy next one going, yo. Hillbilly's butt cracker.
He's cleansing storm totems.
He's gonna take them
He's
all
I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit, you guys. I gotta dip in here and get some food. But I will be back.
We waited the whole time for a match just to get this. Just for this.
Peace out, Sleepy. I'll be back. Get done to be raised with nigga. Oh, that's right. That's right. I gotta sign up for that. I'll sign up now.
Oh, big man.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You're well. So then it's 10 o'clock my time.
All warmed
I'll go
up.
put on crossplay.
For sure, for sure. I don't think my name's the same. I can't remember my name.
I am.
But they probably like the NA one every so often, so I'm not sure. Okay. I'm gonna go there right now. Hold up. Here it is. Events.
You switching your build, hun?
Not necessarily, but I was just looking at another build that I tried before that actually was kind of cool. It was,
Which was?
It's reactive healing and resurgency or resurgence.
Reactive heal. Oh, Addis perk. Assurance?
Whatever the fuck that says, I guess has whatever. You come back from near impossible odds and you do it again. Gain 50% healing progression instantly after being unhooked or unhooking yourself, so you get like 50% of the state right away. But then that reactive healing,
oh,
when another survivor loses a health state within 32 meters, you instantly increase your healing progression by 50% of the missing. So I can actually go up. I used it before, and there was a couple of times where it came in handy, but I feel like you kind of need to run a med kit with you for it to be fully effective. Because it's like when you get both of them to trigger, it's like you got like your bar is pretty much fucking full. You just gotta like finish that last little bit.
Well, I was just confused when you said reassurance, because that's Rebecca's perk, and hers does something completely different. Reassurance. When within a 6-meter radius around a hook survivor, use the active ability button 2 to pause their struggle progression for 30 seconds.
And then kick him in the balls.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah. When using Platros to enter the dying state, leave no blood trails. You can fully recover from the dying state. When you recover by yourself using Platros, you're healed instantly.
Don't tell me you got Nicolas Cage's perk. Ha.
So this plot twist can only be used once?
Uh-huh.
And if you heal yourself before using it, it deactivates?
Yep.
That is the most... Wow. Oof. Oh, they do that, like have a like this perk deactivates if you recover by yourself by any What good is the fucking perk if the moment you ever heal yourself in the fucking game, that perk gets like thrown down, like, I don't know. Just put a one use on it then. Like, I don't know, like what the fuck? Just like have it like Bill's ability where you can just use it one time, like that's it. And then like use it again during the power exit gate, what it says. Like why do they have to fucking screw you just from
Who knows?
They don't know, it just seems lame. They just like force you to use it right away.
Oh, trust me, there's another Nick Cage perk that's absolutely stupid.
That's
it
the
acts
thing.
like how
It would actually be a really good perk though. That's the thing. If it didn't have that on there, because then if you're injured, you want to go and heal anyways. You can go and if you want to go heal, you just fucking use plot twist instead. You know, it's no difference. It's just that you're gonna be laying on the ground like dead weight. No, it's like it's basically just a self heal.
Why are we going to the piggy map? Who put the offering in? Hi, Lulu. Why? Well, at least it's not the night map. The night map is horrendous. I hate it.
Watch out, Lucy. No.
Lulu.
Please,
What are you
Lucy.
doing? Lucy.
Watch out, Lucy. No. Lucy, watch out. Hey. Come on, Lucy.
What is she doing?
She's sitting right on my mouse. She was.
Oh, the generators are cockblocked. I heard that. Oh man. Oh. It's the clown, by the way. It's the clown. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I'm naming
It is.
Well, I'm making it right now for NA. I mean for EU.
I need a screw.
First. Well, if I got it, you gotta correct.
Why are you not in here?
I don't know, but I can't find a fucking totem to save my life or a generator. There's a generator now, but fuck me.
I don't understand how he knew where I was. Careful, sleeping. I warned you. thing. Bye, hon.
Oh my god, where the fuck is it? Annoying.
You passed one. Because you were right by me, I heard you. I was just on the other side. Could have went around.
Why can't I see where the... Oh, you only scream.
Come on. What's all those up here? Thank yous.
Oh, I feel stupid. I'm running a different build and I actually needed to heal you. It's too late though.
God damn it.
Yeah, no, it's my fault.
You tell me that now. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll just hold it.
Is this you sleepy in here? Oh no, you're playing the fucking game, huh? This motherfucker's not letting me edit.
Is he upstairs now? I'm gonna assume.
That David guy is actually pretty good.
What's he doing? Has he been looping him this whole time?
Yeah.
Looks for me.
While bleeding out.
Go help him. I'll stay here.
Oh fuck, he just pushed me out of the way. I'm not gonna make it now. Fuck off. I'm not running breakout either, I took it off. Totally fucking myself.
I'll get him. Hang on. I'm almost done. Alright, I'm going to get him.
Really?
Hi, Sleepy. Well, that works. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm getting the fuck out.
Fuck, there's no pallets anywhere though.
Don't look at me, I didn't do it.
What? Oh, come on.
Someone's running over here. Is that you, Sleepy? It is you. Alright, you stay on the gun then. Sorry, hon, I'm gonna take this a long way, but don't trust going the other one. I really don't trust myself going the other way. Did he work camping you or something?
No.
I got so we were serious. Oh, Mother, you want them getting upstairs?
Downstairs.
Downstairs?
Fuck me. I can't find a single totem this whole fucking map. I ran around this fucking map like 8 times. It's like so fucking stupid.
No, David! Oh, come on!
There's no pallets for me to use. I haven't been able to use a single one of my fucking abilities all fucking game.
Don't look at me, I didn't do it. Hi, Sleepy.
Literally all fucking game. I can't. Not a single fucking one of my abilities I've been able to use. Like, I might as well be running no fucking abilities. No windows to jump. No fucking pallets. No fucking totems. No one to fucking heal. Actually, like, what the fuck ever. Literally just might as well run no fucking perks. Ability all fucking game, actually. Not one of my abilities was used. Literally my I'm fucking naked. Fucking
This dude actually did run all of David's own perks and adrenaline. Damn. I am impressed by this David.
Yeah,
He took him for the fucking run.
Fucking build. It's always the same shit. Trash. Just end up going back to the same.
Because for gay dudes, it's like the asshole gets warmer with time, and like the more heat makes it better.
Yo, babe, I'm gonna say the asshole gets warmer with time. I don't know, yo. I learned something new today, yo. I've been fucking hearing ass for years. Yo. I don't know if it gets warmer over time, yo.
It does, it does.
Is it just guys? The asshole gets warmer?
Yeah, because guys have more muscle. Like the muscle creates heat, right?
How many assholes in a guy do you have to screw before you have such fucking scientific evidence?
I've only screwed like 30 guys.
Here's my favorite, yo. I thought this was pretty unique.
A little me corner. Like I want to take a moment
Mirror,
for myself.
mirror on the wall.
You sure I look okay?
Who's the best V-Rising rapper? Who's never lost at all? That'd be me. I'll stand up to that.
Oh my gosh.
Do what? You can't play RuneScape because you'll take less dick up the ass. I don't even understand that.
One day you will.
I've been looking for a way to use those like room screens too. Like I always have an intention to use them, but I never get to. No, that looks good. There's so many people who are like, look at my base, and they haven't even put up like grave dust lights. So I'm like, bro, it's so dark in here.
Like that, eh?
They're so
Like, I only been
easy.
on that server 3 days, yo. Oh look at this. Look, here's where our clanmates been. Fucking faggot.
Oh my god.
Ren?
Nah, Nova.
Novocaine.
Yeah.
The arena.
He's our clan. Yeah, he's in our clan.
All right. Well, I will make our base pretty. I promise you.
There's no. I wanted to
I
show off my
promise.
dojo skills. There's like no one to kill though.
One day you will.
So you mean to tell me, even as you sit right here, not getting dick up your ass?
No, I'm
somehow...
taking. I have a vibrator in my ass right now.
Oh my god, bro. There's no. Hey, look, bro. I got a cock ring on. Does that count for something?
There's no one on.
Yeah,
There's like
no one on.
4 people on. Oh shit! No one. Wait, what?
Nah, there's nobody on
Wait.
the arena.
Yeah. Well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, West Coast, so I can only imagine. I need to go to bed. But
I need to remember
yeah,
what I
I'll
was
decorate
doing.
the base.
I was making
It'll be pretty.
golems so we can raid people. That's right.
I'll be ready for that.
Yeah.
Decorations incoming.
What is this?
It
What all the
takes no
fuss is
time at
about?
all,
These little
believe
things
me.
right here? Fuck, yo. These guys. Man's had millions of them, you know. Nah, I don't.
Millions?
Not a million. I think the most shards we had at one time was on 11 servers. Take pride in that. That was before the update, and they were actually nexuses.
That's crazy. That's wait, before the update, and they were necklaces.
Right.
I mean, like they're the pedestals, yeah.
No, it's not the same, dude. You can't claim my culture like that. Fucked up.
I don't really think it's your culture. I got
How
this
many
cock.
you shaming?
What?
I got this. I got
Are you
this.
kink shaming Sleepy?
Bro,
I'm
I
not
literally
gatekeeping.
got 3 cock rings on, bro. One's around my shaft and my nuts, the other one's around my tip, and the other one goes up and down between both. And they got ridges. You know what ridges are for, Armin?
Yeah, I was pretty hesitant about the shard change, but it's kind of grown on me. Not gonna lie.
And mind you, this is just what a base looks like when I barely play. I mean, we're chilling, yo.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know. What was I doing?
Doesn't
I was
take
making
any effort
golems,
to
right?
make it look nice.
Yeah, I was making golems.
Yeah, you're making golems. I made all the jewels that we
I
needed.
forgot how to make boom, bro. How do I make boom?
Radiant Melee, Reinforced Plank, and Sulfur.
I know that, but I just make sure you did, yo. And you make it right here, yo. See?
Pop quiz.
No, here's my real question, yo.
Yeah, you.
I forget what boss I gotta kill. I thought it was Jade, but I keep having my memory go back to like when I really played the game. It's not Jade, clearly.
Isn't it Clyde?
Ingram. Ingram is the one that gives you the major explosives, though.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just
you're
the
right.
minor.
You're right. There's two different kinds. Yep.
So? They're for
Extra
her pleasure. For her pleasure.
Well, so that when they're on all fours and taking dick, they can stay like that longer. Salt would do anything for me. We all know this.
Salt would do anything for you to top him?
Yeah.
I kind of thought he was in Lucy for a little bit, but I'm not really sure if he'd let you put in his butt, bro.
Oh, he would love it, bro. Trust me.
Ingram.
So you go to Ingram in the level 60 boss right there in the middle of Boomerang, yeah.
The big dirty guy that's saying he pin you down with a shield.
Yeah, it's barrier guy, huh? Yeah.
I drunk some milk, yo, so you know what I gotta do. I'll bring it back, and I'm gonna make sure I make that boom, yo. Y'all make sure, if y'all see a landmass, claim it, because that shit's like gold on this server. As you can see, motherfucker sweating me. I ain't even explored the whole map yet. I don't give a fuck. Alright, let's say, because you don't stay that far from Salt. What if you got to Salt's house, and then that one dude walks out, and he's like, you're under arrest. How would you feel?
Chris Hansen?
Yeah, Chris Handsome, yo. Like, would it be really worth it? I don't know. Also, I don't really think Salt is into like just any guy, you know. I think he likes a big pocketbook. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen him be disrespectful, yo, but I still bust his balls, yo. God knows he's not at a level where he can come fight me in the arena, or you know, think I take him serious. Yeah. He's just like the fat guy in jail. He's got the most cakes, yo. He's like, yeah, come on now. Yo. This cake's for you. This was Vinny's cake, but this is yours now, yo. Yeah, it was Vinny's watch too. Yo. You want his watch?
Yours now. You can have it. You want it?
Yeah.
That's what he actually.
Salt is pretty selective. Salt is pretty selective. He's not a whore like that, you know. He takes pride in taking good dick up his ass.
I think it's a good Christian boy. I think when everyone used to say he's immature, I think he was more mature than half the people saying he was immature.
Right? How big is it?
Touch my elbow?
Yeah, it's a normal sized bone, right? But like for gay dudes, that bone is a little
well,
bit bigger.
I'm like a taller guy, and I got really small hands and really small feet. Anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But like gay dudes, they have bigger elbows. So if you wanna like,
do you like it when they take dick longer, or is it? I don't know. You know how when you fucking a chick you don't like, you just wanna hurry up. You know, you're not trying to please her. You prefer to be fucking asshole longer.
Yeah. It's the longer the better. Because
There's two like. There's one that's like all ground.
Right next
and
to
then there's
mommy,
one
eh?
that's elevated.
Let's see.
Yeah. One next to mommy, and then there's one next to in between Broski and Morbid Time.
When you spawned in, did you come on the left side or the right?
Just to the right of Grayson.
I'm gonna look at that left side. I might as well
Oh, the
just
right.
the whole map, you already got the bat boss, right? Or did
I really miss the dot stash command right now. I'm like, yeah, we got 6. Should be all set. I just need to more ship planted, get some more pots and blood, milk.
Just put my headset back on because it died. I'm on my way over there.
Were they into it though? They was like, yes, this Asian boy, I'm gonna let him take me.
yeah, a lot of people were into it.
Have you watched the new 90s show?
No, I haven't.
They got an Asian guy in that show, yo. I don't know why, but they made him gay.
That's crazy. It's probably accurate.
He is gay. He got hired for the role, and he actually was supposed to play a straight dude, but since he was gay, he you know, it's the '70s show, but they still got some of the characters from the '70s show in it.
Yeah.
The wars be going on. It just be like random bases all over people that don't even talk. Living in hog heaven, you know. Bartholomew. I remember killing.
It is refreshing when I talk to someone. They're like, I have no idea who Hive is. I'm like, oh, what a time.
I bet you there's
remember
more
what it was
people
like
that say
to
they
not
don't know what Hive
who
is.
Hive was.
And they say they don't know what Sleepy Hacker is, though. One man army, baby.
I bet. Yeah.
Oh, Sleepy Hacker, that guy who created me 2 years ago, pfft, never happened. That kid sucks, yo. Fucking, I won't go to the arena and fight him, though. But why do you think? So here's one thing, yo.
Yeah.
You telling me? Are you 100% sure that Mew's a guy? Like, are you sure?
Mew's a guy.
Even with the pictures looking like, you know, a bunch of
That's her after her transition.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah.
And obviously Lumi's not a guy. Like, you can't convince me.
No, Lumi is a guy.
Lumi is a guy. For real?
Yeah.
And you're telling me that Miss 480 is a guy as well.
Miss 480, I don't know. I was trolling to you about Miss 480.
Alright, well, thank you, because they sounded like a woman, and I heard their husband and children in the back. I don't know when gay guys start shooting babies out there, that's for sure. Amit has a whole soundboard.
Funny because, like, I know people who are like...
Amit has a whole
"You're not working my
soundboard
server." I'm
that
like,
I
what does
helped
that
him make,
mean?
dude. So if you're ever
What do you
fighting
mean?
someone, and then
What does
all
he
you
do?
hear, you want 1v1 me? That's the funniest thing ever. You do?
I have heard that. I have my own soundboard. Let's see.
Oh no, see,
That's toxic.
Oh, shit, that startled me.
Oh, any PDMers?
Oh yeah,
I sat my daughter down. I'm like,
sound
you wanna say something?
You. Hi, what's up, guys? Just join the Hive Discord and play that one, and they instantly get to spilling the beans. Hi, what's going on, guys?
Recently, you know, gay people can have babies now, right?
What, they don't like some Orochimaru shit in the lab, making a Mitsuki?
No, they use the bone marrow and like their sperm cell to create babies. That's how they make babies now. Like for gay people, it's lab created.
Okay.
What's up, guy?
That's
What's
just
up, Cradio? I know I got a lot of time on my hands, but man, I ain't got time for shit like that.
I must make room if I want to carry.
I have this Go XLR. I spent all this money on this fucking audio system for streaming, and then I was like, I don't think streaming's for me. And now I have all this equipment. I could use the sound bites.
I was saying, your work sounds good, yo.
Things looking a little empty. A lot of it's like CFU shit. Yeah, it's the Shure SM7B or whatever.
Joe Rogan, baby.
The Joe Rogan mic.
Yeah, I got the...
I go into work meetings and I have this big ass microphone in my face, and they're like, "Oh, are you a podcaster?" I'm like, "Yeah, maybe." But I'm not telling any of you my handle because we work together.
What's up, guys?
And
You're reporting live on the Sleepy Hacker podcast.
I have no filter.
I got my Bear Dynamic right here. These headphones cost $900. It's more than what you make in a month. Check out my chair. It turns into cat ears.
Exactly.
Oh, damn.
Fucking transformer, dude.
Nobody has a
Oh,
chair
God,
with these
Scorpion.
catchable cat ears with me. I'm the first. Say where?
Who's typing?
Lumi.
Lumi, are you typing?
Of course,
Yeah.
we've been talking this
I
whole
keep
time, bro. You
them.
jealous? As soon as you told me it's a guy, I'm like, I gotta have it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sending him dick pics.
Yeah, they're pretty beefy. Way bigger than yours, though, man.
Oh.
Nah, this is
That's
Soldier
a
Boy
very
shit, you know, like-
Trump thing to say, dude.
No, I remember Soldier Boy. He was like,
my
I'm
God.
the first nigga with shooters in East Atlanta.
It's the best. The best. The record breaking.
Oh, come
Everybody,
over here to
dude.
me when you get a chat.
Yeah, it was huge actually. It's crazy.
You thought that was big, eh? Hold on, send it to me again. Let me see. You said that was whose dick? Mew's dick? Or Lumi's dick?
That's yeah, that's music.
Well, let me see it.
I can't just go around sharing that thing to everyone. Come on now.
Thing. You're gonna whip that thing out, Alvin.
Yeah.
Yo. I see Mew's dick, yo. I don't know, it look kind of short, yo.
Over there.
Nah, I need to get a
There's
little
nothing there.
I need to get another mic though. I don't like this mic.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So I bought these 990Xs from Bear Dynamic, and I thought since they make the best headphones, that means the microphone that they make would be the best too. But I'm not really sure if I like it.
It sounds fine to me, but I have the Logitech G Pro wireless headset.
Well, I got like shit for
and
recording
that's
music,
kind of a
fucking
bitch to set up with the
Focusrite,
XLR,
fucking.
but
Oh, what is this shit? That little box shit. Got a little sound shit on the room and shit. And this mic is made by Bear Dynamic. The one I was using before was like an AKG. It was fucking cheaper, but I felt like the music I recorded with it sounded better. But right when I bought the new mic, I gave one of my friends my old mic. So I didn't necessarily want to ask for it back, cause you know, I gave it to him. So I was like, fuck it, yo. Microphone costs more. Not as good as the one I had before, though. Is what it is. Oh, I can't remember.
You have the prettiest dick.
You does have a pretty dick? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Mew's a girl, though, bro.
No, Mew's a dude.
like, dude, everything was chill, and then you brought up this fight from like 4 years ago. I don't know. Like, he's just constantly churning this drama, and so like I took a break for a couple months, and I came back.
D love drama now.
He does.
Yeah.
That's
like,
why I had to
love
separate a bit.
Love it, hip hop, yo. That's my boy, yo. When it comes to that,
Dude.
what's funny is like the drama doesn't ever correlate to the in-game events, though. Like motherfucker can say all the drama in the world and do all this deep research and all that
Oh,
shit.
he'll
but,
tell
like,
you, this person never breached me. They came to me with 30 people, and they never breached my castle, and I'll always win.
Oh,
Even
man.
to this day, he tells me that.
Yo,
shit. I'm
yo,
like,
the
I
first
don't
time,
care,
the first
dude.
time D got raided, it was by Mew, by herself, completely obliterated his castle. Actually,
Yeah,
by
that's what
herself.
I'm like.
And I gave Love and him the shards. I gave them shards in a whole base because we were getting ready to hop on a tournament server. I think it was Cash Cup for Eternal Blood. Eternals. Fucking Buddy gets fucking clocked out by Mew. And then I remember he fucking hated Mew just because Mew went in there and raided his castle. Like, do you not play this game? Like, you know how many times I've been on a server and wished like my main castle got raided just so I could see how it worked? Like, you spend all this time like building your castle, setting up defenses. Like, guy literally would like be delusional. Like, dude didn't actually fucking start going and doing his own raids until he had like a group of 7 people, and even then, that was at like Andy's Cursed Forest base, and like literally I stood there, killed him and all the fucking Mexicans he had with him, like by myself. I think Andy was like asleep that day, yo, fucking all tuckered out, yo. mind you.
I remember what? Oh, you guys did it without any heals. I thought it was tripping.
Literally, I think we had like 2 groups of people that were on other servers where we both kicked their ass. The Amador group and then D's group. They all joined the server that D was on because D joined their server. It was like, I need some help. You guys are fighting them too because we had the shards on both servers. With 2 groups of ex-shard holders come to raid. And it's just, they couldn't even kill one person, me. So when guys talking about he's never been breached, fuck, bro, you really think I don't remember, like, full-blown destroying your castle back when there was 4-way blocks in the game? Dude had a 4-way block castle and still fucking got shitted on because his clanmates was a bunch of girls and pansies that fucking didn't know how to fight just like he did. Not to say girls don't know how to fight. I mean, one of the best players in this game, Granted Lucy, is still considered a girl, let's be honest. So fucking, you know, if you want to be identified as a woman, I will identify you as that. That goes for D when he's got his panties on too, so whatever. But let me hear more. Let me hear more because this is getting pretty fun. You know, I don't mind. You know, as long as it ain't like guys fucking talking out there fucking mistaking my little son for a girl and fucking talking crazy shit about my family. Like I'll listen all day, but like that shit used to get me with them groups of people. Like literally, like are the rules not made for them? Like guys bragging about getting people banned just by saying who they are. Man's breaking the #1 rule in the book, bro. Don't fucking cross a line. And to my knowledge, man's been pretty good at like covering up what he does and saying, you know, in the DMs, you know, I love you guys. You insulted my idols, yo. It's just my clan. So like you telling me like even back then all that shit was just like one big lie. Then I don't really think I want to go near the guy, yo. Guy's a fucking snake, lying little prick, you know. And if that's what everybody that plays this game ultimately becomes, then you know, fucking, you know, put them all in the room.
Dude, it really is.
Round
it's
them
like,
up 100.
Round them up.
Round them up 1,000. Make 1,000 in one slot server. Put me in there and put me against all of them.
Dude, it's politics.
There's nothing you can do in the game that I haven't did with just myself. So if it takes 1,000 of you, 10 of you, 50 of you, 8 of you, whatever, I don't really give a fuck.
That's what's wild to me. Is
God
like,
didn't even know what the dojo was. Guys over here thinking like people that like I guess when you're the guy that loses to everyone, it's kind of hard to gauge certain people's skill levels. But yeah, man, I don't really know. I don't really know if I'm even comfortable thinking that he could be such a liar. Because there's been a few times where I was like, oh yeah, D's alright. Fucking even patched the guy's gear up, gave him a whole base, gave him a whole clan of people to play with, you know, like really, yo.
Thing is, like,
the fact that you can't, he's the guy that'll sit there and say, hey, you need help with a boss, and you're thinking he's helping you, and he's this big level. Whole time he's just a guy that's already got beef with somebody, and sucks at the game, and he's helping you just so you can help him. That's all he does.
That's what it is. Okay, I'll be honest. So like when I first met D, the very first time I ever met him, he was the first person on the server that was there to Zerg me with Hive. So he was with Hive. He was the first person on the server, and I noticed he was a new person. I was like, hey, does anybody need research? And he's like, me. And I was like, all right, cool. And so I gave him a full dark silver set, Dawnthorn set, and like full knowing in the back of my head, like I have read about this where big groups of people will come and Zerg people, and I had a feeling because this girl that told Hive about me hated me. She was just a catty bitch, and she hated me. And so I kind of like was already accepting that was my fate. I was like, I'm gonna give this guy the benefit of the doubt because he seems nice. He seemed really like friendly, and I was like, whatever. If I'm gearing the enemy, I'm gearing the enemy. I don't give a shit. I have so much stuff. What does it matter? It's a stupid game.
Even then, you know what's funny about that? The very server we met D on is a server where the Sanguine people were. Remember that? The fucking Sanguine people. Not only is he a bad copycat, he literally will do things in a manner where I even told E7 to his face. I was like, you're attempting to do you know, with how many ever Migos you got, what I did with just one other person, my buddy Saul, and whoever else we had in the clan with us. Most of the time it'd be Andy, most of the time it'd be Eminar, most of the time it'd be, you know, Dingo X before he got banned. 4 people playing the game the way the game's supposed to be played. And even when we joined this server here that you're on now, we came in here and people were saying we were a Zerg. As soon as we dropped the golem down, apparently we're a Zerg, but we're literally like 4 people, one of which is like a chick, and you know, we're raiding you, and you know, so they were saying we were Hive and all this shit. I said, dude, we literally just fought Hive on the last server we was on. I said, I don't know if you think we're Hive for real or not, but I'll definitely bring them on over here. Since so the people on this server actually fueled the me caring to even reply to E7 just by saying you know that we're the
They already assumed that you were with them, so you're like, well then let's be with them.
Now mind you, I didn't come in with my usual skit, you know, hey, what's up, this is Sleepy Hacker, I got gear. I already had somebody here that knew who I was and, you know, had what I needed. But I've been in scenarios where, yeah, yo, you gear that one guy that acts like me. If you don't got the shards, then no problemo. But you can. I remember the shard bearers geared us, and they thought we were gonna be like their security guards or something. Man, first chance I got, I was like, hey, look, bro, we're in voice chat right now, but I'm coming to raid you. He's like laughing. He's like, ha ha ha, funny, bro. I was like, nah, bro, I'm coming to raid you right now. Salt's like, yeah, bitch, pucker up. I'm like, so like, yeah, yo, like that's just what the game's supposed to be. But with your scenario, it was you gearing D, right? You saying? All right, how'd it go?
Me gearing D? No, so I gave him because I thought, so he was the first person on the server, right? And I had already had in my mind that like something was, because I had read that like this thing happened where there was like groups of people coming on and zerging a server, and so he came on, but he seemed nice.
Nah, D just lies. D lies. He says
he used
to say that me and Zalt was a Zerg. I was like, how is 2 people a Zerg, bro?
No. So he was like, no, if I was here to, so I eventually, like, I gave him gear, and then afterwards I was like, okay, like, be honest with me, are you here to zerg me? And he's like, if I was here to zerg you, I would already have gear. So he was like lying, saying like, hey, you know, he was trying to get me to believe that he wasn't there to zerg. And then of course the next day he showed up with 30 people, and I'm like, okay, I get it, like you lied, whatever, but like I don't know, I felt like I had a connection with him at least to feel like he was kind of just going along with a group and like a cult or whatever, that like he is still a decent person. And so that's why I leaned into this friendship with him, which ended up just burning me in the end, because he instigated drama. He constantly was like pushing for things that didn't need to be pushed for. And I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to chill. Like, I'm just trying to play a game. I'm just trying to like enjoy myself, and you're bringing Hive into this, and you're bringing everyone else into this, and you're telling me all this other drama and all this other lore that's like cool to know, but like it's actually affecting my gameplay right now. And that's part of the reason why I took a break in November, December. I was like, I can't do this. I can't justify my time being spent towards this right now. Like, it's not a life priority for me to be on top of this vampire game fucking lore shit. Like, it's obviously his life. He has no kids, no wife, no, like, you know, he has a job, but it's not the same as my job, and he wants to dedicate that much of his emotional energy to this, like, by all means, but like for my own safety, like, I can't, like, for my own mental well-being, I can't. And so like I stepped away, and then I came back, and he was the only person that I like had as a friend in the game. But then I started to branch out, because I was like, I can't do this. I can't have this be the drama everywhere I go. I don't want every server I go to be infested with Hive drama. I don't fucking care about Hive. I don't care about E7. I don't care about these people. They backstabbed me. They weren't real friends. Like, I'm trying to move on with my life. I'm trying to meet new people. There's plenty of people out there. And it's just like wild that these two are so infatuated with each other. Like, D and Hive are infatuated with each other, that they cannot stop talking about each other. Even when I have been out of the mix for so long, they're like, oh, it's 480, she's tied to both. No, I'm not. I've literally done everything I can to like separate myself from both of them. I don't care about this shit. And like stuff like this is enough to make me want to leave the game again, which sucks because this is the game that like I'm actually enjoying spending time on. I haven't found another game recently that makes me relax as much as this game, but like this kind of shit hypes me up, and so it kind of like contradicts with the whole purpose of relaxing. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of torn at this point.
Nah, yo, that's all I be doing is relaxing, yo. Motherfuckers can be telling me the world's ending, yo. I'm just sitting here finna fire up, yo. Finna smoke me
I'm
one, yo.
relaxing right now.
until they can come to the arena and beat me or tell me that you know the sky is falling and I actually care to look up and see it's falling. I just take it all as one big joke, yo.
That's kind of like my mentality moving forward is like, and that was part of why me and Prophet were starting to bond. So like him and I first started talking during beta, which he was super secretive about who he was and everything, but we started talking like kind of, he messaged me during beta, but we didn't really start talking until after.
Oh, I got a video with him in it, yo. His name was Dracula. That shit was funny. Go ahead.
I bet, but like the thing that I bonded with him on was like, I'm done being like I'm on this side or I'm on that side. Like,
oh, Ice. Yeah, that's why I said I never understood.
Everybody's crossing sides
like,
so many times.
Why can't you just play with your clan? You're not good enough to. You gotta literally create sides.
Thank you. I'm like, I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game with people I enjoy playing the game with. I don't care about the fucking politics of this game. I don't like. I actually went to the lengths of unfriending D, Cash, all these other people that I've been friends with on Steam because they can see now with the update, you can see like who is your friend on the server. They're like at the top of the list. I'm like, I don't even want that anymore. Like, it's making me a little bit uncomfortable for them to know like, oh, this is this person, because these people have wronged me. They've all been fucking weird. They've all been super dramatic. They've all had super weird ties to each other. And it's like, I don't want anything to do with that anymore. I just want to play the game. Like, I wish if I could go back and turn back time, like, I wish that I never talked to any of these people. I wish I could have just like kept going on the game. I meet people all the time who are like, oh, I have no idea who Hive is, or I have no idea about all this lore. And I'm like, God damn, I wish I could go back to being like you. And like, I joined the server for 5 fucking minutes and these guys have been messaging you for 5 hours now about like, oh, it's Mr. 480. Like, I have done literally nothing wrong to these people.
Look,
like,
listen. Now, see, look, here's the thing. Here's one thing you're gonna learn. So like, they know for future reference that I'm gonna be playing this game and I'm gonna be whooping their ass. But since we all buddy on this server right here, they want to keep me from figuring out, for instance, you know, whatever the backstory was, all because they were messaging me long before I even knew what was going on, but they were messaging me like trying to get on my good side, so to speak. So somehow they feel like, oh, maybe we could tell him this about this person and to make me trust them more. But see, the thing is, this is a fucking video game. I'm not trying to fucking trust you. Only people I fucking trust in this game are the people that hang out in here and we talk every day and we play other games together and then we hop back on this one. But when it comes to like people that are just in and out, fucking eavesdropping like that, I just look at them as just like casual players. You know, casual players that are bored and, you know, they got a lot of hours in this game, but they still are not at a level to where they're comfortable with themselves and playing with a group that, you know, wants to do more than just, you know, band together with a bunch of fucking random people that we beat up. So, like, in his mind, like, I think I'm one of the few people that can kick E7's ass, that he was able to come to the Discord and hang out. But he, whenever I joined, he kept bragging. He was like, yeah, yo, everybody in here used to be enemies, blah, 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 you know? So that's why I went out my way to point out to him. I was like, hey, look, this is just a person that I was talking to on another Discord. They seem chill. They come and hang out. I said, ain't you the one that, like, got butthurt when me and Almond didn't want to help Chance? And now you telling me, oh yeah, he's an ally because he's in your Discord. I said, well, this person's in my Discord and they're an ally too. That's the only reason he has to say yeah. If I see it go any other way than you being treated like an ally, I'ma just assume that that I don't have to be his ally on all these little gay fucking servers in the future, which is fine by me.
Right. I mean, I like, that's the thing is like, I'm not, that's why I said to you guys at the beginning, I was like, dude, if Hive's there, like, I don't want to be around them. Like, I feel like the feeling is mutual, is that we just don't want to be around each other. And if my presence,
whether they know it or not, hey, look, if you ever want to piss them off, because I do this all day in their Discord. I'll send you the GIF. Make sure you make it your favorite. So if you want to imagine Hive and imagine me, just know. Oh, let me see.
I was like, I have lots of just with them. Like, and that's what boggles my mind. I'm like, dude, I've literally never done anything wrong to you guys. I just left because you stabbed me in the back, and I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna let you treat me like this. And I just moved on. And it's like being in a gang. It's like, I can't leave? What do you mean I can't leave? Like, I can't just go leave and go live my life?
You can leave a
what
gang
do you mean?
too, yo. Half the people in the world that think they're in a gang, yo, they don't even realize that they're the ones playing
They
with
make you
life.
feel like you can't.
Some people
You
be praying
can't.
at night.
I don't know. They're wild, dude. It's like, if I would have known that that was what it was gonna be like even syncing up with them to help them, like the beginning was like, oh, just help with these like few servers. I didn't think of myself as part of Hive because I'm still not sold on the idea of Hive. Like, if I would have known, I would not have ever asked for their help. I would not have ever asked, like, I wouldn't have spent a fucking breath on them. But they make it seem like you owe them the fucking world. And it's like, dude, this is a video game, bro. Like, I'm literally on here to just unwind from the stupid meetings and shit that I've had all day. Like, I'm not trying to play politics, and that's all they do. That's all E7 does is politics,
that's how D was making our friend Rachel feel like, yo, actually. Calling her all kind of names. And mind you, Rachel is just transgender chick that was playing with us, and Angelette. They was going into their streams, making fun of what they look like, talking shit to them, and all this other crazy shit. Like, literally made like their relaxation, just feel like a whole nother job.
Like, yeah, like, I'm just trying to chill, and you guys are making this like, and it's easy to get sucked up into it though, right? Because again, you go to these servers and you live on them for like a month, so it's really easy to get sucked into the lore and the drama and whatever, and you're just like trying not to get 30 people attacking your base, and you're like, what's the right thing to do? And it's just
hey,
like,
look, if you
oh
ever
my God,
gotta,
who
if you ever gotta respond to them, just respond with this GIF, yo, because they already know what it means. I've been using it all day in their own Discord. Yeah, I remember I told them I thought it was the dumbest fucking little name I ever heard. I just instantly started thinking about that cartoon with the monarch. Yeah, if you watch it, yo. See the Hive Queen? Right.
I'm like, Hive? You mean like the rash, like the skin rash? That's what it fucking feels like, dude. Like, I don't know. I wish, it's one of those moments where you're like, oh man, I wish I could go back and just like not do that thing. But I did, and it's, an experience or whatever. But again, this is a game. Like, I don't care that much. Literally
listen. They're not even a real Zerg. I don't know if you noticed this or not. Like, they literally.
Well, they leech on Brazil as well. Like,
they're literally just like, people with they go in with about 8 people, beat up a little group, and then try to make them join them so they can appear bigger than they are.
Oh, everybody changing their clan name.
Also, in every server, you're gonna have wars that are already going on. So like, when you go in a server with the mentality that me and Salt have, which is kill everybody, just collect the mats because we're trying to rush the server and get the shards and fucking get to the next video. Fucking, I think when we joined that server, me and Salt are good at unifying servers. So like, you might be arguing. I think D doesn't even remember this probably, but the people that he played with, Memories, Drink Your Blood and all them people were raiding him. And he asked me to help him on that server. And I joined that server and I killed the people with the shards, which were like Sangreen, Catherine, and so forth. I got the shards. And you know, I was pretty much done. But we literally unified the server, because by us killing the shard holders and then having the shards, of course you're gonna raid me for the shards. But see, what's funny is D is the snake that he is. He fucking ends up unifying with the very people that were raiding him every single day before me and Salt ever appeared in the server. So when you think about it, not only did we unify him with his enemies, that's where he should be. That's where Cuck should be, around a bunch of people that don't like him and pretend like they like him. Introduce love to D in this very Discord right here.
It's funny because like Love is trying to play both sides. I've told D, I'm like, I don't know if I
Love was upset. Love was upset I didn't want to leave my wife to come be with her. Fun story.
Dude, I'm like, dude,
I've known Love probably a year
E7.
longer than D.
She called E7 and recorded the call, and D was like, yeah, she's like recording this phone call with them, and she's really infiltrating them and getting some inside information. I'm like, I'm listening to this call, and like, I don't know, I just do user research for a living, but it sounds to me like he knows this call is being recorded, and like she's playing both sides. And I've tried telling him that. He's like, no. He's very hard-headed, and that's where it's just like, you know what? I'm not, at the end of the day, I don't care which side Love is on. I really don't. But it's like,
oh yeah, now Love was a bot. I think we joined Mew server, just so happened Love was there. Oh man, me and Salt enjoyed creating that server. And yeah, once again, we're on the server. We're the best players. I think that was the server before we joined yours, Andy, and killed those guys and got you the shards. Whatever the case is, just know these people aren't even loyal to their own loved ones in real life.
I know.
So don't ever think for a second. Don't think for a second that they care about switching up on you in a video game that no one's gonna be playing fucking a year or two from now.
that's exactly like, I read people like a book, and like sometimes I give a little bit too much of myself because I do have a big heart and I do try to see the best in people. A lot of that is because of, you know, I'm a believer. Like try to believe that everybody has the best in themselves, but like
you're just like Andy. Never stop believing. Actually, Andy never stops believing. Actually,
but sometimes it is to a fault, right? Like
Yada is Andy, by the way.
A lot.
I don't know, we call him that.
I don't know. I just like, I've been burned a lot by people, and it's like sometimes I get frustrated with myself because I'm like, you never learn. You always just like.
Yeah. So let me guess. They put you in a clan and they kept like kicking you out of it and shit and switching you around because, you know, they had the next amigo that needed to get in there, right? That's what happened.
Yeah, I mean,
Correct?
it's just, yeah.
I wasn't there, but I'm assuming. Right, so all your little work you put in and stuff, you know, it just
It's never good enough.
It's never good enough. Information wasn't good enough.
Mm-hmm.
And since you're already there lingering, they kind of just chucked it up to, oh yeah, I can keep doing this. Well, I'll tell you like this. If you don't mind playing with Andy, there won't be a situation where you gotta get kicked out the fucking clan. But what I will say is, you've already expressed yourself enough to where, hey, look. If somebody got something to say about you, just tell them, my boy Sleepy Hacker said come to the arena. He wants to fight. And then we can talk about it in freestyle form while I'm whooping their ass, okay?
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I mean, it's so weird because like I saw your post, like come to 5115, and like Prophet had been messaging me separately like, yeah, we could go to 5115 and just like me.
Oh, his gear, I made him gear. His excuse is he's got like some inner. He actually follows me and Salt to every server we go to. When I say that guy's a fan, he's a fan.
He's a fan,
his only thing is he's in love with Mew, and she don't care if he exists. That's his only downfall.
That's crazy. No, and like that's not at all what he's. Not that I care. Like I don't. If he's in love with her, I don't give a shit. Like I'm married. I don't care. Do your thing. But like, That's not the vibe I got from him, but I don't doubt it. Like, I feel like he's been kind of secretive, but when he was like, yeah, 5115, and then I didn't hear from him, and then I saw that you posted, I was like, I'm just gonna go here on my own. Like, I'm not hearing anything from Prophet. I'm gonna go check this out myself because I want to see what's going on, and you know, fuck it. I'm just gonna go play the game and have fun. So like, joining today, I didn't expect, I'll tell you, I didn't expect much out of it. But I'm pleasantly surprised.
I'm the heart and soul of this
like,
video game, so you definitely came in, and you know you gonna learn that. But other than like who like, all right, if it's a question of who's won the most tournaments in the dojo before it was arena, that'd be me. It comes to who's been the first to raid and take shards on 10 servers at the same time. And keep them, that'd be me. When it comes to who's went to war with the very admins of this game over very reasons, the things you've went through, and actually this came out on the top of arguments, even though I've been silenced a few times, that would be me. Does it come to anybody that just doesn't want to hear bullshit but also plays the game while remembering that bullshit, that'll be me. Now there comes down to a group of people that have been down to witness it. Well, that'd be I'll just show it. These people right here in this list have been with me from the beginning to the end. I don't think they really want to ever do a 10v10 ever. So then I'm fine doing my little thing, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, so what I was trying to say is, like, I guess I joined today, like, with no expectations whatsoever, and I'm, like, pleasantly surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised because I'm like, I don't know what this is going to be.
Even if I go tell you, hey, look, even if I tell you, hey, I just woke up and I got 10 messages from Jeremy talking about please stop raiding this guy's base from somebody who's a big shot at the admin. Chances are, no matter how, even when it comes to like just telling you the bullshit they've said and having a screenshot and send it to you as they're sending it to me, I don't have a reason to know why they're acting or talking the way they do, because I don't know much about you. But best believe, if I said it, I either done it or it's about to happen, and I don't never leave stones unturned. So at the end of the day, I just look at it as like a bunch of people that's bored, yo.
Because I'm like, the burden of proof is on them. Like, they want to make
listen,
up weird
here's the thing.
like,
I don't even know why I'm the guy they gotta prove it to. So that's their biggest option. That's their biggest thing. They got.
So fucking weird. They're like, by the way, let me just like message you for 5 hours straight about this person. Like, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so glad that you have nothing else going on in your life but to think about me right now. But like, I can't return the favor.
There you go.
Dude,
that's how I feel. That's how I
way.
feel. That's how I feel. Thank you. Now you talking. That's exactly how I feel.
Wild to me. Like, somebody calls me like mom. Like, not mommy in a weird way. Like, I have a child. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's so surreal to me. Like, I'm just trying to play a fucking game. You guys want to make up some lore about me? You want to make up some persona about me that doesn't exist. You have no proof of it. It's all in your head about what you want to feel to make yourself feel better about your own shitty actions. Like, good for you, I guess. I don't know what to even do with that information, dude. Honestly. It's like a weird coping mechanism that's like, all right, sounds good.
They just role players, yo. People that can't really physically fight in the game or can't physically grasp their head around just playing the game as is, they create situations to argue with guys like me, and there's only one me, so there you go.
Right. So funny. Oh my god. Okay.
Yo, Andy, Prophet's trying to steal your name. Yo. He said he's gonna name himself Stay Hard. I told him he can't do that. Actually, yo.
Did he
Oh, and I am the owner of Stay Hard Cock Rings, by the way. Fun fact.
Yes, yeah, I got permission to rock that name. And I've been rocking it. So I even rocked it.
I don't know. He said something about some Brazilian guys, yo. I told him, I said, hey, look, man, whatever you do on the weekend is your business. I don't need to know nothing about jumping in the showers with Brazilian guys. Let me see. Where's this shit where he's talking about Mew? Yeah, he said Mew was his ex-wife. Let me see where
Dude,
that's
you honestly, dude, I don't know how I feel about this guy. Like, he has said some things where I'm just like, bro, like, you can't call me babe or whatever. Like, I'm married. You can't do that. That's not cool. And he seemed like pretty receptive to that. But
yeah, as a married woman, the fact that you even say that, he should be able to respect that. Like, most women,
right.
Like, most women, they'll be married, won't even mention it, you know?
No, that's like, it's literally in my name. Like, but I don't know, dude. I'll just send you.
Some people don't remember what.
Right?
Some people don't remember what MRS means, yo. They didn't even
know.
finish high school. Yo.
You're illiterate. No, I mean, I'll send you what he sent me today because I'm not quite sure how to take it. It's like he's like flip-flopping everything. Like, he said that you didn't ban him. You left on his own. That you say that you banned people, but really you didn't. And like, it's just this whole dumb shit. Like, I don't really.
I had to ban them. Pinky told me to ban them because he wouldn't stop messaging.
He swears up and down that he was not banned, and I don't care. I don't care either way if he was banned or not. It's just like, I don't want to be in the middle of it, you know? And
well, for a guy who messages me every day and it's always something about him and Mew doing a spit roast or something about D or E7, he's the person that initially brought the name E7 to my attention. Never even heard of it. When I searched it up and seen I had a message request from him a year ago, I just assumed he was one of the guys with E7 and he wasn't actually Dracula. But then he said he was Dracula, the guy who was a fan of me and Saul. And I just, you know, if anything, Mew told me not to take him serious. And when the person I take the least serious says not take someone serious, I kind of just think that's serious. And I don't know, you know. Like, my messages are so long with this guy. It's obvious that I get a kick out of him.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really think he understands. Like, I got a lot of time in game where I'm just chilling and either on RuneScape or trying to make a buck or, you know, fucking with the stock market. He even tried to like say like he's a big time investor. He has all this money. I said, hey, look, bro, like, I do pretty good on my own, bro. I'm not worried about money. I said, you might want to go message Salt. He might care more about that.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's just, he never seemed really genuine. He always seems like a troll, but since his troll wasn't derogatory, I didn't really think much of it.
Yeah, I feel like he's a bit conflicted at the moment. And like, from what you said about him and Mew, that part of it is starting to make a bit more sense. Because, you know, I mentioned to him about, like, he was telling me all this shit that was going on with this other server, like, Mew's with them, and then now she's with them. I'm like, yeah, Mew has been known to, like, flip sides. Like, she's with Hive, then she's not with Hive, now she's with Hive again. Like, and he's like, oh, yeah, I've bared witness to that myself, and I took a break, and I came back, and Mew was like, oh, Hive is the greatest thing ever, and, like, he didn't agree. And I think that's where he's been having a struggle, is that he came back and she's like all on
Oh, no. Let me say.
Dick,
He said,
like,
oh, man,
saying,
she's sleeping on everybody's way. like, I don't even think these people realize, like, the people that they think that are, like, their best buddies, like, we're in, like, full-blown clans with them, like, playing a much more serious side of the game. Meanwhile, they're, like, stuck in La La Land.
So I'm like, dude, I'm trying to separate myself from groups that are trying to get involved in this fucking drama, and like, I'm trying to be really careful, and I feel like I've been really careful with Prophet. Like, we've never played on a server together. We've never even been in VC together. Like, we've just been messaging each other on Discord since beta, because we were on the same beta server. And it's like, I was getting some weird vibes from him, and I don't know. It's like some of the things he was saying felt like they were missing context, and I feel like talking to you guys today, like I got the context that I needed, and I'm just like, you know, whatever. I'm not trying to get in the middle of it. I'm one of those people that's like, if I feel like you've wronged me, or I feel like you're not good for me, or my energy, or like where I should spend my time at, like I'll ghost you. I will. I'm not afraid to do that because I'm too old to play these fucking games. Like I'll try to talk things out with you if I feel like our relationship is important enough, but like him, I've not really had like a relationship with. You know what I mean? Like we've never even talked on voice together. I don't know who this fucking guy is, and you're like, he could be Clucko, he could be Mayo, and it's like, all right, fair. I've never talked to him, so I have no opinion either way. But oh, what?
Yeah, well, you fell into a good group coming into this Discord and stuff, and using to play with us.
No, that's like, everything happens for a reason, and I try to always tell myself that. If like, even if it all goes to shit, like it happened for a reason, and like up until so far at this point, a lot of things have just gone to shit. But like, that's why I'm trying to be super transparent about my motivation, my
Make some
intention.
lemonade, you know?
Yeah, I'm just trying to play the fucking game, dude. I'm just trying to have fun. I work a very stressful job, and I just want to like be a vampire sometimes and go kill some people. I want to go. I'm open to other games. I'm actually getting sick of this game. I haven't been able to find other games. Like, I just want to find a group of people that I can just chill with and like not have to worry about this other shit. Like, we're the wrong vibes to this person, and it's all politics and bullshit. Like, I don't care anymore. I literally can't be bothered to care anymore about this shit, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, stick around, you know, because we care about vibes, you know, more than anything, you know. We win in the end no matter what. Most of the time. I don't think I've ever been there where we didn't win.
See, like, I don't
we
even
lost,
care about
I don't
winning.
remember.
Like, if we win, like, cool. That's a bonus.
Yeah.
But, like, that's
Yeah,
not
well-
why I'm playing. I don't care.
Dude's
We're just-
literally, his first
having
message
fun.
to me underneath the name Prophet Margarine was about Hive. And something about, don't tell Mew that's his ex and still loves her. I immediately let him know that I talked to Mew. And
Yeah.
she tells me that all them guys are trying to be like me.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. He told me like he seems to know a bit about her, even though he's apparently like removed from her, so that does kind of add up to the whole he's a bit of a fan. A bit.
I mean, they just need to have days of your lives, and you know, I'm that main character that comes in and fucking is all over the place whooping ass, and they can sit over there in the corner and you know, figure out who's got the best flowers in their base. So I don't fucking know.
Right. The best flowers, dude. The best wallpaper, the most paintings, and the best carpet.
Definitely.
It's gonna be me, by the way. I win that every time. So just be
Happy to have you.
I love decorating. I'll do it. I don't care. I'll make sure the base has defenses, and I will decorate. I'll decorate the Banshee room. I don't give a shit. I
Yeah.
won't paint the Banshee room, but it will be decorated.
This place has been needing some decorating.
I got you. I sit in meetings all day
I
long.
don't know, yo.
The best I can do is
What you think, yo? I got a Vincent Van Gogh on my wall in real life, but this looks pretty good, yeah. Check us out, yo. We got it going on, yo.
Great. We love this.
Can you see it?
Wait, are you? Hold on.
Yeah,
Are
yo.
you sharing?
I'm a bit of a decorator myself, yo.
Let's see. I'm gonna judge you just a little bit. Hold on.
Look at that, I got X's in the garden, yo. This is where I bury people.
Oh, you have the little cobwebs up too. Look at that.
All sexy.
You are decorating, and you got lights everywhere, dude. That is the one thing you're like, come look at my base. I'm like, it's dark as shit. Like, put up some grave dust lights. Like, it is not that hard, dude.
Look, yo.
Oh, like, just think of it as like locking your loot, man.
Yo, we got these
Like, you
tables
ever need
here.
some
Fuck,
copper?
y'all had to go get them.
Uh-huh.
Yo. We living the good life over here, yo. Oh my god. Got these palm trees everywhere. Oh,
Wallpaper
baby.
in there, though.
What do you mean?
Wallpaper, though. Just bare bones. No, this is great.
Oh,
you got the lighting itself.
You don't like my
is
soccer
enough.
trees, eh?
No, this is good. I love these trees. These trees are great.
Come on, this is Soul's base. I thought we did a
little-
good job, yo. You never played?
No, you did. I mean, especially for the maze there. Like, what else to do with that space? Might as well.
Oh, let me
Got the red carpet,
let me-
the red wall lights.
let me show you my side piece house, yo. She's really got it going on over there. We put a lot. We probably would have had more fucking. We probably would have had more stuff, yo. If we didn't use it all over there, yo.
Castle wall vegetation right there. Like, come on. That does look good.
This is where all the magic happens
Little
right
thing.
here, yo. Oh.
Oh my god. Okay.
Nice little woodworking room over here.
You just have to change the color of that grass. That's all. It's a bit
Come up here, yo.
neon astroturf.
Up here we got a furnace, you know, just in case we want to cook some dope. It's the bachelor pad, yo. This is the main suite right here. Here's where all the clothes get made, even though we run around with them off. Let's see. Here's where we got some guys working for rats. Here's where my angels are, yo, to keep the place safe.
I like that. Dude, that carpet with that flooring, they did so good with that DLC, honestly. Oh my god, look at that table.
This table was made for me, yo. Here's where we roll up a little joint, sit by the fire.
Oh, that's pretty. I like that.
I didn't make any of these things, but I did go get the resources for them to be made, you know, so, you know.
Like, I'm gonna take a little bit of the credit, you know?
I got you.
Hey, y'all definitely, y'all want to honeycomb that base? Cause I noticed Trump Tower before I left. It was looking like it was, you know, that middle part of the Trump Tower was looking a little unhoneycombed, yo.
Cause inner demons fight their battles with fire. Inner demons don't play by the rules. They say just push them down, just fight them harder.
See, so always says, don't take it all. So I'll leave some. There we go. That was good.
So there was 2 decays, by the way, Andy. There was that one that I was at, and then the one that I pinned.
Oh, what the heck? It only went to one.
Yeah, there's 2.
Okay, is it still over there?
Maybe. I'm logging back in right now.
Claim on the spots.
Oh my lord.
Hey, I stand on that.
claim
Like,
one of
if
them.
there's somebody you can think of that was like your absolute best buddy,
Yeah, I didn't
pick one. Just add them to the clan you're with Andy in. I'll treat him just like family. Even if it's D. No, we don't need another.
My best
Athena.
buddy is my alt.
We got a clan
You want me to
named
get on my
Athena.
alt? I'll
That's
claim
all they
it.
did, yo. Fucking alt city, yo. You know what my best buddy was? 5013, where I
Yeah,
had
I'm like,
10
I don't-
accounts at once,
Alright, so there's-
all servants, and no one knew. I was the you can ask Salt. I was the villain on one account, and I was the hero on the other. It's the funniest thing I ever seen, yo. Yeah, yo, I fucking, well, you know, villain as far as like on one account,
believe it.
I was a silent assassin. Everyone's like, get him, and then other, and then what's funny is, you never, you know how Superman, yo, you never see him, whenever he's in, you know, Clark Kent, you never see him at the same time, 'cause the same person, yo. Yeah, yo, exactly, yo.
Goes around the
Exactly.
corner and changes his
Silent
outfit.
assassin terrorizing noobs on one account, then fucking just you know, hey, let me kill all the bosses for you on the other. You can guess which one had the shards in the base.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing us some blue.
Okay. Andy, I am going to this other DK. Here.
I'm bringing whatever something or whatever building maps we got right now.
Alright, this is just a heart by itself. There's nothing here.
Yeah, what the fuck, yo? We built
Oh,
Trump
really? There
Tower
wasn't
together,
a
bro. You not gonna finish it? You trying to get her to
lockbox or
steal
nothing?
Trump Tower?
Heart.
That's the best base on the map.
No,
Oh, great. Old, what you want?
Best base in the map. Yeah. What do you mean?
You think?
Best.
I don't know. I watched Eminar decorate it once, or like defense. And he did a good job. Not gonna lie, I tried to rate it. I was like, fuck it, I'm going after it, and then I couldn't get through it.
I mean, I
so.
get it. Yeah, whatever. Like, of course, bases, there's certain that are gonna be better. But, it doesn't matter, yo. Cause, look, yo. If y'all ever wanna go raid fucking Homeboy's Clan, there's Coco right there, fucking Ed and Mavi right there. I still don't know who the fuck they are. All I know is whenever I see them on the map, they're like, oh, excuse me, sir, let me get the door for you.
This game.
Yeah, what
dude,
I would
this-
do with these, honeycomb that whole middle floor, bro. Yeah, definitely put up some walls.
We can do that easy.
I expect her base to be looking way better than Trump Tower. Yo. What is this shit, yo? God didn't even put the middle floor honeycomb, yo. What's he thinking, yo?
Yeah, I remember, dude, trying to find audio.
Oh, and this fucking monitor.
Sound equipment, like stuff.
I bought this monitor. The refresh rate on it is fucking
Was probably one of the most stressful things.
540. The only monitor on Earth. Yeah, the monitor. It doesn't.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it
Does the
doesn't.
game
It
even
doesn't.
play that?
The
Like-
refresh rate is
Are you
540.
getting it?
Most games, Verizon is one of them. It can't even refresh that quickly. So like, I would have been better off just saving like the $1,500 and getting like, I don't know, some
Crazy.
rinky dink one. But I had just built this computer though. Check it out, yo.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess if you have other games.
I really like the fucking RAM, yo. I got like the RAM was matching my. I bought the most expensive RAM just to match my cooler, cause that was a smart thing to do, I guess. Fucking stupid.
It's always only once, right? I only used 2 hills in that fight. Ready?
Uninvited. Fucking white shirt on. That shirt. So wine colored shirt, eh? YZ Brothers.
wine-colored pants. The pumpkin shirt. Who got food? Mine food. Grab it. Yeah. I already. Like, here, you're done. You got a clock on it. It's doing something. What are you doing with that bleach? Drinking bleach. Peckerwood.
Aku. Oh, what? That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. I'm not dead, but I just can't believe that actually hit me with some of this. Coffee's good. I don't like my coffee too sweet though. Yeah, alright. I gotta flawless this part. there. Not bad right now, but depending on how long this fight is, can be. Oh my god. Library, yeah, let's probably take that one. Fuck it. I'm so done with it right now. Let's go get a shark. Oh, fucking shark. Because all it takes is just that fucking DPS, man. I killed him with the shark last time. Whatever. An extra 15% damage. Cat speed is done. Got him.
I might as well just wait here, I guess.
Yeah, I'll be back. Oh, these things outside here are stupid.
Yo, DT, nigga. ACDT. Shit, a what, cuz? Count this shit, nigga. Yeah, hold on. That's a barrel right here. Count this bitch again, my nigga. Come on, nothing but the blue, my nigga. Nothing but the motherfuckers.
Get to the money for them bands up. I hop on stage, all the bitches throw their hands up. She lift a skirt up, pull up, I skirt up. I make a burst, I make a squirt, I make a clean up. It's a messy situation, they can't tame us. I'm like a lion in the cage with the doors up. I'm hopping out, I'm on a prowl and I'm roaring. I'm touring, I'm soaring.
This is not a movie, but she got me so confusing with Confucius, and she trying to subdue me. Met me in the club, pouring up that drink, getting high, and we rolling up. Bags, pounds, grams in the back, but she took me just to suck me up. I don't give a fuck, I might hit 'em up, I might shoot a 3. I'm like Swish playing for the Bucks. Freaky little thing, she a fling, trying to get between. Took her to my room, but not a ring. She won't get a thing. What you really think? She a fiend, fiending for this D. Pull up on the scene, I'm so clean. Call me Mr. P, super sucker freak. She gon' suck it, she a freak. Throw that ass in a circle, spin that shit like Booker T. In the ring, I'm a beast, I'm a skate, I'm a ski. She gon' get down on her knees, see the light at the tunnel, at the ending where she be. I'ma make your ass believe. Every bitch up on the scene, she a feel full of bleeds.
Get to the money for them bands up. I hop on stage, all the bitches throw their hands up. She lift a skirt up, pull up, I skirt up. I make a burst, I make a squirt, I make a clean up. It's a messy situation, they can't tame us. I'm like a lion in the cage with the doors up. I'm hopping out, I'm on a prowl and I'm roaring. I'm touring, I'm soaring. Hit the club, fist full of blues, make these bitches chew. Ain't no way I'm leaving here with one, I'm leaving with a few. That's why it's show, know my mouth glows like a disco. All this gold, I ain't Mr. TD, ho gon' fall for free. You pay the fee, gotta keep it pippin', you know sugar free. The brand swinging, I'm the Lord Ness, I'm straight from the sea. I went to singing to these hoes like Drake, but now I feel like Jake. Did pippin', now I'm flipping thick bitches like cake. Anime, that's a stripper name when she shake the cake. But be a vampire, shake that ass at night, sleep through the day. Count up the money, throwing up the profit, get it back today. Forecast say it's gonna rain, but I still shine like May. What can I say? Shining like a supernova, Steven see me. Hoes watching me like TJ watch. I look out the window, hoes flock the spot. Wanna dance for me, no TikTok. I got poles in the spot, but he hoes in these. Get to the money for them bands up. I hop on stage, all the bitches throw their hands up. She lift a skirt up, pull up, I skirt up. I make a burst, I make a squirt, I make a clean up. It's a messy situation, they can't tame us. I'm like a lion in the cage with the doors up. I'm hopping out, I'm on a prowl and I'm roaring. I'm touring, I'm soaring.
Yeah, it was the same you know, it happened right now. You know, we left, it went everywhere. So I took my braces off, my mind laying on the wall type shit. Just got picked up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. We pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. We pulling out, I'm pulling up. We pulling out, I'm pulling up. We pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. We pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. We pulling out, I'm pulling up. We pulling out, I'm pulling up. We pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck. Tap in, made a tap out. Hit the octagon, it's a trap house. Split boost, blue, do spin a room. Ain't got a clue of my trap guard. Show 100 hoes, my trap car. Kinda bustin' over, they mouth wide. Still a savage on the west side. Old Buell, this they got real hits.
y'all penny pitches, yeah. Y'all pissy bitches that's overworking. Underpaid of the Geek Squad. Take your soul like my new car. Taking off and I'm going far. Hold on, wait, I'm on the boulevard. What you saying? I'm a soul snatcher. What the fuck? This sleepy house? Sit down. She wanna fuck. I wanna fuck. I'm pulling out. I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck. I wanna fuck. She wanna fuck. I wanna fuck. You pulling out. I'm pulling up. You pulling out. I'm pulling up. You pulling out. I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck. She wanna fuck. I wanna fuck. You pulling out. I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck. I wanna fuck. She wanna fuck. I wanna fuck. You pulling out. I'm pulling up. You pulling out. I'm pulling up. You pulling out. I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck.
When he's on that game, don't make me wait. Ain't got time for the play. You sweet, I'ma need a taste. It's good, I'ma catch a case. Damn, babe, she well like a late. I can't shop my spell or pay. Wait up, put that different play. Open up, don't want to get let's go.
He up there now. Go put your leg around.
I go deep, the moment that I seen her, I knew she was illegal. Put that pussy on me, I swallow bay a keeper. Class and session, baby, the heavy be the teacher.
She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. You pulling out, I'm pulling up.
Crazy. Doing crazy. What a kid. What you saying it smell like now, yo?
You pulling out, I'm pulling
like
up.
what?
You pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck.
Ramen noodles.
She wanna fuck,
they need to have an itchy ramen shop right here.
I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. You pulling out, I'm pulling up. You pulling out, I'm pulling up. You pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck.
She wanna fuck, don't call my bluff. Freak a little bit like the thumb in a bus. I smash and dash and pass. I nut on her face and nut on her ass. I swear there's nothing to me. She lick on her friend when I grip on her ass. I hold up and go all night. Swear around like a Tyson fight. Backwoods all night. This a one-way flight. Told her tuck and roll. She fuck it up. She walk home tonight. Say that we'll make a win. Me and hell pulled up in twin charge. Full of poles. I'll be playing for the Dodgers. Bitch ain't talking about nothing. I charge.
She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. You pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. You pulling out, I'm pulling up. You pulling out, I'm pulling up. You pulling out,
Everybody got the moves like Baki. That's what I'm talking about.
she wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. You pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck. She wanna fuck,
What you said they
I
went
wanna
now?
fuck. You pulling out,
What that baby said?
you pulling out, I'm pulling up. You pulling out, I'm pulling up. She wanna fuck, I wanna fuck.
Jewel, did they switch you out? Did they clone you? What was that movie with the...
Money ain't shit, but my stacks to the moon. Shawty never been a bride, but she sucked me like I'm the groom. Fuck her outside, I don't even need a room. Sipping goose on rocks like you straight, no juice. I'ma get her wetter than a pool. I'm like, baby, ooh, ooh. That ass look real covered in honey. I call that bitch Winnie the Pooh. Crashing out, Crash Bandicoot. Give me the money, the loot. Give me all of that shit. And you bitches better act like you knew.
Funny Productions.
Boom, touchdown.
Suppose you peruse the Bible, the Quran, or any other religious writings originating from the Abrahamic faiths. In that case, you may quickly discover that numerous characters bear names that are ambiguous or that have ambiguous characteristics. For instance, Enoch is not the only famous person mentioned in the scriptures that we have examined a few times. Cain had a son named Enoch before him, and the city was named for him. These behaviors are therefore not particularly exceptional. That doesn't, however, make the scenario any less confusing, and this is evident when we examine the being referred to as Azazel. He appears in a few canonical passages, but he also appears frequently in the scriptures that are not canonical. Who then is he? A chief among the fallen angels? A jinn, perhaps? The very embodiment of evil itself. We've chosen to examine Azazel as he appears in many religious texts today, as well as the history of these representations. As we reveal the startling reality about the ghost known as Azazel, please take a seat back and get ready. As we previously mentioned, there is a certain amount of complexity to the enigma surrounding Azazel's identity. Maybe the answer to this puzzle lies in one of the previous accounts of the kinds of things that this spirit got up to in the Bible. 3 times in Leviticus 16 is the occurrence described whereby the name Azazel is mentioned. Here, Aaron, Moses' brother and a self-reliant leader, is readying 2 male goats for sacrifice. Since then, this event has been known as the Day of Atonement. This is due to God's command to Moses to mark out 2 goats for Aaron. The first was to be sacrificed, and the other was to bear the Israelites' sins until Aaron touched it, prayed over it, and then released it into the wilderness. The newer scriptures claim that the other goat was to receive the spirit of Azazel, making it a scapegoat even if the older texts don't always refer to him by that name. It also implies that Azazel is a being connected to evil in the Bible. The well-known Book of Enoch contains another depiction of Azazel. For those who are unaware, the Book of Enoch contains stories that shed light on the causes of the Great Flood, which swept across the planet, and left only Noah, his family, and 2 of every animal on earth floating in an ark until the flood passed. It also contains secrets related to astrology and astronomy. According to what is written in the scriptures, mankind flourished for a while after Adam and Eve were expelled from the Garden of Eden. God ordered a group of about 200 angels, known as the Watchers or the Sons of God, to watch over humanity and record their development without ever meddling in their lives, because he wanted life to remain good. Unfortunately, the Watchers gave in to temptation because the human woman's beauty was too irresistible. The Watchers descended from the sky to take the humans as wives, but their commander Samjaza, who fell prey to this yearning for women's bodies, dissuaded them. This inevitably resulted in corruption, since the Watchers taught people things like magic, sorcery, root cutting, and alchemy, things that God had no intention of giving to humanity, in addition to copulating with the women to create the enormous hybrid monsters known as the Nephilim. Nevertheless, none of the Watchers appeared to be as harmful as the Watcher known as Azazel, despite the various horrors that were occurring during this early period of human history. Unlike his brothers, he was the one who had no interest in women. Rather, he appeared to take pleasure in the continued degradation of humanity. The Watchers' procreation with the women, which produced the enormous hybrid creatures known as the Nephilim, and their teaching of people things like magic, sorcery, root cutting, and alchemy, things that God had no intention of imparting to humanity, inevitably resulted in corruption. The Watcher known as Azazel, however, appeared to be more harmful than the others, despite the other horrors occurring during this early period in human history. It was he who, unlike his brothers, had no interest in women. He seems to take pleasure in the continued degradation of humanity instead. It was he who taught humanity how to work with metals and colors, which allowed them to create weapons and fight one another. This distinguishes him as the one who sought to pull humanity farther and farther from God, suggesting that he may have had a prominent position in the Watchers' hierarchy. Some people think that he, not Samjaza, was the leader of the Watchers. Whatever the situation, once the Archangel's focus shifted to the mayhem occurring on Earth, it was Azazel that they noticed the most. As a result, when they reported the turmoil to God, they brought him up first. God then expressly told Archangel Raphael to cast and bind him before hurling him into the deepest recesses of the Dudal Desert till the end of eternity, after sending other angels to handle other problems pertaining to the Watchers' operations on Earth. In addition, the prophet Enoch informed him of his destiny and the fact that he would never be at peace because of his hatred for people. But there may be more to his tale, because according to 3 Enoch, the Rabbi Ishmael descended into the heavens and met Metatron, an angel who identified himself as Enoch. Metatron told Ishmael that during the days of the Great Flood, following his ascent into heaven, he encountered Azazel together with 2 other angels. We could have thought that the fallen Watcher was still imprisoned for all eternity beneath jagged stones in the deepest caverns. Therefore, there must be some type of inconsistency here. In addition, even if he was set free, there was no regret for what he had done, because Azazel hated that God had made Enoch an angel and made Azazel submit to him. Azazel is described as an evil bird that seeks to obstruct a sacrifice to God in another scripture called the Apocalypse of Abraham. Here, an angel instructed Abraham to offer a sacrifice to God. But a bird misleads Abraham, telling him that the angel is about to destroy the land and slay him after. Abraham discovers, though, that this is all a cunning ruse when the angel discloses the scheme to be the scheme of the malicious bird, whom he recognizes as Azazel. Cursing him out, the angel discloses that since Abraham is the son of God and will never suffer harm, Azazel can never corrupt him. The angel also discloses that Abraham is a citizen of heaven and that Azazel is a citizen of earth. Abraham is unable to follow Azazel since Abraham now occupies Azazel's place in heaven. This indicates that he is helpless against someone like Abraham. After that, Abraham is carried up into heaven upon seeing Adam and Eve corrupted. He observes something or someone in this scene that has the appearance of a snake with 6 hands and 6 wings. God answered questions and explained that the being behind the tree was Azazel, the embodiment of evil and someone who wishes for human destruction. It's interesting to note that God tells Abraham about the Messiah, also known as the Relief, who will appear in the end times to rescue humanity. The pagan Relief will appear, and both humans and Azazel himself will adore it. Strangely enough, Abraham witnesses the man being mistreated in the vision before Azazel kisses him on the face. God makes it known that he is the Messiah, alluding to Christ Jesus. It's interesting to note that Judas and Azazel are likened to each other, suggesting that Azazel could be Judas. God then says that many people would support Azazel, the evil force, during the days of judgment until they perish under him. This portrays Azazel as God's adversary, and while he will ultimately be defeated, his malevolent might will destroy countless others. It becomes evident that Azazel is best understood as a malevolent spirit who has always desired to destroy humanity. Azazel is regarded as an angel or jinn in the Muslim faith as well. It is believed that Azazel repeatedly refused to submit to man after God created him, demonstrating his contempt for humanity. In conclusion, whether he appeared as a fallen angel, renegade, or demonic spirit, no matter what shape Azazel takes, it is best to be cautious around this creature because there is nothing positive to come from it. That concludes today's video. Make sure you subscribe and like our videos. While studying Christian teachings in my theological education, I soon developed an interest in the ancient Hebrew apocalyptic religious books. The Christian ideas and the idea of heaven according to the Book of Enoch piqued my curiosity in particular. I studied many historical books and the Old and New Testament scriptures for hours throughout my research, and I also went to synagogues and churches to hear from the religious leaders. My kids questioned me about the Book of Enoch and the 10 heavens it mentions early this week. The majority wanted to know more about the 10 heavens and were only aware of the 3. My research allowed me to provide them with a thorough response to their inquiries. So, how many heavens does the Book of Enoch contain? The Book of Enoch states that there are 10 heavens. The second Book of Enoch describes these heavens and mentions Enoch's mystical ascent through the 10 heavens. According to the ancient Hebrew apocalyptic religious classic, the Book of Enoch, these heavens are the levels of heaven that God's messenger, Enoch, travels through to reach the fallen angels. Notably, Genesis 5:24 states that Enoch walked with the Lord to heaven, making him Noah's great-great-grandfather. The Book of Enoch also describes angels, giants, and demons in the many heavens. I'll go into more detail regarding the heavens as they are described in the Book of Enoch in this video, along with the purposes of each of the 10 heavens. Continue reading to find out more about them. Why does the New Testament mention just 3 heavens, whereas the Book of Enoch lists 10? The New Testament only cites 3 heavens, although the Book of Enoch portrays 10. This discrepancy may be due to the belief that God did not inspire the New Testament, but that God did inspire the Book of Enoch. As a result, believers do not think that following the precepts or sayings included in the Book of Enoch is a good idea. Therefore, the Book of Enoch is one of the pseudepigrapha books, written in the 1st or 2nd century before the time of Christ, even though it is one of the older Christian manuscripts. Furthermore, the statements in this book were never accepted as authentic by Jewish rabbis and early church leaders, and they were never added to the Hebrew scriptures or canon, which serve as the foundation for the other books of the Bible. This would imply that the inspired scripture-based conception of heaven was the only one that was universally accepted. What is the number of heavens in the Book of Enoch? Stars, clouds, morning dew, and snow make up the first heaven. According to the Book of Enoch, the first heaven is situated both above and inside the clouds in the Earth's atmosphere. The winged angels are located in this area of the skies as well. Along with 200 angels, The elders and rulers of the constellations reside here, as well fallen angels. According to the Book of Enoch, one of the biggest oceans, the Great Sea, is said to lie near the first heaven. It's also the region of heaven from whence snow and morning dew originate. The prison of death, despair, and darkness is the second heaven. The second heaven is described as total darkness in the Book of Enoch. According to 2 Enoch 7-1-3, all of the fallen angels who accompanied Satan in his rebellion are thought to be imprisoned in this heaven and are dangling from chains in anticipation of the day of judgment. The paradise of mercy and justice of hell is the third heaven. It is thought that the third heaven is a kind of paradise that is exclusive to all good deeds and moral people. It is said that the tree of life can be found among the sweet orchard groves in this paradise. The Lord will rest in this garden, which is in the center of the garden when he comes. Furthermore, beneath the tree of life in the third heaven, which has roots that go far into the Garden of Eden, are 4 streams that symbolize abundance, joy, and happiness: milk, wine, honey, and oil. It is also thought that 300 angels in this heaven perpetually sing while tending to the Garden of Eden. The northern region of the third heaven, according to legend, is a horrible location that is frigid, with frozen darkness and an unending river of fire. It is not all happiness and joy, though. The toughest angels are said to reside in this region of the third heaven, torturing condemned sinners with sharp objects. The 12 gates of the fourth heaven, including the sun and moon. It is thought that the fourth heaven is the one with the 12 great gates and the lunar routes. The 12 gates are equally distributed along the routes, rays, leading to the eastern and western portals of the sun. The sun moves daily alongside 8,000 stars in the fourth heaven, but the third heaven only contains 300 angels. In contrast, the fourth heaven has thousands of angels. This heaven is thought to have an extra 100 angels, the main function of which is to start a fire. This heaven is home to 6 winged creatures, whose functions include escorting angels, chalkidri, and phoenixes. Additionally, armed soldiers are often singers and musicians. It is thought that heaven's function is to make sure the universe functions properly without any disturbance. It is thought that the fourth heaven is the one with the 12 great gates and the lunar routes. The 12 gates are equally distributed along the routes, rays, leading to the eastern and western portals of the sun. The sun moves daily alongside 8,000 stars in the fourth heaven, but the third heaven only contains 300 angels. In contrast, the fourth heaven has thousands of angels. This heaven is thought to have an extra 100 angels, the main function of which is to start a fire. This heaven is home to 6 winged creatures, whose functions include escorting angels, chalkidri, and phoenixes. Additionally, armed soldiers are often singers and musicians. It is thought that heaven's function is to make sure the universe functions properly without any disturbance throughout the stars and monitor their movements. The management of the many governments on earth fell under the purview of the angels as well. The angels in the 6th heaven monitored everyone on earth's good and bad deeds to accomplish this. These views also kept an eye on the earth's natural systems, which had an impact on both life and death. The 6 phoenixes, the 6 seraphim, and the 6 cherubim are among the other beings that once inhabited this earth. The 6 seraphim are sung in unfathomable alien melodies together with one voice. 7th heaven, light and fire-related dominions and powers. The 7th heaven, often known as the angelic kingdom of fire and light, is supposed to be a heavenly domain teeming with numerous armies who are all loyal to the highest God. Virtues, archangels, powers, dominions, orders, and principalities or governments are some of these troops. This heaven is home to thrones, seraphim, cherubim, and other celestial beings. This Shivan also contains Eonid stations of light and 9 regimental calls. The 8th heaven, summer/winter, snow and drought. The heavenly domain that regulates the seasons all year round and brings forth rain or drought is thought to be the 8th heaven. It is also thought to contain the 12 celestial constellations. The 12 star-bound mansions of the ninth heaven. The celestial constellations behind and above the 12 major star groups visible at night are said to reside in the ninth heaven, according to the second book of Enoch. Seraphim, cherubim, and the throne of lightning and thunder comprise the 10th heaven. The book of Enoch describes the 10th heaven as the highest of the heavens and the true home of God. This is the location of God's throne, which he will use to judge the souls of people. It's also said that God makes decisions and gives directives in the 10th heaven, where he confers with angels and saints. Finally, the 10th heaven, the highest heaven, is supposed to have innumerable angels encircling God and chanting hymns of glory and praise. The Codex Gigas is an ancient manuscript from the Middle Ages, also known as the Satanic Bible, that is shrouded in mystery and terror. It is different from Anton L's contemporary Satanic Manifesto and reflects satanic doctrine from the 20th century. The book, which is said to contain the key to mysteries beyond comprehension, has a story full of frightening legends and midnight pacts. The tale of the Codex Gigas begins with Herman, the recluse, a monk who lived in the Benedictine monastery of Podlasis in the early 13th century. Herman was a man of great knowledge and faith, but he violated his monastic code and was sentenced to be entombed within the monastery walls as punishment. With his last hours approaching, Herman boldly appealed to his abbot. He promised to write a book that would contain all of human knowledge and exalt the monastery indefinitely, atoning for the sins of the whole monastery as well as his own. The catch was that he had to finish the enormous task in one night. As the night wore on, Herman realized the impossibility of his mission and turned to the devil, Satan, out of desperation. He made a deal with Satan in return for his soul. Satan would finish the manuscript with knowledge and talents beyond human comprehension. The Codex Gigas was completed by early light, but the price was clear. The book was larger than any other, standing 36 inches tall by 20 inches wide and weighing over 160 pounds. It is a beautiful and horrifying work of art that goes beyond the Christian Bible, containing writings on medicine, regional legislation, and historical accounts. It demonstrates a thorough commitment to holding all knowledge. Its sinister reputation has been fueled, notably, by books on exorcism and a calendar with necrologia or obituaries. Interestingly, the document does not include sections on black magic practice. Despite the practice being frequently rumored, this suggests that the dark reputation of black magic may be more folklore than actuality. Its most remarkable aspect, though, was not the depth of its knowledge, but a full-page, quite disturbing drawing of the devil. Lone guy in a barren, vague landscape, his eyes empty but piercing, his skin a horrifying green depicted in great detail, standing between two enormous pillars. Some people envision the so-called Satanic Bible, which is sometimes mistakenly linked to the notorious Codex Gigas, as a book that could provide an alternate account of religion and the history of mythology as seen through Satan's eyes. Of the Bible in Christian terms. According to this theoretical notion, the Devil's Bible would not only reverse the narratives found in the Bible, but also shed light on Satan's intentions, ideas, and philosophical foundations as a figure who opposes the divine order. This story would probably examine themes of disobedience, liberation, and challenging authority, depicting Satan as a multifaceted being that encourages enlightenment via rebellion rather than as a figure of pure evil. Literature like that would represent a fundamental break from conventional religious doctrine and provide a thought-provoking mirror picture of the virtues and vices that influence human existence. The book may include complex procedures for calling upon and communicating with spirits, spells to change one's destiny, as well as more sinister ceremonies meant to summon the forces of the underworld. These portions, which might be called the Arcanum of Shadows or the Dark Arts Revealed, would include comprehensive instructions on preparing talismans, casting hexes, and summoning demonic beings. These texts' overarching themes would be empowerment by knowledge that is prohibited, pushing the bounds of accepted morality and examining the dualities of creation and destruction, as well as power and subjection, purportedly providing its followers with a way to overcome human limitations through activities that are veiled in mystery and secret. Several testimonies from people who have had intimate touch with the Codex Gigas over the years add to its enigmatic air. Historians, travelers, and monks have all described a variety of strange events when close to the document. Some report experiencing an unexplained draft or a temperature change when they flip the pages. Others have talked of an overwhelming sense of dread or the disturbing sensation that invisible eyes are watching them every step of the way. One of the more interesting anecdotes is an early 20th century scholar who claimed to have heard faint, unsettling whispers while examining the Codex's chapters on exorcism and incantations. The voices stopped when he moved away from the document. Another event from the late 1960s describes a visitor to the Swedish National Library passing out while looking at the Codex. The visitor claimed that when they regained consciousness, the devil's portrait's eyes had burned crimson, an encounter that left him shaken and determined not to touch the document ever again. These stories, whether based on reality or pure fantasy, provide color to the myth surrounding the Codex Gigas. They contribute significantly to its allure, luring inquisitive tourists and scholars hoping to sense its purportedly tangible air of the occult. These stories add to the manuscript's attraction as well as its reputation as an allegedly haunted or cursed item. The intriguing and enigmatic journey of the Codex Gigas, also referred to as the Devil's Bible, is as captivating as the myth that surrounds its origin. The text was originally found in the 13th century inside the walls of the Benedictine monastery of Podlate in Bohemia, which is today part of the Czech Republic. The manuscript is more than just a historical relic. It is a living testament to the turbulent epics that molded Europe. Written during a period of deep religious devotion and gloomy superstitions, this enormous work was written here under the shackles of a monastic vow. Herman the Recluse is said to have struck a deal with the devil to produce this book, which would become famous for its enormous size and breadth of material. Beyond its fanciful beginnings, however, the Codex Gigas' actual voyage through European history is a tale of intrigue and survival. The Codex was not left alone in Podlate for very long after it was created, as, due to the monastery's financial struggles, the book was given to the Shin, sold to the Benedictine monastery in Brevna, after being housed in the monastery at Sidet. Every transfer signaled a perilous point in its history, where the enormous volume may have easily been lost or faded into obscurity. The real drama took place in the early 17th century during the horrific and chaotic 30 Years' War, which engulfed most of Europe in fighting. The Codex Gigas was taken as war booty amid the plundering of Bohemian armies, led by King Gustavus Adolphus of Sweden. The invaders understood the importance of this book and looked beyond its academic and spiritual worth. It represented looted riches, a war trophy to be shown. The book was brought from the rough terrain of Bohemia to the opulent royal courts of Sweden, all through war-torn Europe. Its entry into Sweden signaled the start of a new phase in its history. After being placed in Stockholm's Royal Library, the Codex Gigas became a topic of scholarly and esoteric curiosity, available to both academics and the general public. Its eerie reputation was heightened by its enigmatic origins, the intimidating image of the devil, and the macabre stories woven throughout its pages. The Codex Gigas, which is currently housed in the National Library of Sweden, is still fascinating to look at and research. Its journey from the seclusion of a Bohemian monastery's cloister to its transformation into a sought-after royal trophy and, ultimately, a treasured national relic, captures a special story that shows strength and endurance. The Devil's Bible is a medieval document that tells a story of struggle, change of hands, and the insatiable quest for power and knowledge. It represents the intricate relationships between religion, mythology, and history. The Codex is an essential document for understanding monastic and intellectual life during the Middle Ages. Although scholars primarily focus on its historical background and content, the public remains fascinated by its mystery and terror. The Codex Gigas represents the human search for understanding and the enduring appeal of the unknown. Its journey began with a monk's covenant with the devil and has since found its home in the National Library of Sweden. What's the story of the Book of Enoch? What made it forbidden in the Bible? What's in it that's so terrifying the world and the Holy Bible have to be kept out of it? It is asserted that Enoch, the great-grandfather of Noah the ark builder and the father of Methuselah, wrote the Book of Enoch. The book addresses several intriguing and enigmatic subjects, including the fall of angels, the beginnings of demons and the Nephilim, and a prophetic explanation of the Messiah's 1,000-year reign. Despite the book's extensive coverage, Emperor Constantine and the Council of Nicaea in 325 AD abruptly removed it from the Bible. The reason behind this is the question: why was the Bible censored to exclude the Book of Enoch? What is there in it that is so concerning that the Bible had to omit it? Is the removal part of a conspiracy of some sort? Is it accurate to say that it hides a secret the early church fathers did not want us to know about? You found the correct video if you're interested in learning the answers to these queries. We'll examine the 4 primary justifications for the Book of Enoch's exclusion from the Bible in this episode. While some of the explanations may surprise you, others might cause you great concern. Let's get started now. First of all, neither Jesus nor the apostles recognized the Book of Enoch as canonical scripture. While some early church fathers did place a great deal of importance on the Book of Enoch, they never claimed it to be canonical literature. As a result, we are unable to accept it as God's inspired word. What about the assertion that the Book of Enoch served as an inspiration for some Bible passages? For instance, there is conjecture that Jude thought of Enoch as scripture, and that verses 14 to 15 of Jude's book are quotes from Enoch's book. Let's examine Jude's exact words and make a comparison. Look, the Lord arrived with countless thousands of his holy ones to carry out judgment on everyone, to find all the wicked guilty of all their immoral acts that they have committed in an immoral manner, and of all the harsh things that sinful people have said about him. Jude 1:14-15. Behold, he will arrive with 10 million of the holy ones to execute judgment upon all. Enoch then states, because of all that they have done, all that the sinners and wicked ones have done against him, he will destroy the wicked and censure all flesh. Enoch 1-9. While there are some similarities between the two texts, a closer look reveals some differences as well. For instance, Enoch speaks of millions of angels, whereas Jude speaks of thousands. This might not have much of an impact. When used in the singular form, the Greek word myrias, which is translated as thousands in Jude, actually means 10,000. On the other hand, it means infinite when used in plural. That could be the cause of the disparity. Here's how I see it. The Bible might not contain the Book of Enoch. Some Bible passages seem to have been influenced by it, even though Jesus and most of the apostles did not explicitly acknowledge it. However, a lot of it contradicts the Bible. Secondly, there is an inconsistency between Scripture and the Book of Enoch. There are stories and theological ideas in the Book of Enoch that conflict with the sacred scriptures known as the Bible. Before the world was purified by the flood of Noah, at the beginning of human history, angels known as watchers were entrusted with keeping an eye on and supporting humanity, imparting wisdom, and teaching us morality. But according to legend, these angels developed a romantic interest in human women. The angels disregarded God's admonition and proceeded to take the women as wives. This was the cause of their demise. In addition, the Watchers' unions with human women gave birth to peculiar and strange creatures known as Nephilim or giants. The Nephilim were strong, frequently violent beings who wreaked havoc and caused many natural disasters on Earth. Due to their disobedience and the chaos that their progeny caused, God chose to punish the fallen or Watchers. As a punishment for their misdeeds, they were chained and confined to the Earth's interior. The book also asserted that the pious man Enoch served as a go-between for God and the Watchers. In essence, the fallen angels asked Enoch to plead with God on their behalf, pleading for pardon for their transgressions. As you can see, despite how intriguing they may seem, these tales present various perspectives, on how we should interpret the biblical depictions of angels. The Book of Enoch was excluded from the Bible for another reason. This inconsistency. The most famous features of the second Book of Enoch, also referred to as the Book of the Secrets of Enoch, are its descriptions of several heavens and tales of conflicts between angels and demons. The majority of Christian theology does not embrace the concept of several heavens. The first heaven, according to the book, is situated slightly above the firmament. Here, precipitation and snowfall, as well as the waters overhead, are under the angel's authority. Enoch discovers darkness in the second heaven, a torture chamber for rebellious angels. In the third heaven, he sees hell, where wicked people are tormented, and paradise, which is symbolized as the Garden of Eden and is likewise watched over by angels. The sun and moon's orbits around the sun are located in the fourth heaven. He sees Phoenix and Chode, two angelic creatures. There is also on this level a heavenly choir, which includes soldier angels whose singing is wonderful and marvelous to God. Enoch discovers some Grigori in the fifth heaven, who are giant-like soldiers of Satan disguised as humans. Since they had not yet been found guilty, they were in a state of limbo, and Enoch persuaded them to change their ways. He sees the angels in charge of overseeing the universe and its inhabitants in the sixth heaven. Above the angels are these archangels. They are appointed over seasons and years, measuring all life on earth and in heaven. The angels that watch over the sea and rivers, the earth's produce, and every blade of grass that provides nourishment for all living things are also buried in this heaven. Angels also reside in this realm, where they record every human soul and action, and their existence in front of God. Now led by Gabriel, Enoch is permitted to enter the seventh heaven, where he briefly sees the Lord sitting on his throne in person. The hordes of God's angels reside in this glorious light. The constellations are stuck in the upper firmament, which is located immediately below the eighth heaven. Mu'ah, who alters the seasons and moves the constellations, resides here. The upper firmament, which has fixed constellations and a changing of the seasons, is the ninth heaven. God's throne and close-up view of God's face are located in the 10th and final heaven. Here is the throne of God. Once more, these are fascinating and incredibly detailed descriptions. Sadly, not all of them are supported by the canonical Bible. Does that imply they are mistaken? Although we cannot be certain, they do not align, at least not entirely, with what we know from the Holy Bible, which is inspired by God. This is an additional rationale for the book's exclusion from the Bible. Third, there were questions regarding the authenticity and real authorship of the Book of Enoch. Its authorship is called into question because it was written much later than Enoch's time, which rules out his writing. The idea that Enoch did not write the majority of the Book of Enoch is one of the reasons it was left out of the Bible. The Torah did not accept the Book of Enoch either. The Torah, the collection of Jewish religious writings that served as the foundation for the Old Testament and predicted the New Testament, did not include the book. The book's exclusion from the Torah by Jewish scholars and rabbis had an impact on Christians' opinions about its legitimacy. The primary rationale behind Jews rejecting the book is its inconsistency with Torah teachings. From a Rabbin Judaic perspective, the book is deemed heretical. For instance, the angel Fuel, who is mentioned nowhere else in the Bible, is said to preside over those who are given eternal life upon repentance of sin in 1 Enoch 40-110. Scripture makes no mention of the angel Fuel, but he is in charge of those who turn from sin and are given eternal life. Clearly, the Bible does not teach this. It is unclear from the text whether Fuel, which means the face of God, is interpreted by some scholars to allude to Jesus Christ. Let us conclude by saying that the primary reason the Book of Enoch was excluded from the biblical canon was the conviction that neither God nor Enoch wrote the book. The early Christian fathers did not plot a grand conspiracy to have the book removed because it contained secrets they wished to remain undiscovered. Is the Book of Enoch a book you should read? Yes, I believe that familiarity with the Book of Enoch is probably a good idea. It should provide you with an intriguing glimpse into the interpretation of the Old Testament prior to the coming of Jesus, if nothing else. But exercise caution. Don't mistake it for the Bible. There are undoubtedly valid reasons why the early church fathers excluded it from the canonical Bible. For the most part, it contradicts what the Bible says. It is not appropriate. Yes, you are free to read the book, but please use caution and good judgment. Treat it less like a book of scripture and more like a non-fiction narrative by an unidentified author. Tell me what you think of the Book of Enoch down in the comments. Once upon a time, long since forgotten, the earth was ruled by the Nephilim, an ancient race descended from the forbidden union of angels and humans. The delicate balance between the celestial and mortal realms was threatened by the presence of these extraordinary beings, despite their immense power and wisdom. That's when the archangels, defenders of divine law, decided to act. A good man by the name of Noah lived in those far-off times when corruption and darkness ruled the earth. The Nephilim, fallen angel-human hybrids, ravaged earth, spreading chaos and destruction as a result of humanity's extreme wickedness. But Noah and his family were accepted by God, and the archangels were charged with keeping them safe from the approaching danger. Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Uriel, and the other archangels embarked on a serious mission to confront the Nephilim and restore harmony to creation. The Nephilim, led by the all-powerful, were far more skilled than ordinary mortals. The archangels knew that it would not be an easy task. The Nephilim assembled a strong army to protect their race from the celestials' onslaught, knowing the archangels' schemes. Because of their great strength and number, the archangels faced great challenges, but they never wavered in their purpose. Angels Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Uriel fell from the sky, lighting the night with their brilliant bodies. Noah was filled with wonder and hope as the Nephilim assembled their armies to wipe out the last remnants of purity on earth. There was wonder and hope in Noah's heart at the same time. Leading Archangel Michael was a fierce warrior whose fiery sword and unwavering determination frightened the Nephilim. Michael's battle cry echoed through the heavens as the archangels clashed fiercely. The sound of crackling celestial force and the clatter of steel filled the air. With his shining armor on, Michael led the charge, tearing through the enemy ranks to save Noah and his family. Gabriel, God's messenger, lifted his trumpet and gave a tremendous blast that rocked the planet. His melodic voice carried a divine force that diminished the strength, fogged their judgment, and drained the life out of the Nephilim. Gabriel's trumpet produced a celestial symphony that confused the whole Nephilim camp. The healer and protector Raphael overcame the Nephilim's defenses by applying his vast knowledge of celestial power. With a wave of his palm, Raphael could summon great spells and send powerful winds to protect Noah and his family. He produced a shield of radiant light that blocked the Nephilim's sight from reaching them. The wise and astute Archangel Uriel watched the battle intently, anticipating the Nephilim's moves and exploiting their vulnerabilities. As night fell, his knowledge of the divine led Noah and his family through the treacherous terrain. After a brave battle, the archangels' combined strength and wisdom defeated the Nephilim. One by one, the Nephilim fell, growing weaker as their vitality dwindled. The heavenly fury of the celestial God was surpassed by the evil strength of the Nephilim. The archangels bemoaned the death toll despite their victory. Regardless of where they came from, the Nephilim were a part of creation. Noah and his family were protected by the archangels until the final sounds of the battle faded away. Following that, the archangels fulfilled their heavenly responsibilities and went back to heaven. The story of the Nephilim and their ultimate destiny would act as a cautionary tale, highlighting the possible consequences of breaching the boundaries between the worlds. As the messengers of justice and hope, Noah and his family were tasked with rebuilding the world after it had been destroyed by darkness. Their efforts are a testament to the tenacity of faith and the unwavering commitment of the celestial beings. The story of their survival and the archangel's defense would go down in history as legend. Allow me to now briefly retell the events that preceded the War of the Angels. The ancient book of Enoch contains a horrifying account of what transpired to the Nephilim, the offspring of angels and human women. These monsters developed into massive giants with amazing abilities, but their actions only became more heinous and corrupt. Because of their arrogance and insatiable thirst for power, they made a poor decision that led to severe punishment. Once soldiers on earth, the Nephilim became a disgrace to the divine order, reveling in their immorality. The cries of the oppressed reached the heavens, and God saw the evil that had seeped into humanity. He chose to put an end to the Nephilim's rule of hatred and bring the world back to order through wisdom and righteousness. The most notorious characteristic of the Nephilim, despite their enormous strength and towering stature, was their ravenous appetite. They became more and more hungry, and they turned to gruesome cannibalism. As the Nephilim satisfied their cannibalistic cravings, darkness descended upon the nation, turning families into rival groups and brothers against each other. The Nephilim recklessly feasted on each other, causing the earth to tremble beneath their feet and storm clouds to envelop the skies for all eternity. God sent the flood to carry them away, leaving behind a land covered in floodwaters. Because of their ravenous appetite, the Nephilim perished, and Noah and his family witnessed a new world emerge when the waters receded. There was peace throughout the world, and the countryside was verdant. The Nephilim, with their insatiable appetite, had disappeared from the pages of history as a cautionary tale about the consequences of unbridled desire. God bestowed divine wisdom and knowledge of the impending judgment upon Enoch, a man of righteousness. Enoch's mission was to warn the fallen angels responsible for creating the Nephilim of the impending punishment. Enoch brought the word of God's wrath and judgment to the world of these fallen creatures, known as the Watchers. When the Nephilim realized they were going to die, they became very afraid. Their spirits were consumed by panic, and their once powerful forms trembled in fear. A global calamity rocked the globe while the judgment was happening. The Nephilim were terrified to death as magical forces ripped apart their bodies, turning them into demons or evil spirits, sentient beings that roam the earth and torment people forever, while looking for opportunities to trick and manipulate people. After losing their physical forms and becoming consumed by their malevolent desires, they aimed to inflict suffering on those who remained alive. I appreciate your support. World, a man of righteousness by the name of Job existed in the Bible. God himself affirmed and exalted him as an innocent man. Even God boasted to Satan about him. However, Satan challenges God, claiming that Job's loyalty to the Lord is based only on the blessings bestowed upon him and not on his true nature. This subsequently led to an important series of events that we will examine in this video. While Job's experiences were not pleasant, they resulted in a double portion towards the end of his life. Keep watching to learn what transpires at the end of Job's life, which will support you during your difficult time. But make sure to hit that like button before we move on. Now, according to chapters 1 through 2 of the book of Job, there once lived a man by the name of Job in the country of Uz. This man was honest and pure. He avoided evil and feared God. In addition to owning 7,000 sheep, 3,000 camels, 500 yoke of oxen, 500 donkeys, and a large number of servants, he also had 7 sons and 3 daughters. Among all the people of the East, he was the greatest man. On their birthdays, his sons used to host feasts in their homes and invite their 3 sisters to join them for food and drink. Job would arrange for them to be purified after a period of feasting had ended. He would offer a burnt offering for each of them early in the morning, perhaps believing that my children have sinned and cursed God in their hearts. This was Job's usual practice. Satan arrived with the angels when they went to present themselves to the Lord one day. Satan was asked, "Where have you come from?" by the Lord. "From roaming throughout the earth, going back and forth on it," was Satan's response to the Lord. The Lord then addressed Satan, saying, "Have you thought about my servant Job? He is unlike anyone else on the planet. He is a man of integrity and innocence who avoids evil and fears God. Does Job fear God for nothing?" Satan answered, "Have you not surrounded him, his family, and everything he owns with a hedge? His flocks and herds are dispersed throughout the land, because you have blessed the labor of his hands. However, if you now reach out and hit him with everything you have, he will undoubtedly curse you in front of him. Satan was told by the Lord, "Very well, then everything he has is in your power, but on the man himself do not lay a finger." After that, Satan left the Lord's presence. The Chaldeans formed 3 raiding parties and swept down on your camels and made off with them. A second messenger said, "I'm the only one who survived to tell you that they put the servants to death. Your sons and daughters were feasting and drinking wine at the oldest brother's house when suddenly a mighty wind swept in from the desert and struck the 4 corners of the house," stated another messenger, who arrived while the previous one was still speaking. "The only person who survived to tell you is me. It collapsed on them, and they are dead." Job shaved his head and tore his robe at this point. Then he worshipped, dropping to the ground, and declared, "I came from my mother's womb, naked, and I will go out naked. May the name of the Lord be praised. The Lord gave and the Lord has taken away." Job did not transgress in any of this by accusing God of being unjust. The angels appeared before the Lord on a different day, and Satan accompanied them to make his appearance. "And where have you come from?" the Lord asked Satan. "From roaming throughout the earth, going back and forth on it," was Satan's response to the Lord. The Lord then addressed Satan, saying, "Have you thought about my servant Job? He is unlike anyone else on the planet. He is pure and honest, a man who avoids evil and fears God. And despite your unjustified incitement to destroy him, he continues to uphold his integrity." "Skin for skin," the devil answered. "A man will sacrifice everything for his survival. However, if you now reach out and hit his skin and bones, he will undoubtedly curse you in front of him." Satan was told by the Lord, "Very well, then, he is in your hands, but you must spare his life." After leaving the Lord's presence, Satan began to afflict Job with excruciating sores that stretched from the base of his feet to the top of his head. Then, sitting among the ashes, Job took a shard of broken pottery and scraped himself with it. "Are you still upholding your integrity?" asked his wife. "Curse God and perish." "You are talking like a foolish woman," he retorted. "Should we welcome God's goodness and reject his troubles?" Job did not transgress in any of this. Satan came before the Lord to Job because he intended to refute God's verdict, allowing God to prove that Job is, in fact, a man of integrity by giving Satan some degree of control over Job's life. Although Satan believed he had deceived God and achieved his goal, he had no idea that God would give Job twice as much as he had. God will occasionally permit you to experience trying circumstances in your life. These events are not meant to break you, but to strengthen you. As followers of Christ, we must rise to the challenges that lie ahead because they are stepping stones to our future. Throughout the entire Bible, every significant man or woman has experienced hardships that have helped them to grow into the lovely person that God desires them to be. Adversity befell Jesus, Daniel, Joseph, Peter, and every apostle. All of this was done to exalt God. Thus, we have to see God in the shadows. You must see God in your darkness, just as God appeared to the children of Israel in the dark pillar. In the Bible, glory is inextricably linked to suffering. 1 Peter 4:14 states, "If you be reproached for the name of Christ, happy are you, for the Spirit of glory and of God rests on you." As Romans 8:18 states, "I consider that our present sufferings are not worth comparing with the glory that will be revealed in us." Job's time of tribulation gave him a fresh and profound understanding of God. As stated in Job 38:1, "Then the Lord spoke to Job out of the storm." Later on, in Job 42:5, Job addresses God, saying, "My eyes have seen you, but my ears had heard of you." It's the low point in your life that will eventually turn into the high point. God will come to you, meet you, and give you something you have never had before when you call out to him. Job 42:10-17 states that the Lord restored Job's fortunes and gave him twice as much as he had before after he prayed for his friends. Everyone who had ever known him, including his siblings, came to dine with him in his home. Over all the trouble the Lord had brought upon him, they consoled and comforted him, and each of them gave him a ring of gold and a piece of silver. The Lord more favorably impacted Job's later years than his earlier years. He owned 6,000 camels, 14,000 sheep, a thorough of oxen, and a thoroughbred of donkeys. In addition, he had 3 daughters and 7 sons. He gave the names Jemimah to the first daughter, Kezah to the second, and Keren-Happuch to the third. Job's daughters were the most beautiful women in the whole land, and their father left them and their brothers an inheritance. Following this, Job lived for 140 years, witnessing the 4th generation of his offspring and their offspring. Thus, Job, an elderly and experienced man, passed away. God rewarded Job twice for his labors. Therefore, know that no matter what you are going through, if you cry out to God and seek His face, He will make your situation beautiful. Recall that everything happens for the benefit of people who love Him. If this video has inspired you, please hit the like. Why did Satan appear to Jesus when he was weak? Following 40 days and nights of fasting in the Judean desert, Jesus was tempted by the devil after receiving baptism from John the Baptist. Matthew chapter 4, verse 1. Then the Spirit took Jesus into the desert, where the devil tempted him. First of all, it should be noted that God was the one who orchestrated Jesus' temptation. The Spirit took Jesus into the desert where the devil tempted him. This shows that God was in fact on the attack, proving His Son's power over Satan, rather than being on the defense in this scenario. God permits the devil to entice us to highlight the greatness of Jesus Christ. According to Hebrews 2-7, God created people with a lower constitutional status than the angels to show what He could do with fewer humans who are less devoted to Him versus more angels who are more disobedient to Him. Why did God test His Son in this manner? 1 Corinthians 15, verses 45-47, refers to Jesus as the second Adam or last Adam. Thus it reads, "A living soul was created for the first man, Adam. A quickening spirit was created for the last man, Adam. However, the natural realm came before the spiritual realm, with the latter coming second. The earliest man is an earthly being. The Lord from above is the second man. The human race was sent to the wilderness after the first Adam submitted to Satan after being put to the test in the garden. To guide us back to the garden, the second Adam went into the wilderness to vanquish Satan. Matthew chapter 4, verse 2. He was famished after 40 days and 40 nights of fasting. For 40 days and 40 nights, Jesus had fasted. The purpose of the fast is to satiate a deeper spiritual desire by denying a physical craving. It requires a shift in priorities. During a fast, time spent in prayer and communion with God is more important than nourishing the body. Jesus was ravenous and prepared for combat after 40 days. Matthew chapter 4, verse 3. If you are the Son of God, tell these stones to become bread. The tempter approached him. If you are the Son of God, tell these stones to become bread, declared the tempter in his opening statement. This suggests that the devil had observed Jesus going without sustenance. He knows what you're up to too, so he adjusts his temptations accordingly. Satan questioned God's providence in this case. Jesus had not been fed by God, thus he was hungry. Why could Jesus not simply make what was needed? Verse 4 of Matthew's chapter 4. He responded, "It is written, man shall not live on bread alone, but on every word that comes from the mouth of God." What was Jesus' response? By using a scriptural quotation. Deuteronomy 8:3, cited by Jesus, states that man must not live on bread alone, but on every word that comes from God's mouth. Moses explains to Israel in this text how God's providence allowed them to survive the wilderness. They lived not only because of the manna, but also because of the one who gave it to them. Did Jesus have a hunger pang? Yes, but as stated in Matthew 4-5, he was prepared to rely on God rather than take independent action. The devil then led him to the sacred city and made him stand atop the temple's tallest peak. "Destroy yourself if you are the Son of God," he declared, because it says in the Bible, "He will give His angels orders regarding you, and they'll raise you on their hands to prevent you from stepping on a stone. If you are the Son of God, throw yourself down." The devil commanded Jesus as he carried him to the top of the Jerusalem temple and threatened to kill him. It doesn't seem like a very strong temptation, but he used a passage from Psalms that references God's assurance of angelic protection to bolster his argument. The issue was that this was contrary to God's design. Satan pushed Jesus to live out God's plan for his life in a way that spared him from dying on a crucifixion. Yes, the Bible is known to and used by the devil. He'll work if he can't get you to do something without consulting God. However, God can direct you where he wants you to go without the help of Satan. Matthew chapter 4, verse 7. In response, Jesus said, "It is also written, do not put the Lord your God to the test." Deuteronomy 6:16, Jesus states, "Do not test the Lord your God." To put it another way, Jesus understood that we should never use disobedience to put God in a difficult situation or compel him to carry out his purpose. Matthew chapter 4, verses 8 and 9. Once more, the devil led him to a very tall mountain, where he was shown the beauty of every empire on earth. "All this I will give to you," he declared, "if you will bow down and worship me." At last, the devil showed Jesus the entirety of the world's kingdoms and their magnificence. After that, he cut short his jokes and directly addressed the audience, saying, "I will give you all of these things if you will fall and worship me." Satan ultimately wants you to worship him and bow down. That is what he wants from you, and that is what he got from Adam and Eve in the garden. He will try to convince you to do so with enticing rewards, but the expense will never be justified. Matthew chapter 4, verse 10. He heard Jesus say, "Get away from me, Satan, because it says to worship the Lord your God and to serve him alone." When he was done, Jesus yelled, "Go away, Satan." This command demonstrates his full power. Jesus continued by quoting Deuteronomy, which states, "Worship the Lord your God and serve him alone." The one real, living God is the only one worthy of worship. As a Christian, you have dominion over Satan that Jesus has given you, and you owe nothing to the devil. According to James 4:7, submit yourselves therefore to God. Resist the devil, and he will flee from you. All too frequently, we come to worship God on Sundays and spend the rest of the week serving lesser agendas and idols. However, if Jesus is the supreme authority in the cosmos, you should give him your whole attention and loyalty. Matthew 4, verse 11. After the demon left him, angels appeared to take care of him. How did this conflict come to an end after the demon left him? Angels showed up and started helping him. Satan cannot stand a virtuous life that exposes him to God's word regularly. The real king is fully in charge and has completely obeyed God. Thus, the usurper was forced to escape. After the fallen angel departed, obedient angels appeared to carry out their appointed duty of ministering to Christ and offering him the reverence he so well earned. He experienced all of our temptations but refrained from sin. Hebrews 4:15. Take notice of that. Also see verse 21 of 2 Corinthians chapter 5. Because he has created sin for us, who was sinless, so that in him we may become the righteousness of God. Chapter 7, verse 26 of Hebrews. For such a high priest became us, who is holy, harmless, undefiled, separate from sinners, and made higher than the heavens. Verse 5 of 1 John chapter 3. And ye know that he was manifested to take away your sins, and in him is no sin. Despite being the Son of God, Jesus overcame Satan by using a weapon everyone possesses, the Word of God, or the sword of the Spirit, Ephesians 6:17. He used biblical truth from Deuteronomy to resist each of the three temptations. There are three universal patterns that Jesus' temptations follow. The first temptation is related to the lust of the body. The devil tempts our Lord to turn stones into bread because he is hungry. He responds, however, by citing a passage from Deuteronomy 8:3-4. And he humbled thee, and suffered thee to hunger, and fed thee with manna, which thou knewest not, nor did thy fathers know, that he might make thee know that man doth not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of the Lord doth man live. The pride of life is the second temptation. The devil cites Psalm 91:11-12 in this passage, but the Lord quotes the same passage in response, declaring that it is incorrect for him to misuse his power. Before we end this video, the next video talks about the Nephilim and why God exterminated Canaan. Watch the video now and subscribe to the channel for more spectacular Bible videos. The lust of sight is the third temptation. And if there was a fast track to the Messiahship that avoided the suffering and crucifixion that was the reason he had come in the first place, this was it. Given that Jesus' temptations happened at the beginning of his public career, it seems that the simplest way to understand their significance is about the kind of Messiah he was to be. He would not fulfill his goal by sacrificing himself for his benefit, by utilizing magic or miracles to amass a sizable following, or by making a deal with Satan to worship him as an idol. The temptation of Jesus wasn't just symbolic. Consider creating a flawlessly working robot with excellent intentions. The robot performs a horrible thing one day. You would wonder how something that was so wonderfully crafted could happen. This is the satanic riddle. How could an angel who was formed flawlessly decide to do evil? Many people argue that even though Satan was created good, he possessed free will. He was able to make decisions on his thanks to his free will, encompassing the decision to revolt. It is a feature of the freedom bestowed upon all sentient creatures rather than a defect in God's creation. Before his uprising and subsequent fall, Satan, then known as Lucifer, had a far different personality from the one he later portrayed as God's enemy and the foe of mankind. Before his demise, Lucifer was regarded as a strong and attractive angel. He was made by God to be a beautiful, light-filled being. Given that his name implies light-bearer or morning star, Lucifer was naturally happy and radiant. Lucifer held a prominent place in heaven. He was one of the angels directly under God known as cherubim, who are related to seraphim. Among the angelic realm, his position was revered and of great importance. Despite the lack of comprehensive information in the Bible regarding Lucifer's nature before the fall, passages are frequently understood as allusions to him. Ezekiel 28:12-15, for instance, mentions a person who is frequently connected to Lucifer. You were the epitome of perfection, wise beyond your years and exquisitely beautiful. Every valuable stone, including sardius, topaz, diamonds, beryl, onyx, jasper, sapphire, turquoise, and emerald with gold, served as your covering while you were in Eden, the garden of God. Your pipes and timbrels were handcrafted with care on the day you were born. You were God's sacred mountain. You walked back and forth among burning stones. You were the anointed cherub who covers. I established you. From that day on, you were flawless in every aspect. You were formed, but you were later discovered to be sinful. This chapter explains the nature of Lucifer's disobedience and its effects, which aids in our comprehension of the extent of the fallen angel's unforgivable sin. These accentuate the beauty and wisdom of Lucifer. He was highly esteemed, as evidenced by the beautiful stones that adorned him and his unique position among God's creation. Lucifer was the embodiment of beauty and wisdom, the pinnacle of perfection. This description suggests that Lucifer was a flawless creation of God before he rebelled against him. In God's presence, Lucifer held a special and privileged place as the anointed cherub. In the celestial realm, this position denotes a great deal of dignity and truth. Even though Lucifer was initially perfect, he later displayed sin and wickedness. This argues that something within him, typically understood as pride and the desire to be equal to or superior to God, was the source of his fall. The Bible highlights the idea of free will through Lucifer's fall. Even though he was exalted and made flawless, he decided to disobey God. This decision demonstrates the exercise of free will, which is essential to the character of every sentient, intelligent creature, including angels, that God has created. It's thought that angels, in contrast to humans, fully comprehend the effects of their deeds. It was a fully conscious rebellion on the part of Lucifer and his minions. This last choice, made with all the information available, is a major factor in the inability to pardon their sin. Rather than being an act of ignorance or weakness, Lucifer's and the fallen angel's sin is a purposeful and willful revolt against God. It is seen as the Creator's ultimate departure. The unforgivable character of the sin of the fallen angels represents God's rightful judgment, in contrast to human guilt, which frequently stems from ignorance or weakness and is pardonable in the framework of divine justice. Their transgression represents an overt and deliberate defiance of God's sanctity and sovereignty. The only people who can receive God's mercy are those who, unlike Lucifer and the fallen angels, sin unintentionally, and turn to God in repentance, a requirement that does not apply to Lucifer or the fallen angels. The main plot point of the redemption story is how Lucifer, sometimes known as Satan, fell because of his desire to resemble or surpass God. He changed as a result of his pride and defiance. The distinction between repentance and human experience highlights the differences between angels and humans, and angels are special creations of God. They are spiritual entities with different duties and traits. Angels are sentient beings with free agency. It is believed that Lucifer's, later transformed into Satan, and other angels' rebellion represents a fundamental decision. According to Luke 15:10, angels feel delighted when a sinner repents, implying that they are happy when God's will is completely carried out. To sum up, the reason God does not pardon fallen angels can be understood through an awareness of the spiritual essence of the angels, their unique duties, the hierarchy of angels, their free choice, and their interactions with people. Crucially, the angels made the deliberate decision with full understanding to revolt against God. The angel who instructs John to worship God and not himself in Revelation 22:8-9 emphasizes the respect that is only rightfully due to God. Angels have been involved in the history of human salvation by heralding the birth of Jesus and providing guidance and protection. Beyond universal pardon, people can turn from their sins when they are ignorant or weak. Since Satan sinned with complete awareness and free will, it is believed to be irreversible and definitive. Like people, fallen angels possessed the capacity for free choice and decision-making. This is an essential component in comprehending what they did and the effects that followed. The fallen angels made their conscious decision to revolt against God. Angels without any understanding make decisions without any sense of learning from mistakes. The idea of divine justice is also connected to the fallen angels' incapacity to repent. God is just and judges people based on their knowledge and comprehension. Given their conscious decision to act irrevocably, the angels' response to human sin is distinct. The judgment is definitive for the fallen angels. The unique aspect of the human redemption tale is how God took on human form in the person of Jesus to rescue humanity. Forgiveness is frequently viewed as requiring repentance, particularly in religious situations. It entails owning up to one's mistakes, expressing sincere regret, and making a change-related commitment. This idea has its roots in the notion of forgiveness as it relates to repentance. It is a defiant will rather than just an error. Put differently, repentance, a turning away from sin and toward God, and forgiveness go hand in hand. Repentance is not an option, though, for creatures such as the fallen angels, who made their choices fully aware of the consequences. They are too proud to ask for forgiveness, and they are unable to plead ignorance or miscommunication. The third conundrum is why, in light of the repercussions, God did not offer Satan another chance. A deliberate and voluntary betrayal radically alters the partnership. This is not a situation where a second chance is warranted, especially when the decision was made so consciously and seriously by a fully aware individual. One essential quality of God is divine justice. It alludes to God's equitable and just punishment of evil and reward of goodness. It is possible to understand the fall of the fallen angels by emphasizing their ultimate fate. The Bible says that after their disobedience, they will suffer eternally. This is a representation of the last judgment, in which Satan and his adherents will be condemned to eternity. God's righteousness is emphasized by the destiny of the fallen angels, representing the conviction that acts have repercussions, particularly for those creatures who deliberately and freely reject God. A common interpretation of the eternal fire described in the Bible is an eternal condition of being cut off from God and his goodness.
Have you ever wondered why ancient mythology shares so many similarities? Why do gods in various cultures have both human and animal characteristics? And what about the giants and hybrid creatures found in these ancient stories? There may be a connection that links these captivating tales together, found in ancient texts and religious scriptures. Today, we will explore the world of fallen angels, mythical creatures, and ancient gods to reveal the hidden secrets that are easily overlooked. Religious writings and enigmatic scriptures frequently provide the answers to the questions of our distant past. Now let's look at the ancient manuscript known as the Book of Giants, an apocryphal Jewish book that elaborates on the story found in the Book of Enoch. This passage contains a startling revelation, fallen angels left their domains and started sinning against different natural creatures. It says, they began to sin against birds and beasts and reptiles and fish. Their transgressions went beyond just mingling with other species. It started perverting the fundamental principles of the natural world. The interesting aspect, though, is when you compare these deeds to the biblical story of corruption found in the book of Genesis. Genesis 6:11-12 in the Bible states, "The earth was full of violence and was also corrupt before God. And when God looked down upon the globe, he saw that it was tainted since every human had contaminated the planet." This striking portrayal of a violently ruined earth appears to be reminiscent of the chaotic planet left over after the strange deeds of the fallen angels, as told in the Book of Giants. Is it possible that the old texts were recording the same apocalyptic happenings from several angles? The links are there, just waiting for us to join them. Taking these old manuscripts with us, we will examine the striking similarities between these religious stories and the realm of mythology by taking a trip through time and myth. This mythology, which spans many cultures, frequently features gods and other entities that bear striking similarities to the hybrids and crossbreeds we just covered. In the mythologies of their various nations, these creatures are frequently portrayed as gods or rulers. Beginning with the gods of ancient Egypt, the pantheon is replete with figures who combine animal and human characteristics, frequently signifying the union of animalistic might with human intelligence. Consider the deity Anubis, who has the head of a jackal and the body of a human. The occurrence of these mixed gods in Egyptian mythology is reminiscent of the Book of Giants' descriptions of strange matings and crossbreeding. In a similar vein, Greek mythology abounds in hybrid monsters and gods that harken back to the corruptions of the fallen angels. The Minotaur, a horrific cross between a bull and a human, and the Centaur, a half-human, half-horse creature. Both represent the merging of species. These animals weren't just monsters, they were essential to the Greek mythos, either acting as roadblocks or mentors for brave adventurers. There are also a fair number of hybrid gods and animals in Babylonian mythology. For example, the Lamassu, a bull or lion with wings and a human head, is portrayed as a protecting deity. The Sirish is a reptile-like monster with eagle-like feet, a long neck, and a body like a dragon. These animals resemble the hybrids and crossbreeds that the fallen angels produced, much like their Greek and Egyptian equivalents, as stated in the Giants book. However, the relationship extends beyond only physical likenesses. The legendary characters were regarded as divine rulers or gods, and had great influence over the ancient societies they belonged to. According to the books of Giants and Enoch, the fallen angels aspired to govern and pollute earth in a manner similar to that of these mythical deities. According to ancient writings, the Egyptian Anubis, the Babylonian Lamassu, or the Greek centaurs were all vestiges of the fallen angels' attempts to construct gods in their own image. Could it be that, contrary to what the fallen angels hoped, these fabled creatures were real rulers of ancient civilizations, rather than just fantasies? The idea of whether our ancestors worshipped beings formed from the strange couplings of fallen angels offers up an intriguing and disturbing line of inquiry. We can have a better knowledge of the secrets of our history and even the beginnings of the gods who once ruled over humanity thanks to these linkages between ancient texts and mythology from throughout the globe. Whether they were Egyptian, Greek, or Babylonian, the characters and gods we encountered in mythology were more than just allegorical or symbolic creatures. They ruled the societies of their day as heavenly monarchs, magnificent creatures with immense power and grandeur. The ancient Egyptians considered the pharaohs to be heavenly emissaries, and they had an innate bond with the gods. The gods gave the pharaohs their power, and they served as a bridge between the divine and the mundane. Similar to this, the gods were essential to the creation and upkeep of justice and order in Babylonian mythology. They were thought to directly control all that happened on earth, including human affairs and natural occurrences. The story of the fallen angels reflects this idea of divine domination. The Book of Giants and the Book of Enoch both claim that fallen angels came to earth with the intention of ruling as well as corrupting. Like the characters in mythology, they wanted to become recognized as gods. The resemblance is too great to ignore. It offers a deep new viewpoint to consider the possibility that the gods of mythology, from Anubis to the Centaur, were relics or embodiments of the fallen angels' effort at heavenly dominion. These creatures, who were half animal and half human, may have ruled ancient civilizations in reality rather than only being fabled entities. These hybrid creatures might have been created by the fallen angels in their quest to become gods to reign over humanity. In addition to making connections between myths and ancient writings, This theory broadens our perspective on the past. The myths and legends that have been passed down through the ages may be more than simply fantastical tales. They may also provide the key to deciphering the secrets surrounding our ancient civilizations and the gods who once governed them. Taking a step back, let's examine the Tower of Babel, a key narrative in the book of Genesis, to gain even more perspective. According to the story, following the Great Flood, all of mankind spoke the same language and assembled in the region of Shinar, where they made the decision to construct a tower that would reach the sky. But God confused their language because he saw their togetherness as a possible threat, which led them to disperse around the planet and give rise to many cultures and civilizations. Some of the greatest and most significant civilizations in history, such as Phoenicia, Egypt, Babylon, Greece, and China, sprang from this scattering. Despite their differences in language and location, these civilizations were united by their veneration of gods that were either partially animal, partially human, or possessed other supernatural qualities. Is it possible that the efforts at divine domination by the fallen angels were a legacy of these civilizations that sprang from the same spot at the Tower of Babel? For instance, the Egyptians had their own pantheon of animal-headed gods, such as Anubis and Bastet, while the Phoenicians worshipped gods like Baal and Astarte. The people of Babylon had theirs. The Greeks had their own pantheon of gods, which included hybrid animals like the centaur and guardian deities like the Lamassu and Kush. In contrast, the Greeks had a pantheon of gods that included hybrid animals like the Minotaur and Centaur. There are stories and traditions about dragons and other supernatural creatures that supposedly formerly roamed the land, even in China. Making the connections between the legendary gods, the fallen angels, and the Tower of Babel reveals an intriguing story that transcends all civilizations and cultures. It suggests a potential shared basis for these civilizations' myths, based on the fallen angels' attempts to construct creatures in their own image to reign over humans and their longing for heavenly rulership. In summary, after exploring ancient texts, myths, and historical accounts, we have discovered a complex network of relationships that appear to indicate a common theme. A relationship between the gods that the ancient civilizations worshipped, the fallen angels, and the hybrid creatures they produced. According to this theory, the gods of Egyptian, Greek, Babylonian, and even Chinese mythology were probably not only imaginary creations, but rather the remains of the fallen angels' attempt to exercise divine dominance. Given their shared hybrid traits and dual functions as heavenly beings or rulers, the similarities between the descriptions of the fallen angels and the legendary gods are too great to be disregarded. Moreover, the dispersal of people following the Tower of Babel may have acted as a trigger for the dissemination of these myths and ideologies throughout many societies, with each one modifying and developing the story in accordance with its own cultural milieu. Although this theory is exciting and provides new research opportunities, it's vital to remember that these interpretations and linkages are derived from a variety of texts and myths. There are a lot of intricate riddles surrounding our ancient past, and we might never be able to fully understand the meaning behind these intriguing tales. However, we may honor the heritage of our predecessors and the intricate web of human history that has been created over millennia by continuing to investigate, query, and seek understanding. The search for knowledge is an endless adventure that can lead to the discovery of the most startling and enlightening truths about our origins and identity. How the Nephilim survived the flood, or did they? It is believed that the Book of Enoch was written by the great-grandfather of Noah. While it includes some events that align with the Bible, such as the flood, it also contains details that are not recognized as part of the biblical canon. These aspects may not have been considered by the average reader because the Bible does not provide an explanation for them. Overall, the Book of Enoch is a valuable source of information for those interested in biblical history and ancient Hebrew culture. If you're curious about biblical history and ancient Hebrew culture, I have something fascinating that may interest you. Specifically, I want to talk about the Watchers, also known as the Sons of God. According to the Book of Enoch, there were angels who defied God's wishes by impregnating mortal women. Though the Bible doesn't acknowledge the Watchers as fallen angels, they play a crucial role in the Book of Enoch, serving as a catalyst for a series of terrible events. Throughout history, there have been catastrophic events that have plagued the earth. One of the reasons why God sent a flood was due to the unholy union between the Watchers and mortal women. This resulted in the birth of the Nephilim, monstrous giants with insatiable appetites and rageful tendencies. In this episode, we will explore what happened to the Nephilim in various stories, including the Book of Enoch, the Book of Giants, a fragmented Jewish follow-up to the Book of Enoch that details the Nephilim's fate, and the Bible. Interestingly, the Bible shows that the giants continued to exist on earth in the days after Noah in several subsequent chapters. It is believed, according to Enochian legend, that the Nephilim were born to the Watchers through their human mothers, who were either seduced or possibly raped by the fallen angels during that era. It is not clear whether the Nephilim were born as giant babies or fully grown. However, it is known that they were monstrous, greedy, and wicked creatures who consumed all the crops, trees, and animals, as well as other things. Some people survived the flood, while others were possibly placed back on Earth for some reason. For some inexplicable reason on Earth, mortal men and women resorted to cannibalism at one point. This caused the world to be in great distress, and the cries of the people reached God's ears. He was disappointed to learn about the situation. The angelic watchers had betrayed God and brought forth hordes of creatures that were destroying the planet. To restore balance, God sent down his archangels to purge the evil that had accumulated on earth. Archangel Michael was chosen to battle against evil forces. One of the watchers failed to stop their angels from committing sins and becoming fallen angels. Archangel Raphael was ordered to capture Azazel, another watcher who had given away heavenly secrets to humans and taught them how to wage wars. Meanwhile, Archangel Uriel warned Noah about the impending flood and advised him to take shelter until it subsides, as he and his family will be safe. Throughout history, many religious beliefs have predicted that everything on earth will eventually be destroyed and renewed. In some traditions, it is believed that Archangel Gabriel was sent to decrease the number of Nephilim, as God had instructed him to eliminate those who were born out of wedlock and the descendants of the Watchers who had bred with humans. These Nephilim were sent to battle against each other and were not granted eternal life, despite their hopes. It was said that their father's requests would not be granted on their behalf. However, while these beliefs may seem harsh or even cruel to others, they are an important part of many religious traditions and should be respected as such. It is our duty as humans to try to understand and appreciate the various beliefs and perspectives that exist in the world around us, even if we do not necessarily agree with them. The story of Archangel Gabriel and the Nephilim serves as a warning about the risks of unrestrained power and the potential consequences of the interaction between humans and divine beings. It reminds us that we must consistently act with vigilance and uphold the highest values of kindness, empathy, and reverence for all living things. As we continue to navigate through the complexities of the world, it is crucial to understand the significance of diversity and inclusivity. The story of Archangel Gabriel and the Nephilim serves as a reminder of the dangers of unchecked power and the consequences of engaging with divine beings. It is essential to recognize and appreciate differing perspectives, even if they may not align with our own beliefs. The Book of Enoch provides fascinating insights into the Nephilim's existence, revealing that their lifespan is limited to only 500 years. However, Archangel Gabriel takes extreme measures to curb their destructive behavior, resulting in their physical demise. Despite this, their spirits continue to exist and are known to cause chaos on earth, afflicting, oppressing, destroying, attacking, battling, and causing trouble for humanity. These spirits do not require food or water, yet they still experience hunger and thirst, and their actions result in offenses against mankind. According to the Book of Enoch, the spirits of the Nephilim rise against both men and women, originating from their physical counterparts. As a result, the physical giants can no longer consume the earth's landscape, but their spirits continue to wreak havoc and cause chaos. It is crucial to recognize the importance of respecting all forms of life, regardless of their origins or beliefs, to ensure a peaceful and harmonious existence for all. In today's world, where there are various cultural, religious, and ideological differences, it is essential to demonstrate kindness, compassion, and respect for all forms of life. By doing so, we can create a more inclusive and peaceful society where everyone's beliefs and perspectives are valued and celebrated. It is crucial to be mindful of our actions and decisions, as they can have far-reaching consequences that affect not only ourselves, but also those around us. We should always strive to be helpful, fair, and safe in our interactions with others, whether it be in person or online. It is vital to acknowledge the impact of our words and actions and take responsibility for them. By doing so, we can create a better world for ourselves and future generations. Let us work together to build a society that is characterized by tolerance, compassion, and mutual respect, where everyone can thrive and live in peace. Ever wondered what our world was like before the flood? Today, we're diving deep into the mysteries of ancient times, exploring the landscapes, civilizations, and untold stories that existed before the flood. From the bustling cities to the vast landscapes, we're going to paint a vivid picture of a world that once was. A world filled with wonder, myth, and perhaps forgotten wisdom. But first, let's take a quick look at the creation of man and the earth. On the sixth day, man and woman were created in the image of God. The man Adam was named by God and placed in a garden known as Eden, located in the east and surrounded by 4 rivers. The first river is Pishon, connected to Havilah, followed by Gihon, which flows around the land of Cush. The third is Tigris, flowing east of Assyria, and lastly, the Euphrates. From this information, it is likely that Eden was situated around present-day Iraq and Iran. According to the biblical account, Adam was given the task of naming all the animals. Then, God created Eve from Adam's rib. Adam named her Eve. They were the first humans on earth. However, they were banished from the Garden of Eden because they broke God's only rule, not to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Satan, disguised as a serpent, deceived them. As a result, humans were separated from God, their creator, and sin and death entered the world. Adam and Eve left Eden and traveled east where they had 2 sons, Cain and Abel. Because of Adam's sin, he had to work hard to farm and produce food. Adam started farming and raising animals while Cain worked on the land and Abel took care of the sheep. This shows that farming and agricultural practices were already established during the antediluvian period. During this period, we also witnessed the world's negative attributes. Cain, because of jealousy towards God's acceptance of Abel's sacrifice, committed fratricide. The world started to feel the negative repercussions of Adam and Eve's sin in the garden. This concept of evil and aggression in the world is the key focus of the flood narrative. Adam and Eve had multiple children, including a son named Seth. It is believed that Adam and Eve established a community with their numerous offspring. They engaged in farming and sheep rearing. Adam had an impressive lifespan of 930 years, affording the family settlement the chance to grow extensively with both sons and daughters. All of their kids were given an equal opportunity to have offspring as they desired. Seth, who was Adam's successor, had his own children and lived for 912 years. Can you tell me about the population during Adam and Noah's time? According to Moses, there were 10 generations between Adam and Noah. The first 9 generations are documented to have had other sons and daughters while living for a considerable amount of time. Only Enoch and Lamech lived less than 895 years. With such long lifespans and the possibility of having many children, it is plausible that large population settlements were established during that era. After marrying one of his sisters and having a son named Enoch, Cain was forced to migrate east of Eden and away from his family. He then built a new settlement, which he named Enoch, as outlined by Moses in Genesis 4:17. Moses details 7 generations from Cain, although he omits some information about Adam's descendants. However, we can assume that Cain's descendants also lived similar lifespans and had many children, as they lived near each other and faced similar environmental conditions. From the information provided, it seems that the population on Earth before the flood may have been larger than previously estimated. Based on the genealogies from Genesis, we can approximate that the time between creation and the flood was 1,656 years. If the growth rate during that time was the same as it was in 2000, 0.012, there would have been about 750 million people on Earth during the antediluvian period. However, due to the extremely long lifespans before the flood, it is more likely that the growth rate was even higher. If the rate was closer to 0.013, the population at the time of the flood would have been approximately 4 billion. How technologically advanced were they? In the book of Genesis, Moses reveals interesting details about the technology used during the antediluvian period while discussing Cain's family tree. According to Genesis 4:20, Lamech had 2 wives. Adah, one of his wives, gave birth to a son named Jabal, who is credited with introducing the practice of living in tents and raising livestock. Jabal also pioneered the use of natural materials to construct homes, possibly including animal skin. Adah's other son, Jubal, is credited with inventing musical instruments such as the lyre and pipe. Lamech's second wife, Zillah, gave birth to Tubal Cain, who crafted instruments from bronze and iron. By the 8th generation, people had developed the ability to forge metal tools and other equipment that are still in use today. It's possible that the early period of human history was more technologically advanced than previously thought. Before Noah's time, people were able to create metal tools, which could be used for building, farming, and inventing all sorts of things. Another clue to their advancement was the fact that everyone spoke the same language, making communication easy. However, in Genesis 10, Moses wrote that God confused their language, causing them to disperse. If everyone still spoke the same language, we might have progressed even further technologically. Even today, if we all spoke the same language, it could lead to greater progress. Judgment of God on the whole world. It is believed that prior to Noah and his family, the world had a population of approximately 4 billion individuals, with bustling cities and advanced technology, including musical instruments. In Luke 17, Jesus referenced Noah's era, noting that people were going about their daily lives, including eating, drinking, and getting married. However, when Noah entered the ark and the flood ensued, everyone was destroyed. Despite the similarities between their lives and ours, the sinfulness of the world remained the constant then and now. In the book of Genesis, it is recorded that Seth and his family began to call upon the name of the Lord, as written by Moses, Gen 4:26. Enoch, the son of Jared, was known for his faithfulness to God and was taken to heaven by God, Gen 5:24. The Bible informs us that during the days of Noah, the wickedness of man was great in the earth, Gen 6-5. It can be inferred that the world was filled with violent intentions similar to Cain's murder of his brother Abel. This led to the forging of metal weapons for warfare, as the human heart is filled with envy and jealousy like Cain's. It is assumed that idol worship was prevalent among those who did not call upon God, unlike Seth, Enoch, and Noah. In Genesis 6-5, we learned that their hearts were filled with evil thoughts, and they followed the path of Cain and opposed God. They were known as the offspring of the serpent. Noah was the only one who remained faithful to God on the earth, as stated in Genesis 6-9. Despite Adam living for more than half of the antediluvian period, knowledge of God, the Creator, was scarce by the time of Noah. It's heartbreaking to think that out of a potential population of 4 billion people, only one family walked with God. The human heart is often prone to wickedness and abandoning God. According to the book of Genesis, God warned Noah about a global flood that would be a punishment for the corruption of humanity. However, God showed grace to Noah and his family by instructing him to build an ark that would accommodate his family and pairs of every species of animal. The rest of the world was left to face God's judgment. It's important to put God's judgment into context. This isn't a repeat of Sodom and Gomorrah or any other isolated incident. God wiped out 4 billion people and 1,600 years of progress with a single flood. He told Moses, "I have decided to put an end to all living creatures, for the earth is filled with violence because of them. I am surely going to destroy both them and the earth." Genesis 6:13. And he did what he said he would do. He used the flood to cleanse the world of its corruption. Only Noah and his family were spared from God's punishment for sin. All the pottery and tools from that civilization were lost, leaving only God's account of the antediluvian period in Genesis 1-6. The story of the flood is a clear representation of God's anger towards sin. It serves as a significant example of the consequences of sin. Another example of God's wrath is demonstrated through the cross of Christ. On the cross, God poured out his wrath on his beloved Son, Christ Jesus. Although Jesus was more righteous than Noah, He willingly accepted God's will to be bruised to save humanity from corruption. While that ark was not constructed to save the righteous in the crucifixion story, Christ Jesus became the vessel of grace not for the righteous but for the guilty. In Christ Jesus, sinners may be rescued from the wrath to come. He is the true and better ark. The upcoming global judgment is a topic of concern. Although God promised not to judge the world with a flood again, many dismiss the previous flood as a mere children's story. The world often portrays God's judgment as inappropriate emotions of a fictional evil God for ignorant people. But the truth remains that the creator of the world and everything in it is holy and pure, while humanity is flawed. Everyone deserves God's wrath, which was evident during the flood. On the whole world full of people, cities, and technologies become more real. In Revelation 19:15, John wrote about a sharp sword that comes from God's mouth to strike down nations. He also mentioned that God will rule with an iron rod and tread the winepress of his fury. According to John, all flesh will be killed and judged again. Civilizations, including their people, architecture, art, and technology, will also be destroyed. However, there is a way to escape this impending doom, and it's not by boarding a great boat. Instead, it's through faith in Jesus Christ, the God-man. Only through him can one avoid the coming wrath.
Fallen angels are aliens. I was able to reveal this by reading the Bible's gripping stories and drawing parallels between the biblical angels and the historical reports of so-called aliens. An official from the CIA appears in this video acknowledging that UFOs are of demonic origin. Look into this. In all honesty, I thought at that very time that it might have been our technology and that I was up against some super uber secret group and they were telling me to stop. I replied, "All right, sir, that means it belongs to us." And he clarified, saying, "No, that's not what I'm saying." Furthermore, he claimed to have asked me directly, "Have you read your Bible lately?" Furthermore, I wasn't exactly sure where I was headed. I apologize, but I believe I understand what it says. Where are you heading with this, exactly? And he responded, "Well, then you would know that these things are demonic and we should not be pursuing them." I'll be talking about how aliens are like angels in this video. Specifically, the Anunnaki, a mysterious race of extraterrestrials, will be discussed, along with how they are the biblical angels that the ancient Sumerians encountered. Surprisingly, there are other purported extraterrestrials. Please leave a comment for part 2 if you would like to see another film on the other races of these beings, and I will make this into a series. Let me now compare the actions of the Anunnaki in the old Marian tablets and the actions of the angels in the Bible to help you comprehend how the Anunnaki are angels. The fallen angels interbred human DNA in an attempt to control human DNA after they developed a lust for human women. The Nephilim giants were the outcome of this. Now, the Anunnaki also altered human DNA when they arrived on Earth. These two accounts so demonstrate that there was indeed an event in which angelic creatures arrived on Earth and directly influenced the evolution of humanity. Whether you're a Christian or not, numerous cultures worldwide have detailed this event. I've included a few comparisons of the two objects so you can see how similar they are to each other. The Anunnaki, like the biblical angels, truly had wings. The Anunnaki bear a striking resemblance to human appearance. Furthermore, it's interesting to note that the Bible describes how the two angels that destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah had human-like features. The fact that the Anunnaki are now considered aliens while the ancient Sumerians saw them as gods is the only difference between them and the biblical angels. But what if I told you that the Bible mentions aliens who are referred to as angels? The Bible is not as old as the Sumerian tablets. The earliest written language in the world is that of the ancient Sumerians themselves. Let me now explain how the Bible claims that aliens are truly angels. Looking into Renaissance paintings reveals an unsettling motive, enigmatic, unnamed craftsmen seeing events that are based on actual biblical events, including Jesus Christ's crucifixion. These extraterrestrial beings, UFOs, can be found in the Bible as well as these paintings. According to 2 Kings 2:1, while they were strolling and chatting, all of a sudden a chariot of fire and horses of fire arrived, dividing the two of them, and Elijah shot up into heaven in a cloud of flames. This verse tells the story of how, while traveling with his disciple Elisha, the prophet Elijah was carried up into heaven. Let's examine how this was a UFO encounter, nevertheless. First, consider the description of the craft. A chariot of fire. A millstone is a circular, irregularly shaped item. And here is how one looks. The name chariot can also mean millstone. Then it was said that Elijah was caught up in a whirlwind. To be perfectly honest, this sound reminds me of a biblical UFO abduction, especially in light of the Renaissance artworks that also depict this. This text from the Bible also discusses a weird craft, but this time it mentions non-human entities being spotted in the spaceship. Read Ezekiel 1-4:9. When I glanced, I noticed a whirlwind approaching from the north, encircled by a brilliant light and a massive cloud accompanied by flashing lightning. There appeared to be 4 live things in the fire, and the fire's center resembled glowing metal. They each possessed 4 faces and 4 wings, despite having a human-like body. Beneath their wings, their feet shone like polished bronze, and their legs were erect like calves. They possessed human hands on all 4 sides. Each of the 4 had a face and wings, and one's wings touched another's. Every single one proceeded without any deviation. They moved, but they did not turn. Ezekiel is unmistakably describing an aircraft he saw. Since Ezekiel characterized the vehicle as having the appearance of glowing metal, I assume that when he claimed the beings were in the fire, he meant that they were actually inside some kind of glowing aircraft. Please share your opinions in the comments section about this poem. Let's go into the Anunnaki's history in more detail now so you can see how much these creatures resemble the biblical angels. It is stated that the Anunnaki hail from the planet Neveru. It is thought that this planet is located right outside of our solar system. Enki and Enlil are the 2 Anunnaki that are most well known. Enlil was seen by the Sumerians as a kind fatherly god who guarded humanity and their well-being. Enlil is described in a Sumerian hymn as being so magnificent that even the other gods were unable to look upon him. The hymn also asserts that civilization would not be possible without Enlil. Conversely, Enki is revered as the Sumerian deity of crafts and water production. In summary, the Anunnaki arrived on Earth, altered human DNA, and utilized humanity as a labor force to dig gold for themselves. Since gold is a necessary mineral for the Anunnaki, it is thought that these extremely advanced beings survived for hundreds of thousands of years by using a substance that resembles gold. This implies that the Anunnaki that first came into contact with the ancient Sumerians are still alive today. Because of how similar the legends are, some people think that this race also influenced the Bible. Just to be clear, I am a devout Christian myself. I am not attempting to be blasphemous, nor am I suggesting that the Anunnaki are equal to God. All I'm doing is drawing parallels between the two and offering my assessment of how very similar the Sumerian tablets are to the Bible. Since no one can look at Enlil, he is essentially compared to the biblical God. This is the first analogy I want to draw. But in this tale, Anu is the Anunnaki's leader. Anu is Enki's father and the monarch of the other Anunnaki. The sky god of Mesopotamia is called Anu. He is referred to by the Sumerians as the embodiment of the sky that may descend to earth in human form. Similar explanations are given for God. Every other Anunnaki resembles an angel in many ways. Some even resemble cherubs with animal heads or bull legs, just like the cherub angels described in the Bible. We have to start questioning whether these so-called aliens are, in fact, new races of angels that the Bible only partially describes. The Bible describes how God created angels, which are highly evolved beings other than humans. But these angels travel in sophisticated aircraft, or chariots of fire, as the Bible refers to them. What might one of these advanced angelic beings look like if we saw one? I now think that our perception of what angels look like is incorrect. In addition, I think that because technology was non-existent in the prophet's day, they were unable to articulate what they were witnessing. Since they could not think of any other words to adequately explain what they were witnessing, they referred to what they saw as chariots of fire. The Bible also refers to other angels, such as the dominions, abilities, virtues, and others, about which we never actually received a thorough explanation. But the Bible provides more than adequate explanation about angels and their sophisticated technology. The public was tricked by the media into believing that these entities were extraterrestrials. While not all Anunnaki are evil, it's important to keep in mind that Lucifer and his fallen angels desire to be revered as gods in heaven. Do you truly believe that upon their arrival on earth, that changed? I don't think so. The Most High forewarned us against false gods in Exodus 20:3-5, which is why every entity that believes itself to be a god is one. We appreciate you viewing the video. I genuinely appreciate all of your support, so thank you. Visit this playlist for more videos that are similar. Suppose you peruse the Bible, the Quran, or any other religious writings originating from the Abrahamic faiths. In that case, you may quickly discover that numerous characters bear names that are ambiguous or that have ambiguous characteristics. For instance, Enoch is not the only famous person mentioned in the scriptures that we have examined a few times. Cain had a son named Enoch before him, and the city was named for him. These behaviors are therefore not particularly exceptional. That doesn't, however, make the scenario any less confusing, and this is evident when we examine the being referred to as Azazel. He appears in a few canonical passages, but he also appears frequently in the scriptures that are not canonical. Who then is he? A chief among the fallen angels? A jinn, perhaps? The very embodiment of evil itself. We've chosen to examine Azazel as he appears in many religious texts today, as well as the history of these representations. As we reveal the startling reality about the ghost known as Azazel, please take a seat back and get ready. As we previously mentioned, there is a certain amount of complexity to the enigma surrounding Azazel's identity. Maybe the answer to this puzzle lies in one of the previous accounts of the kinds of things that this spirit got up to in the Bible. 3 times in Leviticus 16 is the occurrence described whereby the name Azazel is mentioned. Here, Aaron, Moses' brother and a self-reliant leader, is readying 2 male goats for sacrifice. Since then, this event has been known as the Day of Atonement. This is due to God's command to Moses to mark out 2 goats for Aaron. The first was to be sacrificed, and the other was to bear the Israelites' sins until Aaron touched it, prayed over it, and then released it into the wilderness. The newer scriptures claim that the other goat was to receive the spirit of Azazel, making it a scapegoat even if the older texts don't always refer to him by that name. It also implies that Azazel is a being connected to evil in the Bible. The well-known book of Enoch contains another depiction of Azazel. For those who are unaware, the book of Enoch contains stories that shed light on the causes of the Great Flood, which swept across the planet and left only Noah, his family, and 2 of every animal on earth floating in an ark until the flood passed. It also contains secrets related to astrology and astronomy. According to what is written in the scriptures, mankind flourished for a while after Adam and Eve were expelled from the Garden of Eden. God ordered a group of about 200 angels, known as the Watchers or the Sons of God, to watch over humanity and record their development without ever meddling in their lives, because he wanted life to remain good. Unfortunately, the Watchers gave in to temptation because the human woman's beauty was too irresistible. The Watchers descended from the sky to take the humans as wives, but their commander Samjaza, who fell prey to this yearning for women's bodies, dissuaded them. This inevitably resulted in corruption, since the Watchers taught people things like magic, sorcery, root cutting, and alchemy, things that God had no intention of giving to humanity. In addition to copulating with the women to create the enormous hybrid monsters known as the Nephilim. Nevertheless, none of the Watchers appeared to be as harmful as the Watcher known as Azazel, despite the various horrors that were occurring during this early period of human history. Unlike his brothers, he was the one who had no interest in women. Rather, he appeared to take pleasure in the continued degradation of humanity. The Watchers' procreation with the women, which produced the enormous hybrid creatures known as the Nephilim, and their teaching of people things like magic, sorcery, root cutting, and alchemy, things that God had no intention of imparting to humanity, inevitably resulted in corruption. The Watcher known as Azazel, however, appeared to be more harmful than the others, despite the other horrors occurring during this early period in human history. It was he who, unlike his brothers, had no interest in women. He seems to take pleasure in the continued degradation of humanity instead. It was he who taught humanity how to work with metals and colors, which allowed them to create weapons and fight one another. This distinguishes him as the one who sought to pull humanity farther and farther from God, suggesting that he may have had a prominent position in the Watchers' hierarchy. Some people think that he, not Samjaza, was the leader of the Watchers. Whatever the situation, once the Archangel's focus shifted to the mayhem occurring on Earth, it was Azazel that they noticed the most. As a result, when they reported the turmoil to God, they brought him up first. God then expressly told Archangel Raphael to cast and bind him before hurling him into the deepest recesses of the Dudel Desert till the end of eternity, after sending other angels to handle other problems pertaining to the Watchers' operations on Earth. In addition, the prophet Enoch informed him of his destiny and the fact that he would never be at peace because of his hatred for people. But there may be more to his tale, because according to 3 Enoch, the Rabbi Ishmael descended into the heavens and met Metatron, an angel who identified himself as Enoch. Metatron told Ishmael that during the days of the Great Flood, following his ascent into heaven, he encountered Azazel together with 2 other angels. We could have thought that the fallen Watcher was still imprisoned for all eternity beneath jagged stones in the deepest caverns. Therefore, there must be some type of inconsistency here. In addition, even if he was set free, there was no regret for what he had done, because Azazel hated that God had made Enoch an angel and made Azazel submit to him. Azazel is described as an evil bird that seeks to obstruct a sacrifice to God in another scripture called the Apocalypse of Abraham. Here, an angel instructed Abraham to offer a sacrifice to God. But a bird misleads Abraham, telling him that the angel is about to destroy the land and slay him after. Abraham discovers, though, that this is all a cunning ruse when the angel discloses the scheme to be the scheme of the malicious bird, whom he recognizes as Azazel. Cursing him out, the angel discloses that since Abraham is the son of God and will never suffer harm, Azazel can never corrupt him. The angel also discloses that Abraham is a citizen of heaven and that Azazel is a citizen of earth. Abraham is unable to follow Azazel since Abraham now occupies Azazel's place in heaven. This indicates that he is helpless against someone like Abraham. After that, Abraham is carried up into heaven upon seeing Adam and Eve corrupted. He observes something or someone in this scene that has the appearance of a snake with 6 hands and 6 wings. God answered questions and explained that the being behind the tree was Azazel, the embodiment of evil and someone who wishes for human destruction. It's interesting to note that God tells Abraham about the Messiah, also known as the Relief, who will appear in the end times to rescue humanity. The pagan Relief will appear, and both humans and Azazel himself will adore it. Strangely enough, Abraham witnesses the man being mistreated in the vision before Azazel kisses him on the face. God makes it known that he is the Messiah, alluding to Christ Jesus. It's interesting to note that Judas and Azazel are likened to each other, suggesting that Azazel could be Judas. God then says that many people would support Azazel, the evil force, during the days of judgment until they perish under him. This portrays Azazel as God's adversary, and while he will ultimately be defeated, his malevolent might will destroy countless others. It becomes evident that Azazel is best understood as a malevolent spirit who has always desired to destroy humanity. Azazel is regarded as an angel or jinn in the Muslim faith as well. It is believed that Azazel repeatedly refused to submit to man after God created him, demonstrating his contempt for humanity. In conclusion, whether he appeared as a fallen angel, renegade, or demonic spirit, no matter what shape Azazel takes, it is best to be cautious around this creature because there is nothing positive to come from it. That concludes today's video. Make sure you subscribe and like our videos. While studying Christian teachings in my theological education, I soon developed an interest in the ancient Hebrew apocalyptic religious books. The Christian ideas and the idea of heaven according to the Book of Enoch piqued my curiosity in particular. I studied many historical books and the Old and New Testament scriptures for hours throughout my research, and I also went to synagogues and churches to hear from the religious leaders. My kids questioned me about the Book of Enoch and the 10 heavens it mentions early this week. The majority wanted to know more about the 10 heavens and were only aware of the 3. My research allowed me to provide them with a thorough response to their inquiries. So, how many heavens does the Book of Enoch contain? The Book of Enoch states that there are 10 heavens. The second book of Enoch describes these heavens and mentions Enoch's mystical ascent through the 10 heavens. According to the ancient Hebrew apocalyptic religious classic, the Book of Enoch, these heavens are the levels of heaven that God's messenger, Enoch, travels through to reach the fallen angels. Notably, Genesis 5:24 states that Enoch walked with the Lord to heaven, making him Noah's great-great-grandfather. The Book of Enoch also describes angels, giants, and demons in the many heavens. I'll go into more detail regarding the heavens as they are described in the Book of Enoch in this video, along with the purposes of each of the 10 heavens. Continue reading to find out more about them. Why does the New Testament mention just 3 heavens, whereas the Book of Enoch lists 10? The New Testament only cites 3 heavens, although the Book of Enoch portrays 10. This discrepancy may be due to the belief that God did not inspire the New Testament, but that God did inspire the Book of Enoch. As a result, believers do not think that following the precepts or sayings included in the Book of Enoch is a good idea. Therefore, the Book of Enoch is one of the pseudepigrapha books, written in the 1st or 2nd century before the time of Christ, even though it is one of the older Christian manuscripts. Furthermore, the statements in this book were never accepted as authentic by Jewish rabbis and early church leaders, and they were never added to the Hebrew scriptures or canon, which serve as the foundation for the other books of the Bible. This would imply that the inspired scripture-based conception of heaven was the only one that was universally accepted. What is the number of heavens in the Book of Enoch? Stars, clouds, morning dew, and snow make up the first heaven. According to the Book of Enoch, the first heaven is situated both above and inside the clouds in the Earth's atmosphere. The winged angels are located in this area of the skies as well. Along with 200 angels, the elders and rulers of the constellations reside here, as well fallen angels. According to the Book of Enoch, one of the biggest oceans, the Great Sea, is said to lie near the first heaven. It's also the region of heaven from whence snow and morning dew originate. The prison of death, despair, and darkness is the second heaven. The second heaven is described as total darkness in the Book of Enoch. According to 2 Enoch 7:1-3, all of the fallen angels who accompanied Satan in his rebellion are thought to be imprisoned in this heaven and are dangling from chains in anticipation of the day of judgment. The paradise of mercy and justice of hell is the third heaven. It is thought that the third heaven is a kind of paradise that is exclusive to all good deeds and moral people. It is said that the tree of life can be found among the sweet orchard groves in this paradise. The Lord will rest in this garden, which is in the center of the garden when he comes. Furthermore, beneath the tree of life in the third heaven, which has roots that go far into the Garden of Eden, are 4 streams that symbolize abundance, joy, and happiness: milk, wine, honey, and oil. It is also thought that 300 angels in this heaven perpetually sing while tending to the Garden of Eden. The northern region of the third heaven, according to legend, is a horrible location that is frigid, with frozen darkness and an unending river of fire. It is not all happiness and joy, though. The toughest angels are said to reside in this region of the third heaven, torturing condemned sinners with sharp objects. The 12 gates of the fourth heaven, including the sun and moon. It is thought that the fourth heaven is the one with the 12 great gates and the lunar routes. The 12 gates are equally distributed along the routes, rays, leading to the eastern and western portals of the sun. The sun moves daily alongside 8,000 stars in the fourth heaven, but the third heaven only contains 300 angels. In contrast, the fourth heaven has thousands of angels. This heaven is thought to have an extra 100 angels, the main function of which is to start a fire. This heaven is home to 6 winged creatures, whose functions include escorting angels, chalkidri, and phoenixes. Additionally, Armed soldiers are often singers and musicians. It is thought that heaven's function is to make sure the universe functions properly without any disturbance. It is thought that the fourth heaven is the one with the 12 great gates and the lunar routes. The 12 gates are equally distributed along the routes, rays, leading to the eastern and western portals of the sun. The sun moves daily alongside 8,000 stars in the fourth heaven. But the third heaven only contains 300 angels. In contrast, the fourth heaven has thousands of angels. This heaven is thought to have an extra 100 angels, the main function of which is to start a fire. This heaven is home to 6 winged creatures, whose functions include escorting angels, chalkidri, and phoenixes. Additionally, armed soldiers are often singers and musicians. It is thought that heaven's function is to make sure the universe functions properly without any disturbance throughout the stars and monitor their movements. The management of the many governments on earth fell under the purview of the angels as well. The angels in the sixth heaven monitored everyone on earth's good and bad deeds to accomplish this. These views also kept an eye on the earth's natural systems, which had an impact on both life and death. The 6 phoenixes, the 6 seraphim, and the 6 cherubim are among the other beings that once inhabited this earth. The 6 seraphim are sung in unfathomable alien melodies together with one voice. Seventh heaven, light and fire-related dominions and powers. The seventh heaven, often known as the angelic kingdom of fire and light, is supposed to be a heavenly domain teeming with numerous armies who are all loyal to the highest God. Virtues, archangels, powers, dominions, orders, and principalities or governments are some of these troops. This heaven is home to thrones, seraphim, cherubim, and other celestial beings. This Shivan also contains Eonid stations of light and 9 regimental calls. The 8th heaven, summer/winter, snow and drought. The heavenly domain that regulates the seasons all year round and brings forth rain or drought is thought to be the 8th heaven. It is also thought to contain the 12 celestial constellations, the 12 star-bound mansions of the 9th heaven. The celestial constellations behind and above the 12 major star groups visible at night are said to reside in the 9th heaven, according to the second book of Enoch. Seraphim, cherubim, and the throne of lightning and thunder comprise the 10th heaven. The book of Enoch describes the 10th heaven as the highest of the heavens and the true home of God. This is the location of God's throne, which he will use to judge the souls of people. It's also said that God makes decisions and gives directives in the 10th heaven, where he confers with angels and saints. Finally, the 10th heaven, the highest heaven, is supposed to have innumerable angels encircling God and chanting hymns of glory and praise.
Moses expressed some concern about a giant from the country of Canaan named Og, the king of Bashan. Even though there had been many plagues in Egypt, the Red Sea parted, and many other wonders and miracles. But this king also has a little-known fact. He owns an old book that most people don't know about. Only a few people know that this book even exists. I'll go into more detail about this topic in this video. Please leave a like and assist us by forwarding this content to others if you find it important. This video is part of a series in which we explore the biblical accounts of the giants of antiquity. In the Judean region, many texts on ancient scrolls were found between 1940 and 1950. Approximately 900 scrolls were found. Some were more or less intact. These records, known as the Dead Sea Scrolls, were discovered in the Qumran caves that were home to the Essenes, an ancient Jewish society. The earliest known version of the Old Testament was one of these manuscripts. For those who do not know, the Dead Sea Scrolls are the earliest known manuscript of the Bible that pertains to the Old Testament. Apart from the books that are recognized as canonical in the current form of the Old Testament, numerous other texts and scrolls were found, such as the ancient Book of Enoch, which is mentioned and cited multiple times in the New Testament. The ancient Jewish collection known as the Book of Jubilees, which contained several teachings and commandments not found in the texts of the Book of Genesis, was also discovered. Notable finds include the Book of Og, the ruler of the giants, and the Ancient Book of the Giants, an enthralling and enigmatic document. The Aramaic Hebrew Bible describes King Og of Bashan as a giant-born monarch who belonged to the Rephaim, a giant-related tribe or race. In the great battle of Edrei, Moses and his warriors vanquished him and his army, together with the Amorite people residing in the country of Bashan. King Og is frequently referred to in Arabic literature as Og ibn Anak, which means Og son of Anak. He is mentioned in the Quran within the narratives of the prophets. Though not much is known about him specifically, Og is recognized in both Jewish and Christian traditions as an Amorite monarch who is named in both the Hebrew and Christian Old Testaments. The Book of Numbers introduces Og, the king of the Rephaim giants, as a terrifying figurehead over the giants that ruled the Amorite people. King Sihon of Heshbon, whom Moses had vanquished in the Battle of Heshbon, was one of his previously vanquished neighbors. Originally, the kingdom of Sihon spanned from the Jabbok Torrent Valley, where it bordered King Og's dominion, eastward from the Jordan River into the desert, and to the Arnon Torrent Valley, east of the northernmost point of the Dead Sea. Heshbon served as its capital. The chiefs of Midian were referred to as princes of Sihon, suggesting that Sihon ruled over Midian after capturing the region of Moab north of the Arnon. Sihon refused to grant Israel's request to utilize his royal roadway as a means of entry into his country, threatening to withhold everything from the Amorites. Instead, Sihon raised his army to battle Israel. In Jahaz, he was vanquished and murdered. As the ruler of Bashan, Og was an Amorite monarch who ruled over 70 cities with walls and many more without. Its capital was Ashtaroth, a significant Bashan city devoted to the goddess Ashtoreth, who is frequently referenced in the Bible as a pagan worship center. The biblical location of Bashan, often referred to as the fertile plain without stones, is first referenced in Genesis 14:5, where it is said that Og, the king of Bashan, and his allies fought the Rephaim at Ashtaroth Karnaim. Og attempted to resist when Israel arrived in the Promised Land, but was ultimately vanquished. Numbers 21:33-35, Deuteronomy 3-1-7. This area stretched from the Jordan River in the west to the Sea of Chinnereth in the east, and from Gilead in the south to Mount Hermon in the north. It was assigned, along with part of Gilead. The half-tribe of Manasseh received it. Joshua 13:29-31. One of the Bashan cities, Golan, developed into a city of refuge. Joshua 21:27. During Solomon's rule, Argob in Bashan was one of the administrator districts. 1 Kings 4:13. Hazael, 2 Kings 10:32-33, took control of the cities of Bashan, but Jehoash, 2 Kings 13:25, quickly reclaimed them after defeating the Syrians in 3 wars, as Elisha had predicted. Amos 4:1, Jeremiah 50:19, Ezekiel 39:18, Psalms 22:12, Isaiah 2:13, Ezekiel 27:6, Zechariah 11:2, and the wild flocks that grazed its fertile grounds are among the stories that have persisted about Bashan since its near extinction. Following the first conquest, the entire area west of the Jordan came to be referred to as Gilead. According to the Bible, Bashan was split into 4 regions following the exile, as recorded in the books of Deuteronomy and Numbers 21. Og, the king of Bashan, was enormous in stature, and Moses feared him. When we were traveling through Edrei toward the land of Bashan in the past, Og and his army attacked us. But the Lord advised me not to be afraid of Og. This story illustrates Moses' terror of Og, a subject that other rabbis have addressed. Moses continued to be afraid of Og, despite having seen the plagues in Egypt, the parting of the sea, and several other wonders and miracles. However, in light of the historical text, the ancient manuscript known as the King of the Giants was found at Qumran, along with other papers and the Dead Sea Scrolls. Although its date is roughly 2,000 years old, its scriptures, especially the stories, indicate an even farther off origin. In order to give you an overview of this ancient work, I will now share with you all Chapter 7 of the Book of Og, the King of the Giants, emphasizing a few verses. It's vital to note that the writings are severely damaged, so I can just read a portion of them to give you a sense of what's in the Book of Og, the Giant King. The final words spoken by Og, the king of the giants, to Moses are, "Were it not for me being in the huge mountains above the waters that covered the mountains of the flood." What do you think, worm of Israel? You have never been higher than 2 cubits above the greatest man, nor have you ever reached the sky. I want to see your insides and be present when you die. As it was with Nimrod, when he circumcised Nephilim, no evil of this earth will lead me. Worm, I am Og, the largest of this land's giants, from Bashan. With me, what else can you do but get ready to die? So, Moses, may I ask you, are you ready to die? You were crawling when I spotted you. As you crawled toward the light, I noticed you. I saw your mother in Egypt seeing infant deaths. Is it the reason you've come to attack me? That's why you want to go to war with me. You corrupt one, no evil will lead me to use force to bring you down. I shall spit on your men, on your soldiers who collectively seem like a pile of gathering ants. Your God, your little and feeble warrior men. The references to Moses' mother in Egypt, the death of infants, and the idea of Moses pulling himself into the light, which can symbolize your understanding of God, all play a role in how you read this passage from the Book of Og, the king of the giants. It is possible to interpret Og's reference to the mountains rising above the floodwaters as confirmation that he survived the deluge, and that he was a giant who escaped the apocalyptic event. Comment about how you read this passage about Og, the king of the giants, from the Book of Og. Og is referred to as the final gigantic king in the book of Deuteronomy 3:11, and later in the books of Numbers and Joshua. The word Rephaim is Semitic in origin and is likely found in Hebrew, Aramaic, and Phoenician. It can imply spirits that have come back to life or hauntings. One of the enormous races that lived in the land of Canaan is referred to by this name. Many wonder how Og, the ruler of the giants, could have been measured with such accuracy. This is an easy topic to answer because Deuteronomy 3:11 tells us that Og's bed was built of iron to sustain his weight. He measured roughly 9 cubits in length and 4 cubits in width, or 18.6 feet long and 8 feet wide. He was a massive and extremely hefty monster. Og was a massive giant as a result, and based on the size of his bed, which some people think is where he slept, while others think it was actually his sar.
You are likely familiar with Goliath, the notorious giant from Gath Philistia. Among biblical giants, he is the main attraction. You might be surprised to learn that there's a lot more to his enormous family and his narrative. We'll explore the stories of Goliath's 5 brothers today. They're all large, imposing characters that resemble him. Created in response to popular demand, this is the first installment of our series on biblical giants. Please remember to like, comment, and share this with friends and family if you think this in-depth look is interesting. Now let's explore this Genesis in Scripture. Even though Goliath is the most well-known giant in the Bible, there are a few little-known details about him, his upbringing, and particularly his family. A fact of life that is frequently overlooked: he wasn't raised by himself. Goliath's 5 brothers belonged to the enormous Rephaim or Rephaim bloodline. The whole tale of this dreadful and enormous monster of the Holy Scriptures is little known. His siblings, who share the same race, are his genetic relatives. An interesting detail about his life that most people who are familiar with his narrative are unaware of. In case you missed it, Goliath's race, the Rephaim giants, often referred to as Rephaim giants, consisted of around 5 brothers. According to the Bible, as soon as the 5 brothers of Goliath learned that their brother Goliath of Gath, who shared their race, had been slain by King David, these 5 giants were so enraged that they made every effort to assassinate the Israelite ruler. According to certain experts and thinkers, one of these giants engaged David in combat. However, as the movie will show us in more detail later on, this giant was murdered by a friend of one of David's warriors. The people who were represented by the Israelites warned David not to launch any additional conflicts or fights, since he might be alone when other giants tried to murder him. This was done to ensure that the lamp of Israel wouldn't run out. According to the Bible, following the Israelites' departure from Egypt, the house of slavery, they traveled to Canaan, where they encountered several Canaanites, Canaanite tribes, and giants of various racial backgrounds. These giants were very broad and tall. They were enormous, measuring 6.5 feet in width and 10 to 15 feet in height. One notable example is King Og of Basin. At his widest point, he measured 6.5 feet by 15 feet. It was so heavy that support for the whole thing required an iron bed. Yes, he appeared to be a monster. The Bible also describes the Rephaim, sometimes known as the Rephaims, a prehistoric, enormous tribe that existed before the Nephilim and the Antiquians. They resided in the Basin area, which is today in Israel and Jordan, and everybody knew it. Giants or mighty men are both ways to say Rephaim. Deuteronomy 2:20-21 and 3:11 refer to them, and Og, the king of Basin, is identified as their king. The Bible also describes the giants known as the Anakims or Anakians. Before Joshua led the Israelites to conquer Canaan, they were residents of that land. They were a towering, powerful tribe. The Israelites are informed in Numbers 13:33 that the Hebrew spies claimed to have seen the sons of Anak as giants. The Israelites became suspicious and terrified as a result. According to the Bible, the majority of giants and gigantic races that fled or stayed alive from Joshua and Israel did so because Israel engaged in combat with them, killing or gravely wounding a large number of them. The majority of these titans relocated to Philistia, Mesopotamia, and other adjacent nations, in addition to relocating to Africa. There are legends of these terrifying giants among many different groups of people and in practically every region of the earth. This implies that giants were present throughout Mesopotamia, Africa, the Americas, Europe, and India, in addition to the area of Canaan. Let's now go into greater depth about each of Goliath's brothers. Every single one of them is enormous. Goliath's first big sibling was named Lami. Like Goliath, Lami was also a large man. According to 1 Chronicles 20-5, Lami was struck by Elhanan, the son of Jair, during another battle with the Philistines. Lami was the Gittite brother of Goliath, and his spear shaft was similar to a weaver's organ. This verse tells us some fascinating facts about Goliath's brother, Lami. The size of his spear is raised as an intriguing question in this passage. Additionally, given the size of the weaver's organ and the weight of his spear, that is to say, if his spear was the length of a weaver's organ or roughly the same length, it was unquestionably a very long and extremely heavy spear. The enormous Lami stood nearly as tall as the enormous Goliath, if not the same. There are reports that the enormous Lami measured 10 or maybe 10.5 feet. The next giant mentioned in the Bible was called Ishbibana. He belonged to the same race of giants as Goliath. One of Rephaim's sons, Ishbibana, was described in 2 Samuel 21:16 as possessing a spear with a bronze point that weighed roughly 300 shekels. This weight is substantial. In addition, he wielded a massive new sword and made sure that everyone was aware of its size. Its weight is demonstrated by the claims made by some that the spearhead alone weighed between 13 and 15 pounds. Ishbibanab's sword is described in the book as being enormous and extremely sharp, perfect for a giant. Similar to Goliath, Ishbibanab was a behemoth who attempted to cause harm and even tried to kill David. However, David's friend Abishai, who was Zeruiah's son, saved him. He killed Ishbibanab by beating him. It's interesting to remember that when David faced off against another giant for the second time, he faced off against Ishbibanab. David, on the other hand, sought assistance since he was tired of fighting. The brother of Goliath, Ishbibanab, was vanquished by Abishai, his sister's son. Ishbibanab was probably 9 or 10 feet tall, if not taller, given the size of his weaponry and his huge stature. Among his ancestors was not just the renowned biblical hero Goliath. As noted in 2 Samuel 21:18, his brother Saph was also one of the Rephate giants. Sibekah the Hushathite triumphed against Saph in a battle with the Philistines in one instance. In terms of size, it is thought that Saph had been around the same height as Goliath, maybe a little bit smaller or taller. Many estimate Seth's height to have been 6 cubits or between 9 and 10 feet. However, 2 Samuel 21:19 adds more complexity to the story by introducing us to yet another giant from Gath. It's interesting that he goes by ***, Goliath the Gittite ***, Elhanan the Bethlehemite faced and defeated this Goliath during a battle at Gob. The Goliath's distinctive weapon was a spear as thick as a weaver's beam. Oversized spears appear to run in the family. However, to dispel any misunderstanding regarding their common name, one was the Gittite, while the other hailed from Gath. However, the huge family doesn't stop there. Unidentified in the text, Goliath had a 5th sibling who was a strange person. This particular giant gained notoriety not just for his extraordinary stature, but also for having 6 toes on each hand and foot, for a total of 24 toes. This enormous person, who belonged to the Riphite ancestry, is thought to have been the largest of them all. His peculiar digit arrangement has drawn a lot of attention. If you are unfamiliar with the story of Goliath's family, please share your thoughts in the comments section. Your opinions are always appreciated by those who connect with these stories.
Have you ever wondered what hell is really like? The concept of hell, as detailed in the Bible, has been a subject of intrigue, debate, and contemplation for countless generations. Essentially, hell is understood as a place or state of punishment after death. What exactly does hell look like? What does the Bible say about what hell is like? Welcome, dear friends. Today, we will delve deep into a reflection on life after death, exploring the teachings of the Bible and unraveling mysteries that have intrigued humanity throughout the ages. What does it really reveal to us about the beyond? If you are interested in this content, I kindly ask for your support with your subscription so you don't miss any of our upcoming videos. Hell is described as a place of burning fire and immense suffering in the Bible. Revelation 20:10 mentions that hell is fiery and that those who have been deceived will be thrown into the lake of fire and sulfur. The beast or Antichrist and the false prophet will also be thrown in, and all of them will be tormented day and night forever. The answer to whether eternal punishment awaits the lost is yes. The Greek language used in the Bible expresses it very forcefully by mentioning both day and night in the phrase, "for the centuries of the centuries," which means until the end of time. Jesus himself said that the fire of hell never goes out. Mark 9:43. He also said that it is better to cut off your hand if it causes you to sin, rather than risk entering into hell, where the fire is unquenchable. Did you know that the word hell comes from the ancient Greek translation of the Hebrew term for the Valley of Hinnom? This place, located outside the walls of Jerusalem, was contaminated with the worship of Moloch and human sacrifices, which made it a landfill where trash was burned. The fire that burned the trash and the worms that infested it made it a vivid representation of the fate of the condemned. It is also known as the Lake of Fire in Revelation 20:13-15. Where death and Hades, the realm of the dead, are thrown into the lake of fire. This is referred to as the second death, where people are eternally separated from God. If someone's name is not written in the book of life, they will be thrown into the lake of fire. Jesus' message was clear. Knowing how terrible hell is, any sacrifice is worth it to avoid it. Therefore, we can not only think of the kingdom of God in terms of reward, but also in terms of sacrifice, darkness, and despair. Hell is often described as a place of complete darkness. According to Matthew 8:12, some people will be thrown outside into the darkness, where they will experience weeping and gnashing of teeth. Just imagine being in a place so dark that you can't see anything, and all you can hear are sounds of sadness and despair. The use of definite articles with weeping and gnashing emphasizes the terrifying nature of the scene. You would only clench your teeth at this moment if you were suffering unbearable pain. In hell, there's a perpetual gnashing of teeth that is certain. Jesus often talked about hell more frequently than anyone else in the Bible. Some ministries never mention hell or anything related in their sermons. Those who are separated from God and any other source of genuine comfort will be thrown into darkness. It is the darkness that results from being excluded from heaven, the land of light, without hope. The following passage describes the torment that will be experienced by those who are condemned for their sins. They will be in a state of darkness and misery, shedding tears without purpose, and experiencing the anguish of the spirit. They will be praying eternally and gnashing their teeth, envying the happiness of others, and reflecting on their past with fear. Loneliness will be one of their deepest sufferings, as they will feel completely separated from the love and mercy of God. According to 2 Thessalonians 1, these individuals will suffer the punishment of eternal destruction, being expelled from the presence of the Lord and from the glory of his power. There cannot exist a God who doesn't punish sin. The idea that a loving God cannot punish sin is flawed because God is also holy and must act justly and righteously. The punishment for sin is described as eternal destruction, using the word ionos, which appears 7 times in the New Testament and never refers to annihilation. It refers to the loss of well-being or the destruction of life's purpose. In Luke 5:37, for example, the wineskins that Jesus mentions were destroyed. They still existed but could not be used again. However, fire is not the only characteristic of hell. The 3 Hebrew youths in Daniel 3 experienced no discomfort while they were in the fire with the Lord. Hell is a place where people who are separated from God and everything good and blessed in his presence find themselves. The concept of hell, as described in the Bible, can be summed up as from the presence of the Lord. Nothing more needs to be said about its horrors, except for the fact that God and every aspect of his character will be absent from hell except for one, his relentless and holy justice. It is not wrong for God to take vengeance. We understand this when we comprehend what the word vengeance means in ancient Greek. The word translated as vengeance has no connotation of being vindictive. It is a compound term that comes from the same root as the word translated as justice and conveys the idea of a firm administration of justice that does not waver. When we see the term eternal destruction, it is believed by some that the torment in hell is eternal, just as the blessings of heaven are eternal. Although some may view the descriptions of hell as symbolic or metaphoric, the main point remains that it is a terrible place. In the Old Testament, the Hebrew word Sheol is often translated as hell, and it refers to the realm of the dead, a place of darkness where the wicked go after death. Many people have questioned why God created hell. According to Jesus, the creation of hell is closely linked to the fallen angels. Hell is a place of suffering that was initially prepared by God for the devil and his angels. In other words, Satan and the other fallen angels were intended to be the only ones who suffer within the bounds of hell. The eternal fire was prepared for the devil and his angels, not for humans. However, some people end up in hell because they have chosen to align themselves with the devil and his angels. Overall, it's important to understand that hell was never intended to be inhabited by a single person. Instead, it was created for the devil and his angels. Hell was created as a final punishment for the leaders of the Great Rebellion. However, God allows others in the nations that he judges to also go there due to their choice, free will, and the responsibility given by God to man to choose his eternal destiny, be it heaven or hell. It has been established that fallen angels are a reality, despite the idea of falling from grace can be a challenge for some people to understand. Even if we wanted to believe that angels are incapable of falling, the story of the Bible shows us otherwise. Yes, hell was created by God. Everything that was, that will be, is created by God, including hell, because by him all things were created, both in the heavens and on earth, visible and invisible, whether thrones, dominions, rulers, or authorities. All things were created by him and for him. Colossians 1:16. John 1-3 says that all things were made and came into existence through him, and without him, nothing that was made was made. It is also important to note that hell or the lake of fire will be the destiny of those who reject Christ. However, the good news is that people can avoid hell. God, in his infinite mercy and love, has provided a way of salvation for all who trust in the Son of God, Jesus Christ. As per the teachings of the Bible, Jesus' answer to the question, would a loving God send a person to hell, is clearly yes. It is not that man desires it, but that man condemns himself to eternal hell due to his blindness, stubbornness, egocentrism, and love for sinful pleasure by refusing God's way of salvation with the hope of eternal life with him. Justice will be served on a particular day. Every human being has at least 2 appointments in the foreseeable future, none of which can be recorded in a diary or noted on a calendar. The first appointment is specific to each person, while the second appointment is similar for everyone. All of us have disobeyed God in some way, and that sin deserves the ultimate penalty, which is death. Every sin is ultimately committed against God, who is an infinite and eternal being. Therefore, the punishment for sin, which is death, must also be infinite and eternal. Hell is the place where this infinite and eternal death is experienced. While many people believe in heaven, fewer believe in hell. However, according to the Bible, both are real. All of us have committed wrongful acts called sins. Romans 3:23. The Bible states that the just consequence of our sins is death. Romans 6:23. Since our wrongdoing is against God, who is eternal, our punishment must also be eternal. This eternal punishment is what the Bible refers to as hell. The Bible describes hell in several ways. A place with eternal fire. Matthew 25:41. A fire that never goes out. Mark 9:44-48. A place of torment and eternal separation from God. The Bible stresses the significance of leading a righteous life to avoid hell, a place of torment, rather than explicitly stating its location and issuing warnings of its existence. The Bible presents various images of hell that convey its gravity and fear. According to the Bible, hell undeniably exists as a real place and serves as a realm of judgment. The apostles have also warned about hell. Paul, in his letters, speaks of the wrath to come and of eternal life. However, hell also serves as a testament to the severity of straying from the divine order and acts as a backdrop for the larger narrative of redemption and salvation in biblical history. The story of hell serves as a cautionary tale of pride and rebellion, but also as one of redemption and hope, since the possibility of salvation is equally real as the reality of hell. Death, the inevitable consequence of life, has been a subject of contemplation, fear, and hope throughout human history about the existence of life beyond death. Jesus confirms the existence of life beyond death, challenging the Sadducees who denied life after death, and citing the scriptures, "I am the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob," emphasizing that God is the God of the living, not of the dead.